It's for everyone, Coin. There is no music. I'm the music. Bam! How about that? No, we don't have any music on that screen. Bam! What's up, Dad? What's up, Chris? Nightbud? Kevlar? Oh, I've been live. Put what? I can't. I have 100 tasks that I'm dealing with. Um, See, Coin, I read that as poignant, and I'm like, how meta are your headphones, Coin? What brand are they? Are they self aware? What's up, Kevlar? Umo, Puke, Art, Dylan, Batty. I know if you don't hear it, you will eventually. What's up, Arco? A huge thank you to each and every one of you for joining us earlier today for our incredible panel discussion with the metaverse and core. I learned so much about our fellow panelists, and it was really exciting kind of seeing what we have been dreaming about, creating this gamified world, and really adapting this into so many different ideas and concepts for film. So just to be able to create this intersection of that interaction and collaboration. So let's say that we'll be hosting a Q&A and it'll be in the core, and it's just going to be really exciting. What's up, Auditor? How are you? Egreets, thank you so much for that resub. Ay, we really appreciate you. Kevlar, thanks so much for that host. What's good? Oh, Coin, I'm sure that they're going to have a VOD of it. It was so good. The panel before us literally had Dead Mouse in it. And I know that they're hosting live concerts via the core. So it's going to be really cool, really awesome to see. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here and for supporting us. It means the world to be able to see so many familiar names, and you guys were complimented to have so many people from the Ohana show up at the panel. So thank you so much for A, being there, but B, making us look real nice, real good. So you guys really showed up, and we appreciate you. And as soon as they have a link up on YouTube, we'll pass that along. Feeling very low over here in New Zealand. I'm sorry, Greets. But let's not have me continue to have this conversation. Tonight, I'm really excited to present this incredible conversation about mental health and that intersection with the Filipino American community as a woman who grew up in the East Coast, on the East Coast. I really didn't get to have too much of a conversation about what it meant to be Filipino, but when I was struggling with mental health in college, a lot of people really reinforced that I couldn't be anything less than the model minority. And that was something that really stuck with me heavy. And when we were developing events for this month, I knew that I really wanted to have a conversation about this. And Jen Lentz, so incredibly stepped up and said, hey, I'd love to moderate this and have a conversation about this. And Dylan and Earl jumped on today. So thank you all so much. Let me defer to them. Are we all good to go, everybody? Cool. Let's do this. That is not right. So one moment. You didn't see anything. You not nothing. Nothing. Shh, 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 shh. Oh, there we are. Hi everybody. How are you?
How's it
Good.
going?
So much tech. So much tech. Um
You're doing great.
no, you. Ghost, thank you so much for that reset for 16 months. That's wild. So let's have everybody introduce themselves. Let's start at the top. Dylan, let's hear from you.
Yeah. If you don't know me, 96.2 or Dylan. I grew up in the South Bay of California for almost 25 years now, and I think that's it about me. Other than that, I'm like really into sports and video games. That's the two things about me, and maybe singing, dancing, and drinking. That's Filipino enough, right?
Hella, hella Filipino.
I felt that.
All right, Earl, take it away.
Hi, what's up, everybody? My name is Earl Balon, aka Early Be Good. I am an actor slash improviser based in Los Angeles, California, and I also grew up in the South Bay of California, specifically Long Beach. Long Beach. So, yeah, and that's kind of just what I do. And I started streaming over pandemic. Yeah.
For those of you that don't know me, hi, I'm Ashley. I grew up in Maryland and recently, within the last 5 years, relocated to Los Angeles. I really didn't grow up with a lot of Filipinos. My Lola was my connection to my roots, and she unfortunately passed in my late teens. And I have always been like yearning for that missing part of me to discover, and jumping into the LA film scene with Filipino different art groups and stuff has been really beneficial for me. But here on Twitch, it's been really reaffirming to see so much brown skin on screen, and doing these events has just like brought wholeness to my heart in a way that I didn't realize I would experience from virtual events. So it's been really exciting. And Jen is our fearless leader for today, and is going to be hosting and leading the conversation. And it's going to be a very open conversation. So chat, please feel free to jump in and converse. But Jen, feel free to tell us about you and take it away.
Awesome. Thanks so much. So hi folks, I'm Jen's Lens, or you can call me Jen. Um, wow, I'm also a relatively new Twitch streamer. I think I started like 2 months ago. So this has been such an adventure so far. I was born and raised in Southern California, specifically in the city of West Covina, California,
Let's
which is
go.
actually West Co, which is a predominantly Filipino community here in California. But currently now, if I'm not streaming, I'm a full-time graduate student studying clinical psychology. And I think we're good to go, right?
Psych hype. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, come on.
Oh man, I have not heard that so long. Okay, I see a little shout out. Hi. That's Mama Jen. That's kind of like low key my nickname here on this campus, because like I don't know if you all know, like Filipinos are really hospitable, and so like they will make sure that like you're fed and that you're sleeping, you're hydrated, and then that's where I come in. So again, thank you all so much for just your time this evening or wherever you're kind of tuning into. As Ashley said, just a little bit of more about kind of like my background, where I come in with all this. So as I mentioned, I'm a graduate student here in Southern California, and I'm doing my master's right now in clinical psychology. And to kind of take away from a lot of that, like the really big words that can feel like really like intimidating, basically what I want to do is I want to research just what does it look like for us to pursue like mental health conversations? What does it look like for us to access therapy or professional resources in the context of our community? And so I wanted to kind of just pick all of our brains and kind of just give us an idea of what it looks like um, for us now, because I think I've had this conversation with folks for a few years now, but I kind of want to see where the perspectives are coming from now. So I guess like my first question to kind of just start off, this is also low key like a check in. So I'm actually gonna do two cool things. So for each of you panelists, if you can think about the last year or so. Obviously, we had the pandemic. And so that's going to be just one big thing that's just going to be looming over. If you're comfortable, what were some of the things that maybe you were kind of going through? What were some of the feelings that were maybe coming up during this time, if you don't mind sharing? And then for chat, I do this on my channel sometimes. If you can describe how you're feeling with an emote, go ahead and put it in the chat. And we honestly, from there, I just try to figure out what you're feeling. So, do any of you kind of want to start first? What was like the last year for you like? What were some of the feelings that were kind of coming up?
Ladies first, right?
Oh, anyone.
Sure. I would say for the last year, it was really difficult for me because I thought that we were going to be done with this mess going into 2021. And so, heavily, I know that we all joked like, oh, we're in March and it's never ending, but it really did start to feel that way around March of this year. And Courtney and I had made so many plans for like a feature film and a short, and we're typically putting out anywhere from 10 to 20 films a year. And that came to not just a screeching halt, but like the driest season of film. And it wasn't until when Courtney and I got away to Canada actually last month, and we were completely out of LA, like not breathing Los Angeles air at all, that it kind of hit me how I fell out of love with film, because it was like that relationship that I couldn't nurture. You can do all you want with, oh well, I'm doing screen time, or I'm like screenwriting, and then I'm editing and I'm working on my craft, but film is such a like in-person collaborative art form, and I've missed that. So I feel like it's caused me to retreat socially a lot, and I don't know how I'm going to be reintegrating back into film world when we're not hidden behind masks, and we're not all kind of like so distanced from each other after we've been so distanced from each other the last 2 years. Boys?
Thanks for sharing.
I guess there's this. I'm kind of in the same boat. This past year has been pretty hard, especially in terms of being a performer. Uh, that has been one of the toughest things. I can remember the weekend before the shutdown order came out, and I was actually out in Little Tokyo with a couple of friends, and we all ended up at a bar over at Far Bar with. There were basically three theater shows that got shut down that week, and we all just ended up there, like not planning this, but and it kind of felt like a wake, because that's what it. I mean, that's what it was. We had put in all this hard work to put on, like, live theater things, and then all of a sudden it was just taken away, and that's a lot of people's livelihood. For me, I do have a career like in film and like on camera voiceover and stuff, but my constant has always been live theater, doing improv, sketch comedy, and all that stuff. And that was not an option during pandemic. So I know me and a lot of other actors, we kind of turned to streaming as an alternative venue, and it's great. Don't get me wrong, I love it, but it's not quite the same as working with people on set, or in the theater. It's like a reasonable facsimile, and yeah, I think much of pandemic, especially early pandemic, was kind of just learning to cope with that and learning to love streaming. Yes.
Yeah, for me it was mainly a lot of self growth, like physically and mentally. Um, I've always had friends around me, so I was like always a little stable, right? But
Mhm.
physically, that's when I like really pushed everything, because I'm still like a skinny dude, so. And then like I barely got into acting like this year, so I'm like it's still weird to me going through all this, especially what restrictions we have to go through as well. So it's just been weird to sum it up.
For sure. Thanks for sharing. I think it's like this collective feeling of like, uh, basically a lot of our worlds were literally just like shook. It's like everything that was like a routine for us. And
Right.
around the time I think when the pandemic like started, or at least the stay at homes started happening, I was actually working in LA. And back like before I started my program here, I actually worked for a mental health agency in LA. And so it literally was just in the midst of just all that was happening in the city. And so I just remember that I don't know if y'all remember this, even for chat, if you remember, like when this whole COVID thing started, it was like, okay, everyone just wash your hands. I think that'll just be the thing to do. Everybody wash your hands, like sing songs while doing it. And I was like, okay, that'll be fine. And then literally give it a week, all of us were home. And so like that transition is really fast. So like how are you as humans supposed to really kind of like, move along in that pace? We were not in that before. And so for me, I was going from being in a work environment that had the privilege of being able to work with coworkers that supported me into now working from home for about 15 to 16 months. And then I actually like left my job like to come to school during the pandemic. So I never actually went back. And so there was kind of just these dynamics that were coming into play of like, okay, well, I was around people and then I wasn't. And then now I'm having this life transition happen for me. And like for those of you who've gone through life transitions, like it's everything's up in the air. And so feelings for me of like anxiety and like the uneasiness and a lot of the what ifs are coming up for me too. Um, so I think part of me sharing too is just I think there's this universal thing right now of like we all went through something. We're all trying to find our way kind of back to what was necessary, like what was normal for us, but maybe going back to normal might not be the thing that's going to actually move us forward. So kind of transitioning a little bit. So I don't know if you all saw this article, and I might post a link on it. um I can post links in your chat, right?
You cannot.
Okay, that's fine.
If you put it in the Discord, I can make that happen.
Okay.
Put it on
Just...
if you put it under general, I got you.
Okay, thank you so much. So what I'm going to be sharing with y'all is this was an article that came back, um, that came out, I believe, actually this June. So this was from NBC News Asian American column. And so this was kind of talking about like, so I'll just read the title for it. So Filipino Americans reported higher COVID mental health toll than all Asian Americans collectively. Um, so the article is in the chat too, if you all want to take a look at it too. So mental health obviously took a huge hit for folks. For some of the things I've realized is that I have a feeling like we kind of got, we as people kind of got hit by that a lot because uh, I don't know about you, some of my cousins are nurses. And so, like, that's really common in our culture, as you all know. Um, so, wish I had a better question for this, but I mean, like, what are your thoughts on that? Like, why do you think, like, maybe Filipino Americans reported the highest toll or reported a higher toll?
Well, it's weird. I think both of them, my grandmas, like they were going through well, they're still going through some stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like, like one of them even lost their appetite, and it's like eating the same 3 meals a day. So it's like it's even happening within like the family, not just like Filipino Americans. It's like, oh, God bless. Now I have to help
Mm-hmm.
them and myself, and then if you're a nurse, right, you got to help other people. So it's like probably that's what's weighing down on your brain. Maybe that's just
Yeah.
what I'm seeing.
I think you brought it up, but like that's an important point that like a lot of our families, first second degree contacts, our aunts and uncles, cousins and best friends, they work in the medical field, and they're frontliners. So just by reason of numbers, we take a bigger brunt of the impact from COVID. And I can count how many people I have known that I've lost somebody to COVID that worked in healthcare. There's a website. I'm trying to remember what it is. kanlungan.net, and it's a site that lists every um, Filipino casualty to COVID. So there's that. There's a film coming out as well. So I mean, it's something that is definitely being talked about, and I just think because it's become so personal to a lot of us, it's so close to a lot of us. It's something that I don't know. It takes a big toll, and it doesn't help that we don't talk about it. So
Mm,
All of my family is back on the East Coast, and I don't want to get into it too much, but I also think that
sure.
what has contributed negatively to mental health is literally the like fighting over how each of us are going to handle things moving forward, and just like I haven't had to like fight my lolas and my like older titas as much as I've had to fight like my parents' generation on you're
mm,
not thinking clearly right now. I don't know what's going on, and I'm heading back in like 2 3 weeks, and I'm going to see on the ground like what has happened, especially when so much of my family does work in the medical field. It's like, how are you able to operate with this mindset, and then that anxiety and animosity gets projected onto like me and my siblings, and then it puts us in a really bad mood as well. And like Court was saying in chat too, Filipinos are so like family oriented. And when you go from having huge family events or huge events within like the Filipino film community and art community, we haven't been able to do any of that. And so where we would like fill our cup with love, we haven't had any of that whatsoever. It's been a hard stop. We haven't really had a way of expressing ourselves. Like earlier, you were saying like you had to fall in love with streaming. It's extremely toxic to have to constantly be aware of everything that you're saying, everything that you're doing, everything that could be clipped out of context, and like jumping in and learning this new platform as a means of supplementing your creative cup and your what is it called, social cup. And
mm,
so absolutely, like we haven't had an opportunity to share our favorite foods and go out and find new restaurants and have these experiences together. We're now doing everything virtually. And with the like Filipino American community and Filipino community at large, with so many Filipinos being crucial to the cruise ship industry and hospitality, you watched all of these jobs just like get pummeled. And so all of these people who were using that as the means of supporting themselves and their family back in the Philippines, they don't have that mean of income anymore. And what is that going to mean for getting things started again? Whatever that means moving forward, because we did lose so many Filipinos to COVID, and like, are we going to recover? And that's like a whole nother anxiety conversation.
Right, right. Yeah, some of the just the points that just like are just really standing out to me right now is like it didn't really matter what the industry was. Granted, there were work industries that got hit harder than others, but like I guess we can all agree one way or another something was affected when this pandemic happened. I know also as well that um maybe I think you mentioned it too, Dylan. Like this was also just a time to like kind of reflect and kind of think about and grow. It's like, okay, our world kind of felt stopped and things kind of had to be reevaluated. And so we're already in this mindset of just the uncertainty of the now what and everything. And especially for me as a external processor, I also rely on community as well to like kind of really get me through that time. But what happens if that's either cut off or maybe like dynamics have changed across like our families because maybe we're starting to see things differently or um COVID is just always just going to be looming in our brains. um and I think too, Earl, I think you mentioned, and I actually really like what you mentioned, and I want to point this out. I love that our people are so family oriented. I think that's a value that like I take in, um, even though I'm not living with them right now. Like I'm just at school right now. Like I still talk to my family whenever I can. and we have our conversations. Maybe y'all have like your family group chats or whatnot. So, um, with that though, even though there's this like kind of this close family like dynamic and it's something of value to us, um, how come sometimes we don't bring up the mental health conversations? Like how like I know you mentioned that, Earl, and
Yeah.
I wanted to like I'd love to just kind of just lay it out for us. Like, so what's kind of holding us back right now? Like, let's say if we're all feeling a certain way, what's kind of what are just some of the things that's preventing us from reaching out?
I mean, I think I can speak generationally that
Sure.
I think it's just part of the culture that, and maybe if we're taking into account the general socioeconomic status of the Philippines as a whole, there's a lot of the disparity. This disparity between rich and poor is huge, right? There is no middle class anymore, and you hear it all the time, and you see it when people do news stories on the Philippines. Oh, the Filipino people are so resilient; they're always happy, even though they're,
Mm,
this is the situation that they're in. And I sit there and I say, like, um, why do we have to be so resilient? You know,
mm,
and why? There's obviously a problem here that's going on, but nobody wants to talk about it. And I think that's just part of the culture, is that keep your head down, keep on fighting, and you will push through it eventually. Don't talk about the problems. And this extends not just, through COVID, it's literally everything. There's so much like secret family drama, if you really want to pick at stuff, that nobody really talks about, and I think we all hold that in. And the way we deal that with that, especially us who are um, 1.5 second, maybe even third generation, we took that same attitude toward problems and dealing with problems um, into our own lives. That's why I think a lot of us, and I've actively tried to work against that. Everybody talks about, like, how passive aggressive the older generation is, and I think that is this not talking about it is it's all a symptom of that. Um,
yeah.
but yeah, it's just we don't. It's just don't talk about it. Just you know, um, just work hard, study hard, go to school, get your degree,
Yeah.
Oh,
and
that's it. Oh.
and then when you make money, you will be okay, and then send money back to your cousins. That's that's the thing. There's a process, but we never talk about how we feel about that.
Mm,
Yeah, I have a little story that goes with what Earl said. Um, so one of my aunts, she was watching the Olympics, right? And she sees Simone Biles like opens up and says,
mm,
"Yeah, I'm gonna take myself out of this event because I'm not there mentally." And she's like, "Oh, how could she? Like, you
mm,
you're supposed
Right.
to be strong, Simone." I'm like, "Damn, Nancy, come on, can she have like a day?" And I noticed it's a thing. You don't. Well, Filipinos aren't supposed to look weak, right? And especially in like LA, right? The greater LA, if you look weak, you're gonna get picked on. So
yeah.
It's been really interesting because in my family, my dad's white, my mom's Filipino. We were never allowed to talk about mental health. I like blatantly remember that I had so many problems as a teenager, and I like begged to go to therapy. And it kind of came top down from my dad that like I'm not raising a weak daughter, and we're not bringing anyone into our house to sort out the affairs in our house. And that's like something that carried over to like my Lola. My Lola, she like feared dying so badly and was like an anxious wreck. She was the most like dynamic and strong woman, but when it came to death, everyone in my family would make fun of her. But it would also be the thing that like if they were talking ill about something or someone, she would be the person that came in and shut that down immediately and was like, "We do not speak about people in that term. If they're going through their private struggles, they're going through their private struggles." And that's like her approach to things has kind of been where I like started. And when people were going through stuff, instead of just like leaving them to get tomatoes thrown at them, I've been like, like having empathy, and instead of judging them, like there's a lot of reasons that all of us are in the situations that we are, but I feel like the older generation, they had to keep their head down because that's part of culture, that's part of, like, we were colonized 150 times over. Like there's the joke about like who didn't colonize us, and so when there was constant like duress that we were under, no wonder in a match, like for sports and stuff, you're never supposed to let anybody see your weakness. And I personally think that that's where a lot of that is rooted from, is that like you can't ever let them see you have an off moment. And unfortunately, that carries over to mental health. And because it's not like, oh, they have a gallbladder infection, it's an invisible thing that it just means that you're crazy, instead of let's address this, that there is generational trauma and that there's meaning and purpose behind that.
Right, right. Ooh, so good, y'all. Um, like I think I mentioned before, like I was born and raised here in Southern California, and my parents immigrated to the United States. I'd say I think it was 1989 because I have an older sister who was born in 90, I think. Yeah, 1990 here in the United States. So around there. So my parents have been in the States for a while now. And I'm sure what they brought over too was just this sense of kind of what was being sold to people who didn't live in the United States at the time, more opportunities. Like your previous country didn't have enough, we have like plenty, or like the United States was a melting pot, and so like you all are welcomed here, and that's, I know, it was a whole different conversation in itself. And so like now coming into like play here with like my parents, um I'm sure they had to make sacrifices, I'm sure that they had to establish things that I like can't even imagine now, as someone who, like, thinking about my age, my parents like immigrated around my age or even a bit younger. So for me it's like just so out, like kind of out there right now of like, wow, my parents really did that. And so for me, one of the things I kind of struggled with, like, until like I kind of had to talk about it with a therapist later on, was just like, because I was, trying my best in school and like as a way to kind of like give back to them, or it was as if my entire life was being owed back to them because of the sacrifice that they made. And so it becomes this perpetual cycle of like, well, I'm trying to do all these things to honor my family and honor my parents. And then all of a sudden, you kind of lose yourself in that. You start burning out. You start kind of losing the things of interest for you, because now it's already kind of thinking of, well, they did all this for me. The least I could do is try to like give back. But then like we end up burning out. So and I don't mind sharing this example. I love talking about this example with folks. Like, um, let's see. Like, I wasn't even supposed to go into this field like years ago. I actually was on the like pre-pharmacy route. I mean, all like, shout out to all of them. That's great. But I went through that for my first 1.5 years of undergrad, and like just went through my own personal struggles and recognized like what I was feeling and why I was like fearful for bringing it up. And I was like, you know what? Like, I want to go into mental health. Like, there's no resources for someone like me. Like, let me try something. Let me try to like contribute to it. And I just remember like telling like my folks I was going to psychology and just not feeling that support, because they're already thinking of like, well, how's that going to work? Like, you're not getting job stability, or you're going to have to do like a million years of school. And like, you're kind of not doing this thing that would have benefited our family. And so I remember just really feeling down from that because it's like I was carrying this pain and the shame of like I want to do this thing that I would think would be meaningful, but like my parents didn't think so. And so that was just really hard and having that disconnect. Definitely like Lord willing, like a few years later happened and like now I'm here and I'm actually like on the trajectory for doing that. But I still get the questions of like, so you still doing nursing? You have time, and I'm like, man, like I'm never gonna escape that, huh? So like it's just gonna happen. Like I think there's just this inherent like shame, like that's kind of layering around. Like why are we not talking about it? Are we just afraid we're just gonna have this like reputation for our family now? Like it's just looming around.
I feel that so hard because I was the first like child of all of the family that immigrated. Like there was so much pressure on my shoulders, and then I was born a girl, which like even put more. They're like, your whole job is servitude, so like let's go. And it was like as those benchmarks started passing, I knew full out that the pressure was that I needed to go into nursing. But same with you, Jen. I didn't feel like particularly passionate about it. I sure as hell tried. I did A&P and like I failed. So I was like, I can't do this. I don't want to do this, and went into psychology. And I like had gotten into the dual master's and doctorate program at Johns Hopkins, and it was like I always like compare my life to that opening scene in Despicable Me with Gru and his mom, and where it's like I built the macaroni model of the picture that I drew, and she's like, meh. Like that was everything. I had like a 4.0. I was like in 20 different extracurriculars. I was the leader of all of them, and it was like no matter what, it wasn't enough. But had I just been a mediocre nursing student, that would have been enough. And then I feel like the disappointment has kind of like followed me. Like my sister, who's underneath me, is getting married, and I'm turning 33 next month. And it's like, I know I'm walking into the like, well, you know that no man is going to like you. Where's your boyfriend?
Oh,
And
no.
like
No.
you need to have kids, and it's like there's no like give, even though half the people that are talking to me are single and were single themselves. Still, it's hard because I know that a lot of them, a lot of Filipinos in my life, are speaking from a place of like trying to pass down wisdom, but it comes across as this passive aggressive energy of like, oh well, and then everything is so dramatic, and you're just like, oh my god, it doesn't need to be like that. But then, like Earl, I don't know if you've experienced this as well, but it's like, but then it's like it's not enough that I'm in the film industry. It's not until you see my work on ABS-CBN that you're like, oh my god, you're this my granddaughter. Oh, I'm so proud. And it's like, so now you're proud. Now that you can like show off my work, like now it's acceptable. But then it goes back to it when you forget like that screened on TV one time. So it's like this really weird disconnect of no matter what you choose to do, it's not ever going to be enough to live up to that expectation level, and that stress of like you owe them with your life. When does that end?
I don't think it ever does. I I was part of this play, a 1 hour musical at Second City, and written by Joy Regogliano, and it's called "Supportive White Parents." Basically, it tells the story uh, of a girl who she's a pre-med, Berkeley. She comes home to tell her parents that she's switching to Southeast Asian Studies and theater, and then she gets chewed out for it. So that night, she wishes upon a star for supportive white parents. She wakes up. It's a little bit of like "It's a Wonderful World," but like the first song, and this is the song that I sing, is called "Utang na Loob," and I don't know if you've heard this phrase before, but it basically in translated to English means "debt of the heart," right? Or a blood debt, or literally it's like what you owe backwards. So it's like and the a lot of phrases that we're saying right now, you owe them your life. I felt like I had to repay them for this. all that is in the song. It's at the very beginning it starts off, um our only hope lies in joy, but all none of our kids came out boys. So it's all about that. So it's so pervasive that I totally agree with you. I've been working in this industry for 12 years, 13 years now, and even now, when I ever see the few times that I ever see my dad, the first thing is like, so what about your medical school, huh? Are you still going to become a doctor? And I'm like, man, you know, you can't win. You can't win.
Mhm. Like, it's funny. I'm like kind of thinking about my experiences right now. And I'll be very real here. Like the path I chose for my own career, like I'm gonna be in school for like another like 5 or 6 years. Like that's just gonna be the nature of it all. Like because I just decided to like think about anxiety and depression as a career. And so like if anything, like I remember I was trying to explain this to my parents, like I think it was like a few months ago. I think to my mom in particular. And I was like, well, there might be a doctor in my name in like 5 years if you want to wait that long. And so just kind of like played off of like you were kind of hoping for something else. I know you really were. It just might look a bit different. And so it was all just out of just like a lighthearted manner and everything. But like, I'm sure they came around. So it's so real, man.
So are you getting a PsyD? Is that what it is? Or no, you're getting your
Um,
master's right now, right?
My master's, yes, this is a 2 year program, and
Hmm.
then, Lord willing, hopefully do a PhD, um,
Got
and whatever that looks like. And so, and this is kind of a shameless plug, and hopefully, a hope for a good amount of y'all. Uh, I'm part of a division or an organization for Filipino psychologists. So, like, we exist, and so there's not a lot of
That's great.
us, but we exist. And something that I'll share, like, kind of towards the end, are just um, some of the folks that like you can even look up on Instagram, some of my own mentors and femtors that are posting just like real good stuff right now too. And so um I want to know your thoughts on this too. I don't know if like you all kind of still have um like relations to it or whatnot. So part of the stigma that I had kind of thinking about like going back to like the whole mental health thing and trying to open up about with your like family and whatnot, or like um maybe just anything of stigma that kind of came into play. I was always told to just pray it out, or just to be like, oh, you got to just pray enough. And so um and like that is my background, and I'm just like, okay. Just like, okay. Like, have you all had that before? Or like, what are some of the other remarks you've heard in your families about that?
I got one.
Okay.
Wipe your face. You're not supposed to cry.
Wipe your face.
You're all in tears and it's like red. It's like,
You're like, I'm just begging
It's
you. Can I
red and ugly and just like,
I just want
snotty.
dessert, mom.
or they
That
just give you, or they just give you the dessert or the plate of fruit.
no, they don't. You're supposed to learn your lesson, right?
you know. Oh my god. Um
Too
Lord.
real. I mean, she's right there. Okay.
Your mom is Oh man. Um yeah. Uh I think that is definitely something that I also recognize that has happened before. Not so much with my parents, really, but like my definitely my other relatives. Um, I mean, the funny thing is, like, I'm not even religious anymore, and so they eventually learned to stop saying that stuff to me because they know I'm not going to listen. But
Mhm.
it doesn't. It definitely was a thing growing up. Like if there was any kind of hardship, and this was reinforced not just with them, but like also in church, actually, it's, just have faith, just have faith. And which is great. I'm not knocking that, but like have always been like, there has to be action with faith, because like you can't just sit here and wait for things to change, because that just, it leaves you stagnant. It makes you, um it's like bystander syndrome. You're just sitting there watching this thing happen, and you don't do anything about it. So um yeah, but it's definitely something that I experienced growing up.
Earl, piggybacking off that, and like Court just threw in chat, like I am in such a similar landscape. And as I've been questioning, I used to be like so Catholic, like so Catholic. I
Same
like,
here. I was an altar boy.
no, same. Yeah, like I was a Eucharistic minister at like 15, and everyone's like, she doesn't even have her learner's permit yet, and she's giving out the body of Christ. Is she able to even touch the blood of Christ? You know, like,
I know.
but like, yeah, like I was living at church and all that jazz, and I I really like bought into that, or bought into, it's really a bad term, but I really believed in it wholeheartedly. And what I saw over like the span of the last decade in my life is a lot of people in not just the Filipino community, they have used religion as kind of a dismissal of responsibility. That if you leave it to God, you don't have to do anything, be anything. And that's where like the blatant hypocrisy kind of comes in for me, is that you're going to go on Sunday and talk about like, here, love your neighbor as yourself, and like be respectful, and like blah, 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 blah. And then immediately you're gossiping, you're talking ill about one another, you're not uplifting and supporting each other, you're putting on this like really false persona, and then leaving everything in the hands of God. Like, well, if it's not meant to be, it won't. And it's like, that's not how this works out. And then going into the mental health conversation, I remember when I first had talked about it with one of my titas, who I don't even talk to. She was just eavesdropping. And she was like, well, it sounds like you're struggling with some deep sin, and that's Satan in your heart. And I was like, what?
Oh,
I'm like
genius.
16 years old. And it's like, they have so many terms and stuff for it. But instead of just being like, no, I'm just sad and there's some stuff. No, it's because of, and they throw in whatever friend you've been hanging out that's not Filipino. They throw in like all of these reasoning and excuses. And then it turns into the like, pray about it. Just pray about it. Like you haven't found the right people yet. You're not praying hard enough, as if it's some like thing in the universe, and not like, no, maybe I really like hanging out with this person and they have a different belief set than you do, and that's okay. But yes, I feel you so hard, Earl. I feel you so hard. It hurts
It's
me.
Yeah, it's amazing. I forgot what you just said. That just like maybe it blasted all the thoughts out of my head. I don't even remember what I was going to talk about. But I was like, but yeah, the absolving of responsibility is, it's amazing the extent to which, you know especially Filipino people, can, our parents, our older generation, can like just use religion in that way.
Yeah, like it's weaponized, and you're just like, whoa,
Hold on
whoa,
a second.
whoa.
What you said, it was the you just have deep sin, and you're hanging out with the wrong friends, and yeah, that's such it's such a it makes sense, because if you think about that frame of mind, and you think about like, I don't know if it's a thing on the East Coast, but like whenever anybody over here in like in on the West Coast like messed up, or like, got in trouble with the law or anything like that, and we were like underage, you got shipped off to the Philippines.
Yep. A lot.
No. Like,
Yeah.
but like for real?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
100%,
What?
to separate you from like everything.
Oh.
I think one of my cousins actually did that. He got in trouble here, and then he had to go to the Philippines. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I'll see you later.
Oh. So like,
Mhm.
what does that process look like? Like, who makes the decision that they've been reformed now?
I don't know. Sometimes they just don't come back. Sometimes It's after a few years.
Oh my
You say
god.
it
I
like
can
that.
I can think of so many people that I'm like, hey, what happened to blah blah blah? I was like, oh, his parents sent him to the Philippines. I was like, damn, man, he must
Oh
have messed up.
my god. This is so extreme.
Yeah, it was such a common thing growing up, but
Oh
yeah,
my
I don't
god.
know.
Maybe it's a California thing.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
not
it
from
is.
South Bay, but
Yeah.
that made sense to me.
I think the only thing that I had ever heard of was like my friends would get sent to like boarding schools, but then they would come back and like they were so whitewashed,
Right.
and then the
Boarding
families
school.
just like conducted novenas for like 2 months about like praying for their soul. Like that's like it was always about novenas. Like we aren't praying to the
Oh
right
yeah.
saint. We need to really channel it to the right saint. We aren't praying enough rosary. It was always some impetus on that. Like we weren't doing enough, and that's why cousin so and so has stepped out. And yeah, no, this is crazy. What? Oh my gosh. That's
Yeah.
so like traumatic to like
Hmm.
Can you
that is a
imagine
threat. I know you're like,
dealing with that like at
oh
whatever 15, 16?
Yeah,
no.
I think I got threatened with that at age 12 because I was like acting up in middle school. So I was like, okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. That and well, I'm not sure
Same.
if this is lucky or not, but I got threatened if I didn't do good in in school. I'd be threatened with church and sports taken away. Those were the two things I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna get good grades.
Got threatened with church.
No basketball, no tennis. We're cutting it out.
No
Right.
sports.
You're going to church.
Dude, it hurts, dude. Just thinking
Well,
about
yeah,
that. They're like, oh, we're gonna put. You're doing bad. We're gonna put you in church. I was like, I'm good. I don't want to go to the Philippines because that was step 2.
I don't know if y'all have seen Midnight Mass on Netflix yet, but
Not yet.
as a former Catholic and altar boy, like my anxiety was riding on high for the first like 3 episodes. I was like, I don't know how to deal with this, and I kind of just had to, several times sit there and like, um, uh, s- just kind of stop myself and and be like, all right, this is not happening to you anymore. This is different. This is just a TV show. But yeah, it was it's
With
all that
tears
stuff is
coming
real.
down.
I know.
On a completely like related but like not
Sure.
related note,
Yeah.
so that's so interesting about like I'm kind of piecing this together. I had so many Filipino mentors for this feature film that I wrote. It's called
Mhm,
Mestiza, and it's like very much about my life. And
mhm.
every single Filipino that identifies as Catholic was like, you need to put that in the storyline. Your Lola needs to be Catholic. I was like, well, not necessarily. Like, no lie, like 5 different people have said she has to be Catholic, and that has to be a storyline, and they've like dropped me from mentoring me because I've refused. And it's so fascinating how ingrained religion has been into the culture as well, that it's kind of seen that you're stepping out and being a delinquent if you're not creating content around it. And then 2, if you're not creating content that's like doing their story or their understood story right, even though like
Mhm.
after like this is like, part fictional, and I don't necessarily want to go there because of the implications that it's going to mean for me as the creator. And yeah, that's such a fascinating like intersection of like being Filipino and being Catholic and how that affects you.
Oh
Hmm.
yeah, it's like
Yeah, and
double guilt.
Yeah.
so much guilt. So I actually wanted to share a little bit of like a unique perspective. So, um, my dad was Catholic, my mom was Protestant. So
Mm.
growing up, I actually didn't know a conflict existed. And so I went to a Protestant church growing up, and my dad kind of just like went with it. And then like I'd like have been to a mass before, but it wasn't like, routine. I maybe went like once
Right.
every 3 months. And so like I did have a religious upbringing, but it sounds different from a lot of people, which is very interesting. That's why I don't mind sharing it. So and I went to an all Filipino church. And so, like, literally, I think like Filipino American was in the name of the church. Like, literally, it was like 100 Filipino people and like one white person. And so, and I mean, that white person was a homie. And so, like, literally was there every single Sunday. And we were like, and like, if she's like missing for a Sunday, we would miss her. Like, homie. And so, so that was the dynamic I grew up in. And so, like, I think maybe the guilt came another way and the shame came another way, but like that's like that was my upbringing. But I think for that case, when like I feel like regardless, we still weren't talking about our feelings or stuff. Like I actually learned this later on, but there were folks who are, let's say they were sharing in church, like they were like not feeling well or like they were feeling anxious or anything. The logical thing for them was to go see their pastor. And so,
Hmm.
because they're seen as
Yeah.
that spiritual leader and stuff. And I think that's a theme in general that like when
No.
Filipino
Jen, we're losing you. We're losing you.
know where that. That's what
I
worked
am
for
so
them.
sorry,
And
Jen.
so
Can you take it back approximately 45 seconds, please?
Oh no.
Oh no.
hold on. Oh.
Okay, I think you're back.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey,
Welcome back.
I'm so sorry.
No, I mean, it's tech. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the last thing you all heard?
Wait.
That was the conflict that you had. The shame must have come in from somewhere else. And
And
there
that
was one thing after that.
you were growing up going to both, and then the homie.
Okay, homie, and then like if someone were to like actually talk about their anxiety, depression, or their problems at home, they would see
Yes.
a pastor.
That
Yeah,
that was it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So I was just saying like there's this like there's a script for Filipinos to say like, okay, if this is like if like I'm having this conflict, I'm gonna go see this spiritual leader of mine. And I think that's all they know. And one thing I learned later on was that some of the pastors that like I got to know because like my own network, my friends' parents were pastors, was that those pastors would tell those folks to go see a professional. And they
The
still
pastors.
wouldn't do it. Yeah, the
Really?
pastors would tell them like, "Hey, this is where I can help you. This is where you should go for that reason." And because they said that, the like the parishioners or whatever the term is, they're like, I don't think that would work for me. And they heard it from their spiritual leader. So
Wow.
that's a thing that happens too, regardless. And I'm like, dang, you heard it from a trusted person and you still don't want to go to therapy. That sucks.
Can I ask what denomination you were? Because I know there are Filipino Methodists. There's Ugly Payans. There's a
Oh, I
There's
was a Methodist.
Seventh Day. Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah, Methodist.
got it.
So yeah, still have roots
Oh,
in
West
there somewhere,
Covina.
but yeah.
Oh, we might know some mutual people.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Don't piece people together.
Oh, we might know some mutual people.
No, for sure. We could chat after.
It's so interesting, Jen, that you said that you hadn't found a disconnect. That was like me as like a 5-year-old. I was in, or 5 or 6-year-old. I was in Catholic school, and then I was going to my dad's Protestant church, and I was like constantly being told conflicting information. And so on Monday morning, I would go in and be like, "Hey, quick question during religion class. So they said over here that we don't pray to Mary and the
They
saints.
said over.
So like what's going on with that?" And I was in the principal's office all the damn time, and it was like the like stop point for my parents that they were like, we need to stop sending her to Sunday school, was they were like, the turning of the bread and the wine, that was all a metaphor, didn't actually
Right.
happen. And so then I'm like having this dissertation as like 6, 7-year-old, and I was like, so what does that mean about Adam and Eve? Is that real? Noah, the flood, real? what's original sin? Because they said over here that Mary doesn't have, no, what? And it was made so evidently clear that you just don't ask, don't tell about religion. It is the way that it is, how they're presenting it, and you are not allowed to have any difference of opinion whatsoever, and you can't investigate it further. And then that carried over to like what you're saying of when a priest tells you that this is what's wrong in your house, that's what's wrong in the house. We never had that additional step to go seek professional therapy. It was always like it stops. If it escalates beyond the father, then you need to take it to the spiritual leader. He will have a one-on-one sit down with the priest, and then he'll discern and share his findings with the family. And that's it's not there's no options in there.
Dang.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm learning a lot about this process because like this wasn't my upbringing, and so I think that's why for me like going the route that I'm in now didn't feel 100% impossible because I think like there was a sense of like very very small openness when I found it, but of course I still got the backlash of pursuing mental health,
Mm.
and so wow, man, I hope that's changing somehow. I'll inquire. So I'm all interested now. But
But I
oh
think that there's talk. I was a psych major as well, but there's a lot of
oh
talk about there's going to have to be another DSM, which is the like diagnostic manual, because there's so many new mental health situations that are stemming from the pandemic, and
Wow.
they can't keep up with it. And mental health therapists are actually like declining very rapidly while the demand is higher than ever. So, how are we managing that? And then, how are we managing that within our community? Like, it's impossible to say what 3 years from now is going to be and what this pandemic has done to all of us. And earlier, you were saying too about like that weekend that you can remember. I think that February, I had a conversation with a ton of my friends, and we all were like, you know what, this is so cool. Like 2020 is our year, and all of us are kind of getting our shit together. We're finally starting to see success and footing in this industry and the film industry. Not that like any other industry is harder or easier or whatever, but it is really difficult. And then having brown skin and being not white in this town is really difficult. And so to be experiencing that level of success and not having that imposter syndrome that you were struggling with so deeply, to just have that whole thing ripped from you was so devastating. So I'm really interested to see the effects of that in the artist community, while so many of us have embraced, like Earl, you were saying that you jumped into streaming, so many of us have embraced like turning our pain into performance and kind of like doing it that way. Like, what is it really going to look like when we have to dig deep and really address what has happened to us as artists and individuals, especially because no one wants to see sad stories. Like, we're talking about mental health more in the media at large, but nobody wants to see that. You want to see Ted Lasso. There's a reason Ted Lasso is doing so well, is that it's hopeful. And it's hard to continually like present that hopeful, just pray about it mentality when it's like, nah, like this is fucked up what just happened, and we're all allowed to mourn and grieve in our own ways. But what does that look like?
That's a big question, I think. Um, when the vaccine started rolling out, I remember putting up a story on my Insta that it was like I was starting to have anxiety about what life was going to look like when we were all going to start gathering again. Because, uh, you know, it'd been a while. I've had like maybe a couple of people over, or I've seen people like in very small groups or something like that. But like to have, um, a gathering of people, and not just that, but like having to find to go out and like work with other people, to walk outside and actually go into a grocery store, small things like that. I started having anxiety about that, and I think that uh, the whole like the Delta variant has kind of put a stop into like everybody everything opening up, but it's still a question. It's still definitely a question that looms. Like, what is this going to look like afterwards, and how are we going to have to relearn how to deal with that when that eventuality happens? Hopefully, so.
Right. I wanted to ask too, just out of curiosity, just because I'm not particularly familiar with, like, I think believe most of your industries too. Like, um, I noticed that, of course, like all for representation, all for storytelling too. I think one thing that like I kind of hope for as like a viewer and a supporter too is, you know how we were all just kind of sharing our stories when it came to like religious upbringing, and we're bringing up um, just a lot of similarities that are making up culture too. I think one of the things I'm learning right now as I'm diving into Filipino mental health is like obviously like we have our experiences, and it's good and it's worthy too. It does also unfortunately hold a layer of colonialism that we're still trying not to uphold. And so, unfortunately, what came from that was the Catholic identity that came from the Spaniards in the 1500s. And then, just a continuous colonization and imperialism that came through that. So, one of the things I've learned as I'm meeting with other mental health professionals or practitioners is just indigenous healers back in the Philippines, indigenous healers who trained in the Philippines who are actually in LA right now. And
Mhm.
so, one of the things I'm really hoping for, um, whatever that may look like in your industries too, is that I think when it comes to Filipino mental health, is that like again it is not to shy away for religion to be like that will work for some people. I'm going to validate that now, but there are so many more avenues for people to take their healing in that's still rooted in our people. I was just like reading it not too long ago. I know a practitioner in LA that does, I forgot the Filipino name. I wish I took the time to research it, but maybe I can send it over as a resource later. Um, but a lot of the indigenous work and the healing work that she does is rooted in a lot of practices that are happening with communities back in the Philippines, into like calling into ancestors for
Mhm.
support, and to using the natural resources of the Philippines back then into healing practices now for anxiety and depression. So I think this is more just a comment. I don't know where I just lost the question, but it was more of just like, I'm so stoked if there can be stories of those kind of Filipinos, because I think right now with Filipino media, if you don't mind me just sharing like one small thing about it, it's just that it really is kind of showing one part.
Mhm.
There's like our people are beautiful. We're coming from so many different places. We have so many different languages coming from it. And yet, like ABS-CBN, GMA is going to be showing this one person and this one way of doing things. And I'm like, we're missing the vibrancy of our people. And so I don't know where I was going with that, but that was just me. And so
Well,
that's
I
just
think
what
that
I was feeling.
that all that the reflection of how um things are in the entertainment industry over there, that all speaks to colonialism, right? Like all that, it's like that mentality of like who to represent, who is worthy to represent, what we are supposed to look like. It all goes back to a colonial mentality, and lifting up the appearance of the colonizers above ourselves. I do I love that there are filmmakers now and creators now that are trying to push the 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 previously shied away part of like our culture. Our Even though it's weird because like Philippines is not monoculture, there's so many, so diverse, but things like it sounds like a plug because I worked on it, but like like Treste, if you've watched it, um like they talk about the babailanism, so like that 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 happens in the In the show, it shows like animism and like how things were, it was polytheistic. She even at some point, instead of saying like "Oh my God" or "I swear to God," she says "I swear to Batala," which is like the old Tagalog god of supreme god. And I think just bringing stories like that to the forefront, and there are other comic creators happening now that are trying to do that. Um, I think it's a beautiful thing. I think we're trying to break away from that mindset.
I also think that,
Awesome.
especially from like pitching and stuff, also Earl Flex, don't hide that. Hello. That was an amazing,
Totally.
amazing show. And just to
Thank you.
have like us represented and you represent us was phenomenal. So don't shy away from talking about that. But I know from like a pitching perspective, there's so much concern about like cancel culture, and that if you don't do things that like serve enough people and their expectations and their experiences, you're not going to get your work made, and you are stepping out on a limb, and you could have your whole career canceled just because you were trying to tell these type of stories. And there's still so much elitism within the Philam community, the Filipino community, about who can tell these stories. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable as a filmmaker addressing any of what you guys just said, because that isn't my experience. And I would have to really, really hunker down and go do a ton of research to be able to make those stories. Whereas I feel like there are so many Filipino filmmakers that have way more experience in that and really need to go be pushing that and be really passionate about it. I think when it comes to us as content creators, we kind of have to figure out the stuff that we're really passionate about and really make it happen. But from a network and studio standpoint, your hands are tied only by what they and their stupid AI models predict as being successful, whether or not they actually crash and burn. So it is this like huge catch 22 that when we're dealing with like indie filmmakers, like as a myself, I'm going to make stories that I know I can see through, that I don't need to have major studios or networks involved in the creation of it because the budget is so astronomical. And unfortunately, a lot of these like folklore stories, unless you modernize them, I don't know the best way of being able to tell them as an artist and filmmaker without having those resources in play.
Gotcha.
That's tough.
That's cool.
It's hard
Yeah. No.
to get this funding out here.
Oh
Oh,
my
yeah,
gosh.
absolutely.
So
So
real.
that's why I think a lot of us work outside of the studio the studio structure, because we can have our creativity unfettered, really.
Hmm.
And this is the only time we're going to be able to do that until it becomes, what until it hits the AI models, and then I
Yeah.
don't know.
For sure.
This also like comes down to so much of the audience. Like, not only is it on us as the creators to put that content out there, but you all have to watch it as much as you all watched Emily in Paris. Like, everyone can talk about hate binging all they want, but that really affects the way that Netflix and all of these different streaming platforms will move forward with content. You can go online on Twitter and say, oh, it's a hate binge, and everyone like has camaraderie around a hate binge. But then other projects out here that actually are good. I'm sorry if anyone actually enjoyed Emily in Paris, but like, bless you. And instead, like, those projects are getting green light over and over and over again. We're seeing the same reiteration, and we're not seeing Filipino stories. We're not seeing Asian stories. And like, there's not much that we can do when we're fighting data, and data is showing, well, people actually want to watch this versus people don't actually click on and retain in your content. And so what do you do?
Yeah. And I
Yeah,
think too, like I don't know if you all see this, but this was the Mickey Mouse from the Filipino commercial that the Disney UK like division made.
the Parol
That's
one.
yeah.
Oh man.
So like yeah, so I remember my feeds were wild just because like we didn't have something like this. And then when I found this by accident on Shop Disney, I pressed add to cart so quickly, see if you can see if it's still there. So that's where I got mine, and I was like, um, just because I was so proud of it, it's just something that I've been yearning for too. Um, I wanted to actually like backtrack just a bit because I wanted to just kind of define something really quick for the chat. Um, because colonial mentality is not well known yet. And um, so I have this amazing book that my professor gave me. It's called Filipino American
Kevin
Psychology.
Nadal.
That
I went to
I love
school with
Dr.
him.
You did? Oh my gosh, I
Yeah.
love Dr. Kevin. Um, so like there's a chapter on here. So just for folks playing at home. Um, so colonial mentality. So Filipinos and Filipino Americans may develop a colonial mentality, which is defined as a form of internalized oppression in which the colonizer's values and beliefs are accepted by the colonized as beliefs and truths of their own. The colonized come to believe that the mores of the colonizer are superior to their own. This was cited by Dr. J.R. David, great professor. I will provide that as well. And so, like, I didn't know this concept until I got into the field, and then it kind of changed the way how I saw my entire life. Honestly, it changed the way of what my interests were, what my beauty was, or what my beauty standards were, what was considered like desirable or not. And so, like, and I'm sure like that's gonna play a huge role in what's considered desirable when you are like pitching, or when then like even in my field itself, it's like, okay, well, we're like maybe like not talking about it because the shame comes into play. I've also heard that psychology or mental health is a white thing. And so like cuz like that's already laid on the ground for folks of like that is a white person thing to do. And so like what are we good like I think for me it's like what are some of the ways that like we can contribute to not doing that anymore? And it can be kind of tiring, y'all. So kind of just being real here.
Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is, but like
We
I,
don't either, yeah.
I, I like to believe that I the more I talk about my own mental health, that the more acceptable it's going to be to talk about it in general in in my community. You know, um, at first I did feel really weird about like putting stuff out there, but but I got so much support from everybody that it's like, you know what, this is exactly how I'm feeling right now. I'm gonna put this out there, and you should too if you're feeling the same way. I have friends that I'm just like, dude, I keep up with them, and I'm like, have you looked into their therapist yet? Because like, I think it would help you. It's not that it's. I always kind of liken it to like tutoring in college, right? It's not that you're cheating if you're getting tutoring. You're getting put on the right path, you know. Or helping somebody is helping guide you. That's all it is. And I'm hoping just to be able to like create more of these conversations, or just make it so that it's okay to talk about.
I think in like a sentiment that all of us have been echoing as well, I think as Filipinos, we're really great at helping other people. Like we love helping other people. But then when it comes to helping ourselves, like that's not negotiable. We're not doing that. Like that's and
Me?
we like really embody that in our spirit and soul, like mind body approach. And I think like reflecting back on the religion conversation, that's the time that a lot of Filipinos feel like are their time. It's like their time with God, their alone time. Whereas it's like you're not allowed, they can't conceptualize that you're able to have that alone time where you're working on your relationship with yourself almost to like make yourself whole again, because then that implies that there's brokenness and unwholeness in them and in their demographic, their age group. And so by us coming up and kind of talking about mental health, it is showing cracks in their foundation and really rocking them to reconsider stuff which they don't want to. I understand. But it also means that we're openly addressing that we're being selfish in taking care of ourselves. And that's just wild to me. Like, so wild.
I kind of feel like as a not to make you guys feel old, but the younger generation. Sorry, the younger generation is like
Fine.
is getting pretty good about talking about mental health, right? But
We get
like
it,
if you
Dylan. You're
talk to like
21.
yeah, yeah, we're all 21. But if you talk to anyone older, right, then like or like your aunts or uncles, they're gonna be like, no, you gotta tough it out, kid. It's
Right.
yeah, and then if you where do you go? Who do you talk to after that? But luckily in my situation, I you got the homies with you, so
No, I that's one thing I do appreciate about like Gen Z being on the TikToks and all and watching all them. Um,
The Tic
I
Tacs.
the TikToks and it is very heartening that the conversations are happening there a lot easier than with people in my age peer group. Um, I'm not gonna say how old I am, but yeah, I'm glad that that is a trend.
Hmm. Yeah, like honestly, like I I've been definitely noticing kind of just the trajectory of like comfort and openness people are having about mental health as opposed to like when I was like an undergrad like almost a decade ago to like now it's like there's a sense of openness which is really hopeful for me, especially as a future like psychologist and therapist whatever, is like and to make it accessible too. And I think I'm just very thankful for like Instagram and for like TikTok. And definitely correct me if I'm wrong because I don't have one confession. That people are like people are using their platforms to teach in like the 1 minute that they have on TikTok, or like I don't know, making like the multiple slides on like Instagram and making it like a little slideshow about things. Like
yeah,
I
definitely.
think, yeah, and I think that's one thing I'm actually kind of hopeful for in kind of utilizing social media for like just the future for education or um just even for the future of my field too. Because I'll be honest, some of the things that are on like Instagram that I'm following, like are things that I've heard in my therapy session. And it's like, hey, you saw that on Instagram, you just saved yourself $100. Like just to make it accessible like that is like it's just really cool to see. And like I'm just hopeful that there is going to be more creators out there who are going to hopefully do the same. Just consult us first because sometimes because what I'm gonna say this because one of the it's a balance, kind of have something aesthetically pleasing but have something kind of grounded in something a little bit true, because there's gonna be stuff sadly that's like fabricated or something that's there just for the clicks, and then that's how misinformation starts. And so
Right.
yeah, so that's kind of just like my thoughts from that.
I could kind of back you up on like learning stuff through social media through like everyone else.
Yeah.
I've learned so much stuff about the LG. Oh God, see now I can't even
LGBT.
remember.
You're good.
The LGBTQIA plus community just from watching TikTok. And if you know
Mhm.
me, I send like a bunch of related TikToks to my friends, and they're like, "Why are you sending this stuff? Are you like, uh, are you gay?" I'm like, "No, this is culture, dude. Gotta learn about it."
Yeah, queer talk is a pretty good place.
Oh yeah.
Sounds awesome.
Plus, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's honestly more fun on that side of TikTok. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, y'all are like slow, like very, very low and slowly trying to get me on TikTok. But
Yo,
It's
I'm
fun.
I watch so much like informational stuff on TikTok.
Yeah.
Like it's ridiculous. Oh, I cross reference everything afterwards, but like
cross
like oh, I'm like I didn't
I
know
know
that.
people getting recipes and stuff.
Yeah,
Um,
recipes. Yeah.
It's mainly me looking up Vogue
voguing?
Yeah, voguing. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
like all the dips and the duck walks, cat walks.
Nice.
I'm up there.
Love that. I do have a question for all of you because switching gears just a bit. What's your self care routine looking like? If you have one. If not, what do you want to work on? Or not actually rephrase that. If you had time, what would you want to do?
Honestly, just working out and then just like having
Awesome.
fun. But like even if it's with someone or like by myself, if I'm not having fun, then why do it? So if I'm not having fun, I just stop, right? But
Mhm.
yeah, I think that's probably it for me. Just working out and having fun. It's that simple. Or
You
it
take
could be, but
you
you just
take
got to put
those.
your mind to it.
You take those.
I'm a workaholic. Surprise. I think my self care is very much like Courtney and I just had the opportunity of taking a pottery class. And every Tuesday night at like 6 o'clock, I would be swearing up and down, be like, why are we doing this? We're pulling ourselves out of work. It's time that we can't go to the gym. And this past Tuesday or like a couple days ago was the first time in 2 months that we didn't have class. And I was just so sad. And I realized that that class provided us an opportunity of literally leaving everything here and going and actively creating something, and we're very tangible people, so the fact that we got to walk out with things that we created was phenomenal. So I think it's just leaning more into that and understanding for myself that I it's okay to still express myself creatively, even if there's not like a film attached to it or a song attached to it. But also, like Dylan was saying, really making an effort to be going to the gym, because when we're going to the gym and we're really working hard there, our diet is really good. And then when our diet's really good, our heads are really clear, and then we're able to have more energy, and like that really pours out into everything just simply from going to the gym. We take so much better care of ourselves. So having an outlet to be able to um, express ourselves that's literally outside of our house and has nothing to do with stream, and being able to go to the gym 100%.
Awesome.
Um, for me, I think I'm still trying to establish a self care routine that that isn't destructive. Um, I it's something it's one of the things I'm definitely working on with my therapist at the moment. Right now, the goal is to get out of the house somehow, or consistently, not just when I have to go to work or an audition or something, and to learn to set aside time for myself that is creative, that doesn't necessarily have to be um, a commodity. So to write just for me, or to create music just for me, um, not something that I'm gonna post later, like you know. So I'm working on that. Um, I'm trying to pick up my music again, and uh, that's that's it basically.
Nice, nice. See, you all have avenues. I'm proud of you. And so, for me, it's definitely I've been cooking a lot,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Oh yeah,
so,
that too.
like, yeah, I think I've been trying a lot of new recipes, and not just Filipino. I mean, I will cook Filipino dishes too. But um, like last week, I think I made, no, was it 2 weeks ago? It's like chicken and wild rice soup, and just had a giant ass pot, and just like, it just smelled really like aromatic and stuff like that. So, um, I think just the time, because that feels creative to me, because it's also taking a risk because I don't know if it's gonna taste good at the end. But like, especially with all the time I put in, so it's me just kind of hoping for the best. But just the mindfulness of like, okay, you're like, um, chopping up the vegetables and the fruit, and then just like feeling the heat and the aroma and everything was like really relaxing to me. And then luckily, which I don't know if you've had this struggle, it's hard making food for just one person. And so like I end up with just like a lot. And so I'm just calling my homies like I made soup. I made soup. Come through, come through. There's people in this chat. I hope they're still watching because those people I've called and they like ran over to my place and like, oh my gosh, free food. And so I don't know. I just find a lot of life. Again, this is probably the inner mom in me. I like to tell people that I'm a suburban mom with no kids. And so literally I just cook a lot and feed it to people and just and having a meal together with people, there's like a special type of bond when it comes to that, like food and like people around the table. Like that's I think that's something I got from like our people. um Sorry, that was a huge tangent on cooking.
Oh, you're
um
fine.
and
I
then
don't.
like
Yeah.
yeah, and like just journal, and I like to draw a little bit, and so but cooking is definitely have been number one. So just hopefully my recipes have been okay.
I
So
think what you're like alluding to though is like it's so much self-care because of the intentionality that you're putting into it. You're not
yeah,
multitasking doing like 100 things. I mean, like, yes, cooking is multitasking, but like you're very focused on this task at hand and really consuming things through each individual sense, from the aroma to like the tactile feel of it to the smell and the taste of everything. And so it's a very like intimate experience to be able to cook and really experiment with your food and turning it into an art form, which is beautiful.
yeah. And then I know you mentioned like the pottery thing too. It's like at the end you have a product that hopefully you're proud of. Um, and so like and hopefully like that's just something that could be like especially for like whatever you created, like having that now be your reminder of like this represented a time
Mm.
when I could was able to actually put stuff aside and like resting in the moment, that like in that moment, like things are not gonna fall apart. Things are not gonna like all of a sudden devastatingly crash because I didn't attend to it that very moment. And I think that's a hard thing with folks when it comes to like self care, is kind of having that sacrifice of the time to do it. Like, and so now it becomes kind of this balancing act of like, okay, do I trust myself enough to know that in this 1 hour it will be in its place if I don't do anything with it? And having now yourself the freedom to recharge, because like we need to recharge. Like we're not like our cups can only hold so much until it's completely run out.
Completely agree. Jen, are you okay if we open it up to chat and answer some
Absolutely.
questions?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Fantastic. Court, can you re-put your question in chat? Because it was a good one.
Sure.
Also, anyone that is joining us for the first time, hi, I'm Ashley. We've got Jen to my left. We've got Earl right above me, and then we've got Dylan above Jen. Right now, we're all having a incredible dialogue and conversation about what mental health in the Filipino American community has looked like to us, and kind of just like our experiences about it, which has been really incredible. So thank you all so much for being here and for all of the subs and follows and insightful conversations that we're having. All right, Coat. So the question is, so do you all feel like while first, second, third generations have given up on the American dream, the older generations still hold on to that, and why? Do you feel like since we grew up with social media that it's diminished in our minds as opposed to theirs?
I say it became a lot different with social media. It's not like what our grandparents and moms thought, right? It's like I don't know, it's different. It's not their dream, it's our dream, right? That's how I'm seeing it, at least.
I think that we have to look at what the American dream is and what it holds, what it values, right? Because that's definitely something that was sold not only to our parents from the previous generation, but like the people here in the states who grew up here around that time, and it's all based around consumerism, really. So I think that um, I I hesitate to say that we're losing or we've given up on the American dream because I maybe we've given up on the quote unquote the quotation American dream, but I feel that with every generation that our peoples are here in the United States, we're evolving that dream into something that isn't tied to that old idea of two and a half kids and a picket fence and all that. Because also the sad thing is not that can't be a reality for a lot of people these days just because of the way things are, you know. Um, so yeah, I think TLDR, the American dream is just that, a dream. It doesn't really exist. It's something that can change, that can evolve, and that's the onus is on us.
Completely agree. Piggybacking on that, I was just going to say, like, the concept of what a dream is, it's not just one thing anymore. It's now like social media has allowed us all to branch out and receive that support and encouragement, going into fields like psychology, going into adverse fields that you wouldn't typically see Filipinos supported in, that aren't like the staples of like engineering and nursing and stuff. But now we're getting to share and promote our culture with pride and really learn what it means to be Filipino and be American, and what that intersection in itself is, and even the biases that exist within them. Like, I think one of the greatest things that Gen Z has come in to do is like really shake things up. And when people are like, well, this is the way that it has to be, they're like, nah, why? Fuck that. And it's like rewriting the rules of our society as a whole. And I think there's so much kickback because everyone's just been subscribing to that same set of like, this is how things work. And Gen Z as a collective entity are leading that brigade of like, no, we're not doing things that way. Like, let's figure out how things should be, how we want things to be. And I really think that that has transitioned with us and the way that we're actively pursuing art. And you never saw this many Filipinos that were like openly in all of these art fields. And now it's like there's so many Filipino clothing brands and so many artists and filmmakers, and it's so special now what we've transitioned our new American dream to be.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, definitely agree. Like, I think you all pretty much like hit it. Like, I think we just had a new definition as time progressed, and there were definitely things that stayed the same. And here's the thing, like, with when it came to the American dream, like, I remember, I know part of it was just this whole like opportunity thing that I mentioned, and like if you put your mind to it, like you will get to these things. And while individually speaking, that like that is a motivating thing, it also dismiss the unjust systems that were already here in the United States. So it's like when you're coming to like I'll be honest, you're not coming, like I'm sure that like my parents and maybe for so many other parents, they were coming into the United States with just so much uncertainty and whatnot. They're simply just not going to have the same rights and the same impression as someone who is white with the same ability. And the American dream, it was trying to dismiss that. And so, like, that's why I think it's really important that, like, for like generations of like mine and later, like what I think they're really doing well is that we are first of all bringing it up, which is kind of leading to a lot of the conversations and just the climate of when we talk about these things into play. um and second, now there's just this openness of like, okay, well, everything maybe we've learned growing up from the generation previous to that, like how come they maybe weren't talking about it? Like for me to even just say the statement of like, oh, you know, America's not as equal as you think, I had to learn that kind of recently. And so, because I didn't grow up learning that, you know? And so, um, I think let me see if let me see if I answered all of that question. Yeah, I think all I was gonna say really is just I think social media also kind of just highlighted just so many different personas out there. Because although again, there's again the conversation of like, okay, based off of algorithm, you're only seeing this particular content, but it's more content that you've seen before than if you didn't have it. So that's just my thing. New question. Yeah.
Yo, Costa Babe, I would love to piggyback on that as well. Like, exactly. You're in the art world too. Like I was working full time, I was in school full time, doing triple major, and I just couldn't do the same things that like my counterparts were doing because money was always at the forefront of every conversation. Like to this day with my parents, it'll be like, "Oh, I'm doing X, Y, and Z." Well, how much did that cost? Like blah blah blah. It's always about money. And when you're up and coming, you really need patrons to support your art. You really need that financial security. And so, for my friends who were like churning out their first feature by the time they were 21, there was no way that I could even compete with that because I didn't have friends and family that were going to lend me $50,000 that they probably would never see back. And that also opened up a myriad of different opportunities because they probably already knew people that they could get into the industry. So it is such a conversation about the financial stability really affecting all of us.
Definitely.
That's super true. I've kind of to piggyback on that. I was reading. I can't remember where the article was, but if I recall, that was the gist of it. Like to become an artist, there's a ton of risk involved, and the bottom line was of the article was that if you don't have a patron, if you don't have somebody supporting you, you're not going to make it as an artist because um, to live on even I think the person who's a writer or a journalist to even operate at how long they had been in the industry, they were still getting support from their parents in the orders of thousands of dollars every year, and I'm like, I don't have that,
Mhm.
So, especially everybody here in chat, when you see someone that's like in their like 30s, 40s, late in life, and they're still pursuing art, just like congratulate that person because it's taken a really long journey and like a lot of shit, a lot of really long, hard nights of like, what the fuck am I doing as an extra at a magic
Right.
show for $100 for 10 hours? Why am I doing this? But like it really is that sacrifice and judging out like you are trading your time for being able to create your art. Earl, I think we're talking about the same article because they mentioned Michelangelo in
Mm,
there and like how he just had endless supplies of money
right.
coming in and he just like didn't finish so many of these projects and just would abandon them with no reason, but just to like take it back and understand that the arts have to be funded by someone and it can't just be our art project that's being funded. It's like our livelihood so that we are able to focus on sitting down and writing that script without being like, shit, I really need to make money right now and I can't divvy up my resources mentally.
Rent. Ugh.
Absolutely.
For sure. I think Courtney posted another question. You want to
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
do that one real quick?
So Courtney asks, within the Catholic and religious conversation and how you all said that being sad was sin or hanging out with the wrong friends, do you think that was the elders' cover up of maybe avoiding the mental health conversation? Or is it a mix of both where they're very steadfast in religion but also avoiding the conversation?
Mm.
I don't think it was necessarily like a cover up. I really think that like they just didn't feel like talking about it. That it was like it was too new of a land and it's easier to just cover things up by or like deflect the conversation by just saying pray about it than actually dealing with it.
Yeah, it's more of a brush it under the rug than actually facing the problem.
Yeah, I think that I wouldn't say that it was them actively covering it up. I think that's just what they knew, and that's how they were taught how to deal with their problems. So who knows? Maybe in the very inception of that behavior, there was that the avoidance of having a hard conversation. But yeah, I think I can well, in my experience with my parents and my relatives, I think it really is just what they know, and that's the knowledge they pass down or the wisdom they're passing down.
Yeah. I think adding on to that too, one of the things I've learned so far is that, like, words like anxiety and depression, like, it's not synonymous to just saying sad. There's so much like of that complexity with that piece, or like there's just different layers when you're having those kind of feelings. There necessarily is not a word that translates well into Tagalog.
Mm,
So I think part of that comes from like going into that conversation, like going into that question earlier. It's like, um, they could be like steadfast in their religion. They may be saying that honestly just because there isn't really an education around it. Like, no one, like, we're still in the stages right now of having to define anxiety and depression for a lot of folks. And so because there's not that understanding yet, they're left with what they have. They're left with what they know works for them. And so that was what they would say. At least that's kind of just the script of me knowing what I know so far. Oh, good question. Good question. Um, any other questions? It's cool.
For the three of you, if you don't mind answering, what is something that you feel like you've had to, maybe not necessarily like mental health wise, but like a mindset shift that you've had to overcome to be where you are right now? It literally is so open ended, but just like a shift that you had to make from like your upbringing and that mentality to be successful and where you are right now.
I guess being more open about it for me, at least. I mean, it's helped talking to other people about it, but whenever I got like sad or like I had my down days, yeah, it's like this weird cycle for me. I'd not use it for inspiration, but I'd get like so angry at myself, like God, what you did so much better like 2 days ago. Why don't you get back around, get over it, and then hopefully that's at least what changed in my head around 2016, maybe going through some stuff. So yeah.
um, I will say for me, it's I had to get over the fact that I thought what people thought of me, in my family, that I thought that mattered. Honestly,
Mm.
I thought what people see of and how I present myself, and what they thought of me. I thought that was important, and I thought it was important that I looked like I made money and I was stable and all this stuff. The When I finally let that go, um, I realized that like that all that that was nothing. It was nothing I ever wanted. It was something that I was told I wanted, and once I came to terms with what I wanted for my own life, then I was free to create, and then have those nights where I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Am I on the right path? But yeah.
I think for me, it was two things actually. I think the first one was I think having to redefine what stability meant for me. Um, like I think as you mentioned, like as early as you mentioned, like I was told what was considered like successful. I was told what was considered to be like if you do the following script and like doing step one, two, three, it will lead you to this equation of happiness or whatever. And so, and for, most of my life, I was trying to do that until I just didn't think like, I don't think that's what stability looks like for me anymore. And so, like, um, for me right now, like, I've seen folks that in my life where, like they have the stable income. They have like the house with the 2.7 kids. I still don't know why it's a decimal kind of thing. Um, that like that kind of creeps me out a bit. But and seeing like it's just that day to day for the rest of my decades, like I don't think that's what I'm called to do, or I don't think that's kind of like where my life or what I want my life to be. And so I think it was that like changing what stability looked like for me, um, and maybe not even so much focusing on it, because the second part that I had to change was recognizing that really the one constant in my life right now is knowing that I'm not alone. And of course, that's a huge like umbrella in itself. For maybe if it's like me thinking like, why the hell am I researching this? No one else is researching this. Like, does anyone even matter about what I'm doing right now? And then lo and behold, I find mentors of mine that are doing the same work, and they're going before me, as like my own kuyas and my own ates, and are like, hey, like we want someone to help. I want someone to help me continue the work that like we've already done. Like, yeah, it's relatively new, but we're doing something. And so seeing that people before me are doing the things I'm doing. So there's that. And then the moments where I'm like, shit, I can't give subs to my friend today. I need to buy groceries. What do you do with that? And it's like, okay, and then being provided in other ways like that. It's like hope like having friends saying like, hey, let me like I'll take your tab for you, or oh, what do you need from the store? I got you. Like I think just I've just been very privileged and thankful to have folks in my life that have been community for me and will remain community, and they're just in all areas of my life. And so when I think I had to let go of like, okay, well, your old definition of stability went away, but here's what I know is stable for real. There's these people that have been with me through and through. And so, like, and they're probably the reason that continues to motivate me to where I even am today. So,
Y'all are
yeah.
so smart. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that. Our closing question is going to be from Constababe, which I think is great. What is something you all wish you'd been asked but haven't been?
Where's my check? Oh, wait.
Oh man, sorry. Very, very quick shout out. Karen speaks to the manager is my cousin.
Hi,
And
cousin.
Hey, Karen speaks to the manager.
and I'm like, first of all, isn't that the best username? Second,
Really is.
second, second, she's one of the main reasons I'm even in the field right now.
Oh.
And so, why are you doing this to me? Oh gosh. What was the question again? Is it like in this context, like what we wish we would have been asked?
I mean,
Or
like, the way that I interpreted the question, of course, it can be different for all of you. Is just like, what's a question that you wish that you've been asked that you haven't been asked?
oh,
Yeah, I'm lost.
dang, that's good.
I think for me, it would just be not even just like from a support level and not even from like this like group of people. It just, I really wish that content that is diverse and meaningful and full of culture, that isn't just the same cookie cutter stuff. I really wish that studio execs and production companies and all that jazz really dug deep and found these people that are creating that stuff. And I think the question there is, what is it going to take to get Filipino creation as a whole to that level, that we don't have to keep like doing the whole thing that all of us are just promoting the same work that all of us are in, and like hoping that we get out of this echo chamber kind of thing. Like what is it going to take, and how can we get there? I guess I answered your question with a question, but But yeah, like that's something that I've really been thinking about a lot. And I just wish someone other than like this group of people that's working so fucking hard to just grind it out on a day-to-day basis and keep our head down and work so hard. I wish someone that had that power to like change our lives really did that. Cause like, come on, come on, come on. There's so much
Come on.
talent. Come on.
How long do we have to grind?
Yeah. I know, like I can't do this much longer. I'm going into my mid 30s. I'm gonna be gray soon. I can't do this.
Oh, I've already started. So.
It looks elegant on you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
Piggybacking on that, I'll say this that in tying with something we all mentioned earlier about how in 2020 like our goals were like it was escalating, right? At least film wise. What's it called? Bong Joon Ho's what's the movie Parasite was getting like notoriety, right? And it's like, oh boy, here we come, the Filipinos, and we were like so close, but then like everything just like shut down. Like, oh man. So it's going back to that thing, like, what? Where's our spotlight? Where's our turn? So when's it gonna happen? Like, come on, we're here. Just where's my check?
Where's my- I guess something there was a reframing of the question in the chat, but something I wish could have been I could have brought up earlier is like in terms of like supporting each other in the community. I think it's kind of rampant where and Ash brought this up a little bit earlier where like you don't get any support from the community until like you're famous, until you're already making the big bucks, you know? And it would be so amazing for people to even if it's like a retweet or it's a like, any of that stuff to to support or the artist that personally in your life with just anything really, because I can say that after like 12, 13 years sometimes it feels like I'm yelling into a giant void and nobody's listening, but you know not that it's going to make everything better, but it would make the grind feel like it had more direction, I think, you know. So support your artist friends um at every level.
Good. Um, I've honestly just still been thinking this whole time too. Um, like if it doesn't come in a question form, I apologize. I'm just really thinking outside of my head. That's just the external processor in me. Um, I mean, for just my future hope, especially when it comes to the field that I'm in, um, I guess just questions of like, um, and at this point, I don't even think it's like culture specific anymore. It's like, okay, well, how do we continue to have these conversations? And while I definitely appreciate, this platform, this time, and everything really fell into its place, and I'm really grateful for it. But what does it look like when it's actually a very regular conversation? When we can have it every other day, we don't need to have it so formalized and where it's only presented on a silver platter. And then we just stop thinking about it after that. And so I think for me, it's like just hopefully being asked the questions of like, oh, well, how can I support my friend who may be going through something right now? Or um, like, how do I get help myself? And um, and I know there's resources for that. Maybe each of your channels have that too. I'm not sure. Um, but I mean, that's the deep answer. The very very lighthearted answer was going to be more like, why do I have these three in the back? So um, this one I explained already. These two are my top two favorite Disney characters. Um, he's the one. He's like all time, and then he's been such a mood for the past like 3 years that like I just took it. So I'm like, it's fine. So
Your
Are you guys
so
good to answer one more question and then we'll do our wrap up?
Sure.
sure. And then After the question, I actually want to do like one very small thing and
Yeah.
then wrap up.
I promise you guys will be out in less than 10 minutes. All right. So Uma's got our last question. Do you feel pressure to represent the Filipino community and things you do on top of just pressure to do things for yourself? I didn't feel pressure until I was told that I was literally shaming the Filipino community by
Oh
not
God.
being proud of who I was. And that articulation of not being proud of who I was meant that I wasn't like predominantly promoting that I was a Filipino, and that I wasn't creating Filipino centric content. And it really became a soul searching thing for me. Like, how much responsibility do I bear, because a lot of my experience has been being told I'm not Filipino enough to be able to represent Filipinos. And so just like that idea has been something that I've been grappling with. But especially for this month in particular and all the planning, it has been really weird that I've wanted to stay out of the spotlight as much as possible, and not actively participate, but I didn't want my face to be a part of this because I just saw a need in the community that needed to be met. But now I've become like, so many people message me their indiscretions with Filipinos, and I'm like, very sorry that this person who is Filipino in third grade hurt your feelings, you 50-year-old, but like, you really need to get over it. And like, there's nothing that I can do to fix that. So it's been this like giant catch 22 of, if I don't identify enough for some people, then that's problematic. And then if I identify too much for some people, that's problematic. So I do feel that responsibility, but I don't feel like I'm doing a good job of making literally anyone happy on that front.
Oh, yeah, that's so true. Like you get like your aunts and uncles, where like the traditional Filipinos are like saying, "Oh, no, you're not representing us right. You don't do that." And then you want to represent what you grew up with, right? Especially what I grew up with. Like it was just like a brown community, like Samoans, blacks, Mexicans, Filipinos. We're all one down here, but the
That's
Filipinos
true.
are like,
South Bay.
yeah, right. But if you ask like a traditional Filipino, they're like, no, no, that's not us. That's not us. You don't hang out with them, huh?
Just had a list of details I just heard right now. And
I, Facts.
Gosh. Um, I do kind of feel that responsibility. I'm not going to say that it changes what I do, but the responsibility is felt, and I think that it's just because there's that thought that, and it goes back to representation. There's not a ton of you know Filipino representation in media. It's starting to change, but it's not quite there yet. And as long as we're the few, some of us are the few that are representing Filipinos to the wider culture, then there is some kind of responsibility there, because just because you're going to be the only example, they're going to have a small sample size if it's just us for right now. So not that we have to play it on the straight and narrow, but I think we have to play it very true. So
I think for me, I definitely do feel pressure. Just to be pretty transparent here, it's that I think, well, in my present experience right now, I'm the only Filipino in my entire program. And like having to even kind of share some of my research ideas, I can't really bounce off of anyone right now unless I really take the time to reach out to the resources that I already have and have separate conversations. But, like, um, so right now there are other things where I can make it feel like I'm like alone in this. Um and then another way of seeing it too is um definitely just the affirmations I've received for a period of time of really just rooting me on in this. And of course, I definitely like instill the support and I definitely see the intent. But the human part of me is also seeing it like, oh my gosh, look at all these people depending on me and rooting me on. And then the spiral happens of like, okay, because all these eyes are on me now. Like they're expecting like a result or they're expecting this like deliverable at the end of this. And what if I don't meet up? And then I get out of my head because I'm like, well, they don't even know what success is going to look like for me. Because what if at the end of the day, like, I don't get, like, I don't know, that job or that business I want to own one day or whatnot, or what people conceive as successful? Maybe the success I find in myself is knowing that someone's going to get healed. So, um, and I just one more thing with that too. It's like with all of our identities and we have our similarities and we have our distinctions, but regardless, we are Filipino enough. We never had to fill out a checklist in order for us to like claim the identity. Like whether you're whether you're half, whole, quarter, an eighth, whatever, like no one gave us a formula to say like this is going to be what Filipino looks like. We all are.
Tell them. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. All right, Jen, take away the wrap up.
okay. So one thing for me here is so I like how I made no instance of why I titled it the way I titled this series. So I'm just gonna make it easier for all of you. So I wrote in the chat, just Google search that word. That's gonna be the image of what I had to think in mind for this stream. So back in the olden times in the Philippines, we had it was called like bahay kubos, or like bahay just means like house, so house, and then I forgot what kubo meant, but apologize for that. Back then, when someone was moving, your community lifted your house for you physically. So your community is coming together to help someone with a cause. And so so first of all, that is an amazing image. I'm just like, man, like the countryside is absolutely something else. And so over time, the phrase now became Bayanihan. So it literally means to say being in a house. Um, so that's the literal definition. What that's going to look like for us moving forward is, what does it look like for us to be a home together? What does it look like for us to work together to achieve the common goal of either representation, of continued healing, of continued wholeness? And my hope for us, as with this conversation that we had, and for all of you listening and playing at home, check in with people, be in community. Like, we cannot be doing any of the things, any of our trades, skills, or career paths or our lives alone. Like, we need to kind of be together and uplift one another. That's kind of just really the way forward right now. So hopefully that image helps.
That's so beautiful. Thank you so much for taking time to describe that as well. That was amazing.
You're welcome.
To each of you, Dylan, Earl, Jen, would you like to plug or promote any content that you have coming up, any of your personals? We have a chat command that says panel. So please, all three of these remarkable humans are streamers themselves. So go love on their Twitch channel first and foremost. But feel free if you have any last words or anything that you'd like to promote.
I mean, it's pretty much there in the panels. I mean,
I guess I could just do a little intro for me. I'm a relatively new streamer. It's only been like 2 or 3 months, but blessed with the opportunity to officially become affiliate not too long ago. And so right now I'm trying to aim for like Monday, Fridays. I'm a just chatting streamer and a study streamer. I'm the stream you go to if you want to be productive, because I need stuff to do. And so I do like a study timer called a Pomodoro method, where I'll just have a timer and we just work. And then in the 10 to 15-minute breaks in between working, that's my just chatting section. And then just do a few sessions of that. And then if I'm not doing that, I like to do coffees and check-ins with chat. And that's when we can talk about the things I've been talking about today, any mental health wellness things, and I think an overall wholesome community.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, wow, that's great. I guess for me, I do have a Twitch channel. I'm actually streaming after this. I play Jackbox every Friday with my community. So we're doing that, our traditional Friday night Jackbox. I do have a film that I associate produced and I acted in called Lumpia with a Vengeance. Yes, like the spring roll. And that is making its San Diego premiere next, oh no, the weekend of Halloween at San Diego Asian Film Fest. And then it is also screening in Tempe, Arizona next week and virtually in the New England area. So that's going to be all up in that LinkedIn that's dropped in the chat. So, yes, Lumpia with a Vengeance. Thanks, everybody.
Hell yeah. This has been amazing, and I can't say thank you enough. Jen, thank you so much for hosting this magnificently and guiding us with such riveting questions that caused us all to dive a little deeper than I thought I was going to go tonight. But it was really dope, and it was really great getting to learn about all of your experiences and how much overlap there really is in just the four of our lives. And I'm definitely going to sit with this conversation and thank each and every one of you for being here. Thank you so much to Force for bringing over the raid. I can't say enough how thankful we are for each and every one of you, because without y'all being here, we're just kind of like shooting the shit, talking to each other, you know? So really, thank you so much for prioritizing being here and for showing us and showing up that there are people that want to hear what we have to say, especially talking about our culture and our identity. So a huge thank you to Earl and Dylan and Jen. Please go smash the follow on all of those socials. Keep up to date. These humans are changing the world, and I'm so proud to have each and every one of you with us. If the three of you don't mind sticking around for just a sec, I'm going to shoot us over to a movie because Courtney and I are also getting ready to stream. So everyone stick around. We're going to play First Impressions. We're going to play Legacy. And then we'll be back in just a moment. But a huge round of applause for everyone for participating. You guys are amazing. And thank you for sharing.
Just behave or I'll send you to the Philippines.
Oh my God. It's so
God.
aggressive.
I know.
Oh my
Do
God.
I get to choose where?
No, you're staying with your ate.
No, where's the vacation spots though?
I know. Chargal, we're going.
All right. Take care, everybody. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Okay, so we have a bunch of stuff on the walls. The spoons, the crosses, don't mind them, or the shoes by the door.
Should I also take my shoes off?
Nope. Actually, yeah, you should, if you don't mind.
Of course not.
Okay, and I call them Nane and Tate. It's mom and dad in Tagalog.
Should I also call them Nane and Tate?
No, you can stick with Mr. and Mrs. DeCampbell's. Also, my mom is going to ask you a ton of questions.
Oh my gosh, relax. I'm the one meeting your parents for the first time.
I know, but I really want them to like you. And I want everything to go smoothly.
Your parents love me. And no matter what, everything will be just fine, okay? Trust me.
Hi, Courtney! So good to see you! Oh, you're so thin!
Okay, so we have a bunch of stuff on the walls. The spoons, the crosses, don't mind them, or the shoes by the door.
Should I also take my shoes off?
Nope. Actually, yeah, you should, if you don't mind.
Of course not.
Okay, and I call them Nane and Tate. It's mom and dad in Tagalog.
Should I also call them Nane and Tate?
No, you can stick with Mr. and Mrs. DeCampbell's. Also, my mom is going to ask you a ton of questions.
Oh my gosh, relax. I'm the one meeting your parents for the first time.
I know, but I really want them to like you. And I want everything to go smoothly.
Your parents love me. And no matter what, everything will be just fine, okay? Trust me.
Hi, Courtney! So good to see you! Oh, you're so Oy! Come now, let's eat.
Father God, thank you for this beautiful day. Also, Lord, thank you for allowing us to meet Courtney. And Lord, thank you for the union of Christian and Courtney. And also, thank you for allowing Mom to prepare this delicious food. We lift up all our thanks to you. Amen.
Amen.
And amen.
Oy, Courtney, you don't eat rice? Your girlfriend doesn't like rice, huh, Ading? Did you know about this? Oy, how do you survive?
She eats quinoa.
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 What is that?
No, I'm just saving room for everything. I love rice.
Ay, good. Hey, Christian told me that you studied nursing.
I went to school for exercise science. I'm a personal trainer.
She helps people lose weight.
Oh, wow. Maybe you can help me lose this.
No need, Yamal. No need.
And Christian too.
No, Christian exercises a lot.
Hey, where did you two meet again? I always forget what Christian says.
We met in a bookstore.
A Christian does not read naman. Huh? You know, when he was a little boy, he was in the slow class.
Yes.
That's why we had to get him the tutor. But now, he's very good.
Yes.
Huh? Just lazy.
Oh.
Thank you. Glad she's gonna find out everything tonight.
Anak, it's best to not keep any secret.
Eh, how many is in your family?
There's me and my sister, my mom and dad.
Your parents are still together. For how long?
They've been together for about 27 years.
Oh. Are you the oldest or the youngest?
I'm the oldest.
What is the distance between you and your sister?
4 years. She just finished college.
Oh. Are you close?
Nanay, can you let her eat, please?
Anak, you know naman that your mom is just interested to meet your girlfriend.
Oh, no, he's right. No need to let everything get cold. Let's eat.
Okay, fine. Here, have some rice. Come on.
Thank you.
Plenty. Put plenty.
I'll have some.
Mom. Courtney, coffee?
Oh, she doesn't drink coffee.
Let her respond for herself, anak.
I'm great, thank you.
Yeah. You are serious, huh?
Yeah. It's been 6 months.
You look in love, huh? I know that look in your eyes. I remember when I was courting Mom. Yeah? Seeing her in school, singing to her while she was there in her window. Flowers every day for the most beautiful woman in the world. Does my anak court you?
He's very sweet. You did a great job raising him.
So when is the wedding?
I think we're gonna take some time before that all happens.
We can give you $10,000.
I'm sorry, I'm not following.
Christian.
You aren't doing this right now.
When we left the Philippines, Christian was still very small.
Hi, stop. Please, stop.
We were not able to afford him a social security card because it was very expensive. And then 9/11 happened and it was too late to get him anything.
What Dad is trying to say is he's not legal. You're
You're not legal?
Nai, Ty, this was my story to tell her. Okay? Just stop. Pakiusap po!
Hoy! She should know who she is with. Huh? We have provided you with everything we can.
You know, your mom and I, we have been trying to right our wrong. And this is it. We have $10,000 saved for your card. And you two look serious.
It's only been 6 months! I'm sorry. We're gonna go.
You just got here. Where are you going?
So good to meet and talk to you both. Thank you for dinner, but I'll go for you next time at my place, okay?
Yes, of course. Wait, Christian. Are you not feeling well? What is wrong?
Nai, I'm sorry. I'll call you when I get home.
Sorry.
I just gotta go. I love you.
Listen to me.
It's my responsibility to tell you when I'm ready so we can...
Remember what I said earlier?
It's just not fair to you. And you didn't sign up for this.
And you did? Shouldn't you give me the chance to talk about it too? I know you're pretty upset about them offering me a decent down payment on you, but fine, I'll give you the other half if you want.
It's not funny.
It's kind of funny.
No, it's not.
Hey. I love you. Nothing changes that. All this means is you've had it harder than most people realize, and for that, I respect you even more. And I have a question for you. Will you, Christian Eduardo de Campos, throw a huge party with me where you take my last name and eventually make gorgeous mixed babies?
It's really nice of you. But you don't have to do this.
Are you really gonna turn me down? You don't have to take my last name, but I think this is a pretty romantic proposal without the ring and all things considered. Like, I'm in a dress. So that's a yes, right?
Yes. Of course. Thank you. Seriously. This has been the kind of thing that's just been looming over me my entire life. So thank you.
Always. But your parents can't transfer that $10K into my checking account because Mama needs to book her bachelorette party to Vegas and get those spanking new brakes.
Yeah, you might want to save some of that because Filipino weddings are huge.
I guess I better start planning then because my Pinterest wedding's on point.
Also, great story on how we met.
Well, I thought it was easier than explaining the app. Like, yes, I swiped right on your son because I thought he was really hot. But stop changing the topic. When are you going to buy me a sweet ring? Because Mama needs...
Can you stop the mama for tonight?
Well, we're just getting started because you have me forever.
Oi, hello. Wow. Oh, wow. We are finally here in Venice Beach. Say hi, sweetie.
Hi.
Oh, Maria. Maria. We made it. We made it. How old are you? Yes, that's right. 5 years old.
Dad, are you crying?
Oh, no, no, sweetie. Dad is just so happy. I love you. Besides all.
I love you, Mr. Dad.
Oh. Look at my beautiful little girl.
Not so little anymore. I'm 10.
Ah, right, right. Where are we, my dear?
Urban lights. It's so pretty. So many lights.
Never lose your curiosity, my dear. Love you, Miss Lizelle.
Love you, Mr. Dad.
Is that the Hollywood sign? Shane West lives near here.
Who?
You don't know him, Dad.
Oh, the moody boy on posters on your wall?
Not cool, Dad.
Can you tell? She's 13.
Whatever.
Okay, my dear. I love you, Miss Lizelle.
Love you too, Mr. Dad.
I'll take it. Oh, new camera. Sorry. My dear, where are we?
Walk of Fame.
Any thoughts?
It's dirty.
Yes, it is definitely dirty. Anything else?
Dad, we come to California every year. You take a video every year. Nothing's new. This is just annoying.
Oh, okay. Well, no spirits crushed here. I love you, Miss Lizelle. Okay. Maybe next time.
Okay, here we are in Rojo Drive, and as you can see, we have the new additions to the family. Huh?
Next time we'll have a little boy with us.
But for now, we'll just enjoy the trip. I love you, Miss Lizelle.
Love you too, Mr. Dad. Can we sit now?
Yes, of course, my dear. Over there by the shade.
Dad's having a little trouble walking, so I'm gonna take the video this time. We are at the Santa Monica Pier.
Can we take a video of just the two of us?
Dad, we're all family now.
I know, but it would mean so much to me.
We take these videos every year, okay? It's important for Jack and Matthew to be in this too. They're family too.
Okay, but can you please slow down a bit for your dear old dad?
We're waiting for you, Dad.
I love you, Miss Lizelle.
Love you too, Mr. Dad.
You know, today, out of all days, Dad had to get sick. We're cutting it so close to our flight. I still have a big meeting that I need to prepare for. And all he has to do is get better and we can get on the plane.
It's not strong enough to fly back home. The cancer.
The what?
He did not tell you.
The what? Tita, what are we gonna do? Is he gonna die here?
You need to speak with him.
I can't. This isn't real. He's gonna be fine.
Miss Lizelle.
Why didn't you tell me?
No need to worry about me, my dear. Are you angry with me?
I just wish I knew.
Life is so short, I think. You know, when your mom was still alive, we used to dream about coming to America when everything was bleak in the Philippines. The thought of the beautiful beaches in Los Angeles gave us so much hope. We love Los Angeles so much. Your initials are LA.
I never knew that.
You never asked. I do have one request. Can you send me the video that you took of us earlier?
Dad, this really isn't the time.
Promise. Promise me. Don't cry, Ading. Remember, I love you always. Miss Lisel. Huh?
I love you too, Mr. Dad.
Here we are in Rojo Drive, and as you can see, look at my beautiful little girl.
Not so little anymore. I'm 10.
Is that the Hollywood sign? Shane West lives near here.
Wow! Oh, wow! We are finally here. That is beautiful. Can we take a video of just the two of us?
Dad, we're all family now.
I know, but it would mean so much to me.
We take these. Hi. Wow. Okay. All right. Hi, this is Sal and Matthew. Say hi, Matthew. How old are you, Matthew? That's right. That's right. You're 5 years old. Oh no, sweetie. Mom is just so happy. I love you, Mr. Matthew.
I love you, Mr. Mom.
How about now?
How about now?
Now?
Oh my
Now?
God. I don't understand.
Now? Do we have audio now?
Yay! Oh. Grief. Someone explain that to me.
Literally, like, what just happened?
Oh my God. We were
How?
just here.
It's now a bot, and I have named it. What did you name it? Arco, thank you so much for resubbing for 15 months. Hello.
Thank you so much.
And David, thank you so much for resubbing Prime for 16 months. Hello. Gotst, babe, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you to each and every one of you that were a part of this panel. It was really, really cool. It was really special to be a part of. I've never talked about mental health in the intersection of being Filipino American. And I think that's something that I've been missing. And I didn't realize it until we got through the end. Ashley back in her chair. The world is back. You mean Coat?
She never left her chair.
Yeah.
It's just Discord mirrors the camera. That's all.
Yeah.
So she wasn't sitting in my chair.
Coat, this still isn't right. Because in our setup, you should be able to see your piano.
Yeah, well, it's just no. It's just a little crooked. That's all.
I will not stand as I stand.
Oh, Sai, thank you for the resub for 38 months. Wow, that's crazy. And we got a hype train. Hype train. A little too much sauce, but that's all right. It's a little too much because we've got my table in here, and that's new. We don't have this. It's more towards you. Yeah. It'll do.
What happened?
Your guess is as good as mine, but probably the panel this morning where we had to use our other camera. Marcus, thank you for those biddies, and thank you guys for. That's good.
Cordy, can you turn towards the piano?
Oh.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's all fine.
And then can you turn back towards the camera?
It's all okay, you guys. Okay. We have 2 right now, but we plan on having 3 to 4.
We have 2 GoPros that are going to be making appearances. We have a lot. We have a lot planned. I'm a little brain dead right now. There's been a lot of tech problems that have happened today, and I've been very level-headed and not thrown the temper tantrum that I wanted to.
Very proud of you.
Thank you. I'm not proud of myself.
Well, you should be.
I just know that it wouldn't be conducive. Trust me, I still want to throw them.
Why don't you throw them right now?
Well,
just right now.
I'm too tired. I'm too tired for that. Coin, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Marcus, thank you for those biddies. Sai, thank you so much for your resub for 38 months. Arco, thank you so much for your resub for 15 months. David, thank you so much for your resub with Twitch Prime for 16 months. Jeff, thank you for gifting that sub to Helene. Christopher, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Armchair Cowboy. Tiffforce, thank you so much for your raid. Hadrian, thank you so much for that tier 3 for 8 months. Anonymous, thank you so much for dropping those 10 gift subs. Big Booty Ratty, thank you so much for your resub for 5 months. Egrets, thank you for your resub for 2 months. Ghost, thank you for your prime sub for 16 months. And thank you all so much for all of the hosts and all of the follows and all of the vibage. You all are just like so amazing. And it's been a really special couple weeks.
Oh my God, Christopher!
Who what?
Oh my Lord.
Yo,
thank you so much.
Christopher, hello? Hello? Ash delay time.
Wow.
I'm like a
thank
pedal.
you.
I'm like a guitar pedal. I'm on delay.
Yes, ma'am.
Little reverb.
I'm the best.
Little moment.
best way.
Thank you. Yo,
if you guys just gifted subs.
What?
Thank you. And please let us know if we can play some songs for you.
Thank you.
We would love to. Man, wait a minute. Oh, that's not right. I don't think.
That is right.
Is it?
It is.
This?
That's right.
Wow. What?
Little
That's
reverb
fantastic.
Little reverb number.
Little reverb number. 40 out of 50. Thank you guys so much.
Ooh, I love your verbiage. I grazed some baddies with that drive. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
You did. You have some really great people.
Hadrian.
Real great people.
Yeah, you do. Not that that's abnormal for you.
Hadrian.
Hadrian, thank you for those biddies.
Hadrian, you need to throw your song in for your request, for your resub.
Yes.
And Helene, seriously, Jason Charles,
Jason's amazing.
Amazing musician. Farron, let us know what song we can play for you. Hadrian, Coin, Arco, David, Sai.
And a level 4 hype train. What is life right now? What is this? Hope is a dangerous thing. I mean, I can start with that. Can you start with that?
Sure.
Okay. Let's do it. Jeff!
Yo, what, Jeff?
This is fun.
Plug it.
Thank you.
Plug
Thank you
it.
for the resub for 11 months. All right. Let's go. Oh, nope. Wasn't prepared to play piano this early. Greece! Oh my god! Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I really like the playlist that you all are curating right now. It makes me very happy. Y'all. Thank you.
Oh, I play it on this right. Palindromus, thank you for the resub.
I was reading some errands and I got to thinking that I thought maybe I'd get less stressed if I was tested less, like all those debutantes, smiling for miles in pink dresses and high heels. Oh, why yes, I'm not. Baby, I'm not. I've been tearing around in my fucking nightgown 24/7, Sylvia Plath, writing in blood on the walls 'cause the ink in my pen don't work in my notepad. Don't ask if I am happy, you know that I'm not, but at best I can say I'm not sad. Hope is a dangerous thing for a woman like me to have. Hope is a dangerous thing for a woman like me I had 15-year dances, just basement romances. Yeah, I've cried, spilling my guts with the which I also call home when I'm not. Serving up God in a burnt coffee pot for the triad. Hello, it's the most famous woman you know on the iPad. Calling from beyond the grave, I just wanna say hi, Dad. I've been tearing up town in my fucking white gown like a fucking air sociopath. Shaking my ass is the only thing that's got this black narcissist off my back. She couldn't care less and I never care more, so there's no more to say about that. Except hope is a dangerous thing for a woman like me to have. Hope is a dangerous thing for a woman with my past.
Cordina, we're in the middle of this, but Emily from Jimmy's is in that commercial that just played, and that was weird.
What is she?
She was just on a commercial. I didn't catch the brand, but that was really
so
odd.
odd. I mean, go off. That's crazy.
All right, extended cut. It's the Debras.
There's a new revolution, loud evolution, what I saw. Born of confusion and quiet collusion, of which mostly I've known. Modern day woman with weak constitution, 'cause I've got monsters still under my bed that I could never fight off. Gatekeeper carelessly dropping the keys on my nights off. I've been tearing around in my fucking nightgown 24/7, Sylvia Plath. Writing in blood on your walls 'cause the ink in my pen don't look good in my pad. They write that I'm happy, they know that I'm not, but at best you could see I'm not sad. Hope is a dangerous thing for a woman like me to have. Hope is a dangerous thing for a woman like me to have.
I will not lie, Chris. That cat with the hoodie is very interesting. Is definitely a vibe and a mood.
Adrian.
Can we just talk about this for a moment? During that song, Chris, thank you for gifting that sub. Palindronomous, thank you so much for resubbing for 10 months. Christopher, thank you so much for all of these incredible biddies. Dad, thank you so much for those biddies. And Hadrian, god damn, 20 gifted subs.
Thank you so much.
Holy moly.
Woo.
Thank you. That's so incredibly kind of you. Hi, Dad.
What?
That seems not good.
No. It just said goodbye for a moment there.
Said bye, Dad.
Okay, so I need to.
I need you to come back.
Neat.
This is wrong.
Neat.
Okay, all is right there.
Oh, what?
All is right there.
Okay, I need to no less than legendary. Well, good thing you guys are legends, so you always deliver legendary. I need to get these in order here. Yes.
Okay. Like, am I gonna get back up in a couple of minutes?
No. I mean, not to me. Okay, so and then we've got Jeff. And then we've got
Nick Gunn, do you have the sweetest dreams made of cheese?
Sounds good on me. Okay.
We have a giant sub song to sing.
We do. Give me 1 second.
And then we have a recorder song to sing.
Okay, sorry. We're good now. I just had to
Just a tiny little sub song.
babe sub song.
I don't dream of cheese. Well, why not?
Cheese is good.
It's a great thing to dream about.
I agree.
I think Selena even dreams about it. Late at night when all the world is sleeping, I stay up and dream of you.
I dare say she does.
Yeah.
Christopher,
thank you for gifting those 2 subs.
thank you so much. Better hold on to those tuffets.
Christopher, Coin, I just want you both to know how much I deeply love both of your relationships.
You're amazing.
It is hysterical to witness. So thank you for both being such great sports.
Ready?
Oh. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Go ahead, girl. Dearest Egrets, reserved for 2 months to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Dearest Ghost, resub with Twitch Prime for 16 months. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Big Booty Ready, resub for 5 months to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Anonymous, you stay Corian Fair, Mundo Poly, Wanderlust, Ashtray Tour, the Big Biker, Bloom Dog to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Dearest Hadrian, you resubbed and then you gifted. But resubbed at tier 3 for 8 months. Let's not forget that.
And gifted Flyway Tifo, Starbucks Blue, Legend Ray, Bovano, Skinny Radio Kim, All Sigma Rain. This is Donovan Breakfast Member Goddess, the Wookiee Way Baddicks with Gendra, and to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Dearest Coin, did psychedelic and then Monster and expert side to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Got you. Dearest Jeff, gifted Helene to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Dearest David, resub with Twitch Prime for 16 months. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Dearest Sarko, resub for 15 months to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Dearest Sai, resub for 30 months to the channel. No, thank you. You can keep playing. I was gonna just build that into my song. Today! Got you. Dearest Christopher, gifted armchair cowboy. Whoa. Okay. Jaya for tempo, it's that karma, MTV, Dragon, Duro, don't start fighting. Deep space to dance, killer, sniper, Wolfgang, Cube Gas, JD, Kyla, Gayla, Island, Soul Controller, and Dear Cutter, Lone Pro to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Dearest Jeff, resub for 11 months to the channel. We're We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Palindronomist, reset for 10 months to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today.
Mad for angry, you're sub to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the gifted. I'm sorry, mad and angry, gifted sub to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today. Dearest Crease, gifted those photos. See Collusion, Sexting, CJ, Derwin, Broom, Ray and Beth and Pyro to the channel. We're so happy you're joining us in the CA fam today.
Thank you all so much. And Ryder, thanks so much for that host, fam.
Thank you.
Supreme. We're going to sing through... Okay, let's do 2 songs, and then we're going to sing the recorder song.
I like it.
Okay, it's great to see you. How's it
How
going?
you doing? We
love to hear it.
All right, let's do some Live Like Legends, because...
What's up, Buke?
Like Christopher said, y'all are legendary.
No lies.
And you are.
I'll do song. Quick cue. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
He's the best. Oh my god, Fitbot and a stretch? Coin, who are you? Are you okay? I'm very proud of you.
I'll play it like this. Why not?
Get it go?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, girl.
When it rains, it pours. There will be blood in the water cold to the core. Faith falls hard on our shoulders. Ooh, oh, oh. chance of a time.
We hope you loved it, Christopher.
Unicorn
Thank you
Goddess.
so much.
Thank
oh my
you
goodness.
for gifting those subs.
Chris, thank you for gifting Carice 3 months
Oh my god.
to the channel.
Thank you so
What
much.
are the odds? Another Chris? Another Chris
I don't know how we're gonna handle it.
in the Ohana?
I don't know.
Unicorn Goddess, thank you so much for gifting those subs. And Chris, thank you so much. What are the odds? What's up, Scribbler?
Hello.
Unicorn Goddess, let us know if there's a song that we can play for you. One.
To pick up the phone.
Okay. In order to pick up the phone, you'd have to have it turned on and available to ring.
There.
I feel like everything is so muffed, and I just don't know who I am.
I know you do one thing and then everything's like, oh, just kidding.
Well, it's definitely been a day of more than just one thing.
Well, yeah. Yeah. It's been a couple things, a few things.
A flock of Chris.
Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Arco, you throw that Billy and Baxter. I love it.
You, Arco.
Oh, Billy and Baxter. How cute.
Oh.
Oh, like French. Oh. Cree. Sorry. Excuse me.
And the wild flock of Cree flew somewhere over the rainbow.
Confirms. Oh.
Well.
Oh. Then it's fact. It is. I know he would. I feel like Leo would love Billy too, because he's the perfect size.
He's trying to sleep in his little jumper number, okay?
So cute.
He was so happy.
Oh my god, coin.
Peaches and cream.
I love that.
How hilarious. Most Chris's that I know do enjoy peaches.
Send it.
So, there's that.
Shinobi.
Thank you for the resub.
I couldn't tell you why she felt that way. She felt same every day. I couldn't help her. I just watched her make the same mistakes again. What's wrong now? Too many problems. Don't know where she belongs. Where she belongs. She wants to go home, but nobody's home. It's where she lies, broken inside, with no place to go, no place to go to dry her eyes, broken inside. Open your eyes and look outside. Find the reasons why you've been rejected. Now you can't find what you've left behind. Be
where she lies, broken inside, with no place to go, no place to go to dry her eyes, broken inside. Her feelings she hides, her dreams she can't find. She's losing her mind, she's falling behind. She can't find her place, she's losing her faith. She's falling from grace, she's all over the place. Yeah. She wants to go home, but nobody's home. It's where she lies, broken inside, with no place to go, no place to go to dry her eyes, broken inside. She's lost inside, lost inside. She's lost inside, lost inside.
Shinobi, thanks so much for that resub, man.
Thank you so much.
Sai, thank you. Thank you so
Oh.
much. You are fantastic and wonderful, and we're really, really thankful and appreciative for you. What's up, Crazy Creep? How are you doing? Miss Olympius, how's it chilling? How's it vibing? I just want it on record that Rogan Inside passes. I sing it every time.
I hear it.
Rogan Inside.
But it works because of what you said the other night when we were listening to things.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I figured out how Courtney and I sing, and it's amazing.
I think you did too.
Yeah. it gets the check.
It works on our own way.
Dylan, it gets the check, but not us. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Ugh. You hate to speak the truth, right? I've got to jump over to a movie so we can transform. I was wondering if you were purposely saying it or if I was just hearing it now. So, Arco, have you heard my story about?
Sorry, I want to hear it.
So I collected CDs back in the day, and like that was the only way to really get lyrics. You would have to like pray to God that the whole yeah, of course.
I didn't prepare at all.
Oh, me neither.
So I'll.
Oh, I mean, that's why we're going to a commercial break in a sec. You can still grab our thingies. You are amazing, Cora. You go off. Long story short, just in case people don't know the story, it's that I used to get the liner notes, and I swear to God, she was singing Rogan Inside. It doesn't make any sense, but there's a lot of words I didn't know. So I was like, all right, Avril Lavigne trying to educate us with the vocab. But breaking the fourth wall, well, we break the fourth and the fifth and the sixth. Soon to be discovered seventh, but 'tis cool, you know? So yeah, it's been lots of fun. I'm sorry that we're going to kick you to another movie, but full disclosure, I'm gonna take a shot because I'm tired. I thought you just really didn't like Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan wasn't even on the scene that I understood. I didn't know who Joe Rogan was until one of the guys I was talking to was like, yo, I'm such a Joe Rogan stan. And I was like, what is a stan? And who is Joe Rogan? Like Stan from like Eminem? And thus started me on a journey. Yeah. Seventh, like 7 in 1? Absolutely. Exactly. Floor, ceiling, door, all of the above. Just a little bit of everything. We're going to jump into a film super fast. The film that we're gonna refilm very soon. We'll be right back. We all grow up and encourage kids to be anything that they want to be. I was determined as a kid to never lose that.
You can do whatever you want to do. You make time for what's important to you, and no dream is too big or too small if you're only limited by the limitations you put on yourself. I worked at Ruby Tuesday, and so did Ashley, who was serving.
I decided that I was gonna do a short film every month.
She was talking about some of the films that she made.
Courtney happened to overhear it.
And I decided to message her, and I said, hey, let me be in one of your films.
We made the first short and premiered it in Baltimore.
And I was sitting in the audience looking up and watching all of these other shorts from all these other filmmakers.
And it wasn't that good, honestly, but we thought the world of it back then.
It was so surreal. It was seeing something that you know what it took to make it.
It was really hard for us in Maryland to find people that were as dedicated and as passionate about filmmaking as we were.
California for us was kind of the kick in the butt. Like, if you're gonna make an honest go at this, then you need to give it everything you have.
So we moved across the country from Maryland to California. We decided to document the whole thing.
Why not just film the process of going out there, seeing it literally through our perspective.
Letting our lives play out for real, us at our rawest.
More often than not, we're like, what are we doing, dude? What are we doing? We're angry, we're sweaty, we're tired.
Hadn't showered, sweating.
It wasn't for anybody else but ourselves. So we could be the broken down, raw version of ourselves. Being an artist and a painter, a drawer, a photographer. It's your story, and every bit of art that you put out says something about you.
You turn the pain, you turn the happiness, you turn all of those emotions into a tangible thing that you share with the rest of the world.
When you put out whatever you have, your painting, your photo, your movie,
they're not just a product to be used. They're a piece of you. They're who you are. I create because I think I have a unique story to tell. I want to make you feel, whether that's happy or sad or angry or passionate.
Making people think and question what they believe in, or how they're feeling, bring out emotions in someone.
I don't want you to be able to sit there for 30 minutes or an hour and a half and just be able to get up and walk away and forget it. I want it to resonate with you. I want it to sink in with you, and I want to make you feel something.
Knowing that something that you created, that you took the time to do, made someone feel something at all or made them think, you feel like you did your job. There's always going to be someone better than you at whatever you do. There's always going to be someone with better equipment than you or more money than you.
You can't control any of those factors. All you have at the end of the day is you.
Your job is to make the best of what you have.
You just have to keep creating at any cost.
You have to give everything you have every single day.
Your time and your energy and your ideas.
And working your way up every single day and honing in on your craft and perfecting it. You just have to keep creating.
So ultimately, that's why I, Ashley Cofield,
and I, Courtney Burke, am an artist,
a storyteller, and a filmmaker. Oh, I thought we did that in one take.
Let's hope it's in focus.
Hello. Hello. It's time.
Oh my god.
Well, do we want to start with a big old heart?
A what?
A big old heart.
Start with? Mm-hmm. As in, like, there's more than one?
We'll usually do two.
Okay.
I'm down to do one.
Okay.
Let's do that.
That's fine.
No, let's do
it's
one.
okay.
Then...
You kind of already spoken to the universe, and it's mean if we take it back.
No, it isn't. I was asking you.
It's okay. You should start with... All right.
Oh, that second one's good. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Every night in my dreams I see you, I feel you, that is how I know you. Go on. bonsoir. You open your door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. Love can touch us one time, it lasts for a lifetime, and never let go till we're gone. So when I left you one true time, I hope to in my life will always go on. I'm so happy. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. You're here. There's nothing I fear, and I know that my heart will go on. We'll stay forever this way. You are safe in my heart, and my heart will go on and on.
I'm sorry, you really got that. That was so beautiful, Courtney. I mean, Tree.
We all grow up and
No. Oh my god. That was really something. That was one for the books.
Can you imagine if one day, I don't know if this will ever happen, but you and I were like, we went and did karaoke and we're like, we'll do that. And you brought a recorder, and we didn't have the suits or anything, but that's just how we did it.
I'm here for it. I would love that. I would love all parts of that. Just ask Miles. Thanks so much for the follow.
Yeah, welcome home.
It was the bonsoir, wasn't it? What's up, Pan? How are you?
I have no choice but to stand. That was fun. That was a good time.
Just in case you all are not familiar, Jen was our incredible host and moderator of the mental health in the Filipino American community chat that we just had. So go love on Jen. She's so dope. That's all. And Dylan and Earl, ya beans.
Thank you so much.
So amazing.
She's so amazing.
Oh, I didn't call for that.
Absolutely amazing.
I didn't call for that. That's really something special. All right, here we go. Suggestions are horrible. We would sing none of these songs. You went really hard last time, okay? So
Yeah, so I don't think I can be doing all
I know, so take it easy.
I am. That's why I was just like this.
You were wonderful. We appreciate your art.
Thank you. That's it. That's
I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor. As the music dies, something in your eyes, I'm called to mind a silver screen and all its sight goodbyes. I'm never gonna tap on that guilty feeling. Got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to tap and then waste the chance that I'd been given. So I'm never gonna tap and then the way I dance with you. Time can never mend carelessness of a good man. To the heart of mine, ignorance is kind. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is all you will find. I'm never gonna tap the net. Guilty feet have got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to tap and then waste the chance that I'd been given. So I'm never gonna tap and then the way I danced with you. Night the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We hurt each other with things we wanna say. Could have been so good together. We could have done so many days forever. Now who's gonna dance with me? Please stay. I'm never gonna tap and then guilty feet have got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat and waste a chance that I'd been given. So I'm never gonna tap and then the way I danced with you. You're good. I'm that you're good.
Take a sound court. Boo.
I didn't know how long we were gonna hold that eye contact for, and then we both started to laugh. And like, it's
I
over.
didn't start to laugh.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
No,
you
I
did.
didn't. No, I didn't. Duran, what's going on?
Hello.
And that was the level 5 hype train. Redeem.
So if you guys want more of that, and this is the first time you're experiencing it, that's how that happens. It has to be a completed level 5 hype train. I've got so much hair. I don't. Oh. Oh, are we doing that again?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, I gotta pull hair from like back here.
It's very beautiful.
That's Hello?
It's beautiful. I love it. It's like your headband too, like really sells it for me. Yeah, I'd be friends with you.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
So now this is proof that no matter what form I'm in, Ashley would be my friend. And
I'd
you
be
know
friends.
what? I love you so
Squilliam.
much for that.
Your name is Swilliam.
Squilliam? Okay, I'll take it.
This is the troll doll we need. Squilliam.
I like it.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. This is such an interesting visual for you, Court.
Oh, there. We got to get it right. There we go. Right up under my chin.
Oh, damn.
I think it's good. Yeah. I don't feel like I can move anywhere, but that's okay. It just needs to stay just so.
We need a moment to change again. One moment. We'll be right back.
Give me something new to say. Tell me that you wanna stay with me. This can't be a fever dream. I think this is a fever dream. So I dive into your fever dream. Your fever dream.
Oh, I understand. Okay. Thank you, Imo. Sorry. I was like, what? Okay, I'm with you. We hope you enjoyed our level 5 hype train redeem.
This week was 84 years long. See, Jeff, I felt like it flew by.
The week flew by, but the days were long. If that makes sense. Except the days where we weren't streaming. Those flew by.
I haven't had any time to do anything at all.
Yeah.
I think I'm too close. What's up, green guy?
We're probably over adjusted for
I don't know. I don't have the
What's
mental
up?
the mental
4.
hoo-ha.
No,
4?
I understand.
Damn it.
What's wrong? What's happening?
Just everything. You know, my favorite thing in the entire word. Cables.
Oh yeah. Our stream setup is a travesty. 4.
I haven't even gotten to a point that I can put the capo in. One sec.
I actually don't know if that's right. I think this might be one of the ones. Nope, that's right. Table cables, floor cables. There are cables everywhere.
Good to go?
Yes.
All right, Jeff, this is for you.
I want to live where soulmates parting, and let the sun wrap its arms around the end. Bathe my skin, water cool and cleansing. Feel what it's like to be. 'Cause in my head there's a Greyhound station where I've sent my thoughts to far off destinations, so they may have a chance of finding a place where they're far more suited than here. I do believe it's true. There are roads left in both of our shoes. If the silence takes you, and I hope it takes me too. Brown eyes, I hold you near. You're the only song I want to hear. Melody softly soaring through my atmosphere. I cannot guess what we'll discover when we turn the tide with our palms cupped like shovels, and I know our filthy hand can wash one another, and not one speck will remain. I do believe it's true. There are roads left in both of our shoes. If the silence takes you, and I hope it takes me too. Where soulmates party, where soulmates party, where soulmates party. I do believe it's true. There are roads left in both of our shoes. If the silence takes you, and I hope it takes me too. Brown eyes, I hold you near. You're the only song I want to hear. Melody softly soaring through my atmosphere. Melody softly soaring through my atmosphere. A melody softly soaring through my atmosphere.
Yo, Hadrian.
Hadrian.
Thank you so much for gifting those 5 subs.
Thank
Zan,
you so
thanks so much for the follow. And Coin, thank you so much for gifting those subs. To Squilliam, I'm proud of you.
Thank you so much.
We really appreciate all of your light and your love. And Jeff, we hope you enjoyed it. Hadrian, let us know if there's anything else we can play for you.
Absolutely. Oh boy.
It's okay if you just pretend. It's okay. It gets better.
See, I would love to pretend, but then
Pretend.
my vocal box is like, oh, we're pretending now, are we?
Pretend.
And then it makes it worse, you know?
Chris, you are elevated to your rightful place on
Yeah, I just had to.
your fidget spinner
We were falling.
throne. Pan, yeah, the sweetest dreams made of cheese.
We love you so much, Pan. Sounds
Thanks so
good
much
on
for
me.
being here. You stay
We love
pantsy.
you.
Hadrian, yeah, the sweetest dreams made of cheese.
Sounds good on me.
You stay gold. To say, am I being majestic again, infers that you ever stopped being majestic, and
Correct.
that's just like a fallacy.
You're always.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, this is an original song we're gonna play for coin.
Oh.
Back porch nights, drinks and dreams. You search with me so I could find myself. Ocean City, boardwalk chalets and nobody. You were there for me, and I will be your best friend until the world ends. I will be here when you cry, when the craziness leads to action. Could have died, even if we're not alive. I'll be laying there by your side. I will be your best friend until the world ends.
It's crazy that we're gonna be there soon.
I know. Tell me more about what we're going to be doing.
Getting tattoos, maybe 1 or 32, 10 matching was meant to be.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
That means you're stuck with me. DMs and road trips to Cali, but I'll be here for you, 'cause I will be your best friend until the world ends. I will be here when you cry, when the craziness leads to action. Could have died, even if we're not alive. I'll be laying there by your side. I will be your best friend until the world. I don't know what the future holds. If it's you and me, the story goes. I will be your best friend until the world ends. I will be here when you cry, when the craziness leads to action. Could have died, even if we're not alive. I'll be laying there by your side. I will be your best friend until the world ends.
Oh, definitely the first or second time you've ever heard this. For sure, Queen. For sure. Yeah. In case you do want to listen to it further, we do have a album on Spotify called Aurora. You might enjoy it.
Hope so. So please check it out if you haven't already. We released that on September 3rd. We greatly appreciate you guys taking a listen.
Taking a listen.
Yeah.
I also I reflected on what you said, and I agree.
Okay.
So this has been
Umo, would you mind? Can we
pulls.
Can we pull the lever?
The lever.
Okay, where
is my super suit? Thank you, Umo.
Thank you much. Deuce. All right, Arco.
It's like a bobbit. We don't play it like that at all.
I don't have anything if we do.
Great.
A 2. I know that. But I don't know anything else other than that.
Jeff, since we're going to be away, we're not planning on celebrating a Halloween until in November, and we're going to be Roy Kent.
We're very excited.
How about y'all? What are you planning on being for Halloween?
And then, oi! Just a lot of ois.
A couch potato?
Oh, I like it.
Hey.
I love that for you.
Find me, speak to me. I want to feel you. I need to hear you. You are the light that's leading me to the place where I find peace again. You are the strength that keeps me walking. You are the hope that keeps me trusting. You are the light to my soul. You are my purpose. You're everything. And how can I stand here with you and not be moved by you? Would you tell me how could it be any better than this? You calm the storms and you give me rest. You hold me in your hands. You won't let me fall. You steal my heart and you take my breath away. Will you take me in? Take me deeper now. And how can I stand here with you and not be moved by you? Would you tell me how could it be any better than this? And how can I stand here with you and not be moved by you? Would you tell me how could it be any better than this? Would you tell me how could it be any better than this?
Arco, we hope you loved it. Because we love you. Jay,
We
Tuck,
love you
thanks
so
much
much.
for the follow.
Welcome
we really
home.
appreciate you. Of course.
Welcome
Thank you.
home.
A lot of Death Cab tonight. Let's go.
I dig.
Speaking of TikTok, last night I learned about parts of TikTok that I never want to see ever again. Ever again.
5.
I didn't realize that people have like numerous accounts that they curate specific things for. Like they'll only look at certain things so that their whole account or their whole like feed is filled with particular things just to make fun of people. It's so fucked up.
A bit, yeah.
So fucked up. And then someone called me soft and I was like, I'm not soft. I just have empathy and I understand that the people that are putting this shit out genuinely are lonely people. So stop being an asshole, you know? Thank you so much,
Oh, thank you for the safe travels. Thank you. It's wild that it's so soon. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no feeling like we were literally just there. So, it's gonna be something.
All right, Chris, this is for you. Yo, Coin, same. It's the same people, though, that call you soft that, like, at a moment's notice, if they were the person being made fun of, they would be in a really bad mental state. And I'm just like, I don't understand how you work, but it's projection, you know? People project their sadness onto other people because it makes them feel better. And that's, it's kind of messed up. And then they get even madder when you call them out on it.
I love people.
You may tire of me. Side is summer, sun is setting. 'Cause I'm not who I used to be. No longer is he on the ice. These wrinkles masterfully disguise the youthful boy below. But turned away and saw something he was not looking for, but the beginning and the end. But now he lives inside someone he does not recognize when he captures his reflection on accident. On the back of a motorbike, with your arms outstretched, trying to take flight, leaving everything behind. And even at our swiftest speed, couldn't break from the concrete in the city where we still reside. Even I have learned that even landlocked lovers yearn for the sea like Navy men. 'Cause now we say goodnight from our own separate sides, like brothers on a hotel bed. Like brothers on a hotel bed. Like brothers on a hotel bed. You may tire of me as I December sun is setting, 'cause I'm not who I used to be.
That's such a sad song, but like
You sang it
so
so
beautiful. I love it. Thank you. Arco, Look at you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Thank you so much for the dono. That's a beautiful number.
I love it. Thank you, Chris. Oh,
so good.
Bless you. Arco, let us know if there's anything that we can play for you. Thank you. What's up, Cosmic? Zach, thank you so much for those biddies.
Thank you so much.
Arco, that's a very pleasing number.
It is. That's very good. So soothing.
Umo, did you throw the nun in?
Cosmic hello. This past week,
Wow.
Ashley and I have been preparing to go to Canada and then fly to Maryland right after that. There's the Filipino American History Month event, which happened today, and just a lot of planning for that. We're in the middle of a Miss Ash Productions rebrand, so we're handling that. We were just on a panel for Manticore today at 11 a.m. So we were doing that, and then we had to do tech checks, and we were prepping. So it's been crazy, and then we've been in a lot of meetings. So yeah. What?
You just like feel bad for sometimes for people, you know?
I don't know, just don't be a dinkus. Dinkus. Yeah, just don't be a dingus.
Disappointment, you know?
That's easier to accomplish, I think. I think fling would be good though.
A Halloween dinguy.
I don't even know what you're saying right now. Like I don't know what you're saying.
So we were in a panel discussion this morning talking about how incredible moderation in our channel is, and how when people are trying to take away from the vibe of it, they gone. So
Umo, there's the nun. There's your opportunity.
Yeah.
There it is right there.
You got it. I can't state enough for those of you that were a part of the event earlier today about how great y'all were. Like the fact that y'all showed up.
So good.
Like literally the heads of Manicore were like, your community is really dope. So take that as a huge compliment, y'all.
We're like, we do. Thank you. They're so amazing. And you guys are. So thank you for showing up and just being incredible and so supportive. It was really awesome to have you guys there with us. So thank you. Not just physically in chat, but for those of you who are lurking, thank you.
And what's really exciting is you guys got to kind of see the benchmark of what we're planning on doing in 2022. So we can't wait to have you in the world with us and have us build some worlds, build some games together if that's something that you all are interested in.
Mm-hmm.
But I would really love to create a space with everyone in the Ohana.
Oh, thank you, Christopher. It's always like being in a panel like that, you kind of wonder if you will be considered to be, well, I'm not gonna speak for Ashley, but for me, as well spoken as the humans who are, like Lego. That's huge. And you always wonder if you're gonna kind of live up to that. But I think we did incredibly well. And I think that Ashley's obviously always so well spoken. So she was very poised. And that was really awesome. Yes, Quinn, always. We never stopped.
Dylan, we were channeling those ocean vibes. And what I really loved is that after a certain point, so I just put our avatar on dancing. And then after a certain point, almost everyone was dancing.
It was amazing.
And I was like,
everyone just...
Yeah, it was amazing. But
you could sip coffee too, but then it was audible, and that was weird, having that happen over people.
Yeah, you could do a thumbs up. The dance one was my favorite.
The dance one was quite good.
But that was phenomenal. The incredible developers at Metacore assembled that stage you actually had to fly to it.
Yeah, you did.
So like we all were like flying, like, where's the stage? Where is it? Just so it was like removed from when they launch the game, like, and the world for Dead Mouse, that it's not in there. It was just a special thing for the panels this morning.
It was
so like
so cool.
How cool.
How much tech has to go? Like, so many things had to go right, and it was wild. I knew it. Yeah, that was exciting.
Yeah. So that's definitely what we have coming up. We want to host the, oh my God.
We had something better.
Uma, we actually had this little like angry bunny, and it was a 4-wheeler.
You know, the ones that are made for kids and adults sit on them and the legs are like up to here and they're just doing one of these. That's what we looked like. And it was fantastic.
I was very happy. But we couldn't show it off because we were standing.
Right. There was like, before we started the panel, they were like, Courtney and Ashley, you're crouching, and we were just sitting behind the desk. And we're like, oh, we know, we're just chilling.
We're hiding.
We're just chilling right now.
But this is your first heads up that we're going to be working more exclusively with Core and the metaverse, because not only are they an incredible company that are doing some innovative stuff, I really think that this is the way of the future. I think that this whole aspect of content creation and really building this collaboration and sense of community within these worlds is where we're heading. You see it with Roblox, you see it with all of the different world builders, a sandbox, iterations of everyone coming together and designing this one space. But what would it be like, and what would it look like if we hosted a Q&A and we like built out the room, like one of the locations of the film, and we all got to hang out and like be in our avatars. So yeah, that's where we're heading.
Hoping to do that. Okay, Unicorn Goddess, this song is for you. And again, Argo, please let us know if we can play something for you.
Exactly, Christopher. And that's what we thought too, Umo.
You can be happy, and I won't know. You weren't happy the day I watched you go. All the things that I wish I had not said. I played in love till it's madness in my head. Is it too late to remind you of how we were? But not on last days of silence, screaming blur. Most of what I remember makes me sure. Should've stopped you from walking out the door. You could be happy, hope you are. You may be happier than I've been by far. Somehow everything I own smells of you. And for the tiniest moment, it's all not true. Do the things that you always wanted to. Without me there to hold you back, don't think just you. More than anything, I want to see you go. Take a glorious bite out of the whole world.
Ooh, Jeff.
that'd be something.
That sounds amazing.
That would really be interesting.
You're darn tootin' you can, Arco. In Smallville, I wouldn't be surprised. This Snow Patrol was so heavy involved with the WB back in the day. Like One Tree Hill, all that jazz. No, you! Unicorn Goddess, thank you so much for requesting that.
Thank you. I feel so heavy.
I don't know. That's a great question. Have all the mods seen Magic Studios Orlando Mustache pick yet? Quick cue. Quick cue.
I don't know.
Magic Studios, thank you so much. So much. I'm so excited.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, so that's a no. Okay. I think we played on 4. Yeah.
Magic Studios, thank you again so much for that donut. Let us know if there's a song we can play for you.
Yes. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh.
Oh, hi. Growing out that mustache.
I feel like concrete, and my hair like clay, and I feel so heavy. I give up and I just want to be left alone. Whoa, treated you with honesty, honestly. You promised me. Whoa, said that you were sorry, you're far away. You'd always come back for me. You breaking your word. I don't care what you've heard, 'cause you fucked up, yeah, you fucked up, yeah. Thought we live our love, but it was not enough, not enough. And I just need a day to share this dead weight and to keep my head straight. I just want to let it go. I just wanna be left alone. Whoa, treated you with honesty, honestly. You promised me. Whoa, said that you were sorry, you're far away. You'd always come back for me. You breaking your word. I don't care what you've heard, 'cause you fucked up, yeah, you fucked up, yeah. I thought we'd live our love, but it was not enough, not enough. It was not enough. It was never enough. Yeah, thought we live our love, but it was not enough, not enough. Whoa, treated you with honesty, honestly. You promised me. Whoa, said that you were sorry, you're far away. You'd always come back for me. You breaking your word. I don't care what you've heard, 'cause you fucked up, yeah, you fucked up, yeah. I thought we live our love, but it was not enough, not enough. Whoa, I don't feel like I'm treated you with honesty, honestly. You promised me. Whoa, God, I feel so heavy. Said that you were sorry, you're far away. You'd always come back for me. You breaking your word. I don't forget what you've heard. Cause you fucked up, yeah, you fucked up. Yeah, I thought we'd live our love, but it was not enough, not enough.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's
That's
such
a fun
good
one.
song. It's such a good song.
Arco, thank you so much for requesting it. I love that song so much.
I do too.
Coin, it's from This Wild Life. I feel like you'd really vibe with it.
I think you would too. Match Studios, is there a song I can play for you? That was a blast. It's so good. I mean, that whole album actually is very good. That was an anthem for a while.
Arco, it's such a travesty because there's so much great indie music, and especially I'm partial a little bit. From 2006 to like 2014, the indie scene, especially coming out of Nashville, oh my God, it was glorious. You had like Andrew Bell, Butterfly Boucher.
Oh yeah.
My God, who else? Katie Herzog. This Wild Life didn't come out of Nashville, but they were on the scene. William Fitzsimmons, Rosie Galan, Jason Reeves, and they oftentimes toured East Coast. So like my favorite months were September to November because I would get to see everyone. It would be like one weekend, and I would get to just like go vibe out. Because right next to my college at the time, there was an indie venue. But like at that indie venue, everyone played. Dashboard played, Anne Berlin, Acceptance, Hanson. Like so many different bands played there, and it was just such a blast.
I feel like our stream is slowly forming. Like, yeah, we have songs that people know and stuff, but we're starting to add more of the indie, not just indie, but songs that people necessarily aren't too familiar with. And I really enjoy that because it's a chance for you guys to obviously explore new music, but for us to actually sing songs we enjoy and not just play songs that people know, because that's important. But I don't have fun singing a song just because everybody knows it, and that's the one we end up singing over and over again. Like, that's not fun for us. So it's nice that that you guys enjoy that music and learn and discover new bands. It's awesome.
But where would Drake be, Dylan? He was getting his Degrassi time in at that time.
Ooh.
What's up, Ignorance? Yo, Unicorn Goddess, us too, fam. Us too. Andrew Bird, not too much. Nothing like crazy memorable. I was really into, like, my music progression was, I liked a lot of like pop punk and then a lot of pop from the early 2000s. And then I transitioned into a lot of like singer-songwriter stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't recall Andrew Bird. Andrew Bell, yes.
My brain went Andrew Bell. I'm not familiar.
Like Static Waves, that's like one of my favorite songs in the entire world. It's so good.
That's a really good one.
But Rosie Galan, William Fitzsimmons, Jason Reeves, I saw them so much that they knew my name, which was really cool.
I love when that happens.
I'll have to check them out.
Shinobi, are you with us? Oh, good lyrics are the best. I love it.
Yeah, like what other songs are there for you in that era?
For me?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, which era?
Just like Joshua Radin is in there.
Yes.
Skylar Grey.
I wasn't a Skylar Grey fan. And then
Paperweight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean that song was good. But no, Skylar Fisk.
Yeah, same thing.
I don't know if she put out any music. Did she?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But what's the one that my brain, I just can't.
You gave me
500
nothing.
Days of Summer.
Regina Spektor.
Thank you.
Courtney loves Regina Spektor.
I can't do it. There are a couple songs, but other than that, I can't really do it.
500 Days of Summer soundtrack.
That's a great soundtrack.
Iconic.
Mm-hmm.
So good. So good. I remember the first indie band that I really found. It was a band called Red Light Music, and I had this Yahoo app that would just play all of this obscure music, and that was my secret for a really long time. How I found a lot of my like cutting edge music. And then Google actually had, oh my God, Songza, I think it was what it was called.
Oh wow, what a throwback.
And that's where I
man.
found all my indie music, and now it's Spotify. But
I mean, I think that what we're curating right now is pretty solid.
yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Sassy Girly.
And Shinobi's here. Perfect.
Yo, get out of here with Neo. Bruh. I was such a Neo fan.
Friday night and the lights are low, looking out for a place to go where they play the right music, getting in the swing. You can look for a king. Anybody could be that guy. Night is young and the music's high. With a bit of rock music, everything is fine. You're in the mood for dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, taking the dancing queen. You're a teaser, you turn him on. Leave a minute and then you're gone. Looking out for another, anyone will do. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen.
Chanel, we hope you loved it. And Christopher, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Desired.
Thank you so much. Let's see.
I'm still trying to get over the fact that Filipinos in California threatened to ship their children back to the Philippines as a threat. What?
I still.
What?
What? Wow. Here's what I don't understand about that isn't going back to the to the mainland, like, isn't that supposed to be like something that you're supposed to do that's like a big deal and it's something that's celebrated when you do that?
I don't know, man.
And then hearing that now it was used to threaten people, now I'm confused.
It's savage.
Thanks, Crease. I'm just very confused.
Oh my God, please,
Okay.
please, Coin.
Good night, Coin.
We're wishing the sweetest dreams made of cheese.
Sounds good.
Get
on
that
me.
rest. We're so proud of you. Thanks so much for everything that you do for us, Coin. Wait, hold on. You have to tell us something you love about yourself. Hello.
Alright.
Real quick. Something that I love that I'm too tired to get mad about technology not working today. It feels really great that like I don't have that energy. So
I love that in today's panel, I did not feel imposter syndrome.
hey, yes. You shouldn't. You're so
I
well
don't.
spoken.
I didn't.
Bruh.
That's you. So
Flashback
much.
to last night.
What'd you just say?
I flashed back to last night and you were like, all right, Coin. Your turn. All right, in chat, what's something that you love about yourselves?
Tell us all the things. Oh, I love it. We love you. That's a great answer. I love it, Umo. I did see one person say it, but only one, which was awesome.
Coin, we're so proud of you. So proud. Oh, little Miss Olympias.
That's
Hell yeah.
important. That's very important.
Literally, that's so wonderful, Umo, because no lie, 30 seconds before we went live, our audio was not good.
We didn't have audio.
Our audio completely dropped. No lie, we were in a tech setup at 9 a.m. and then we came back at 10:45 and our whole system was like, boom.
It said good night.
And I was like, what? And they're like, CA, are you here? CA. And I was like,
we're just trying to fix it. They just couldn't see us in the game, which was like,
and then we weren't on the video call. And I was like, oh, we're here. We see you.
Quan, we're proud of you. Christopher, that's a great answer as well.
Oh, hell yeah, it is. You're 3 weeks removed from professional kitchens and you couldn't be happier.
Love it. Yes.
I love that I can get watch parties working towards for my monthly hour target.
Yes. Oh, Mr. Robot. Fantastic. Have fun with that. Season 1 was quite good.
I haven't watched the last couple seasons because it got too heavy. Also me, finished Squid Game.
But also, Mr. Robot, back then, like when those seasons came out, we were in the middle of making a movie and they were like an hour and a half long. And we're like, we cannot commit an hour and a half to each episode when we're trying to make a movie. You know, it just didn't work for us. And we were always trying to make movies back then. So it didn't work out. Okay, Dad.
On Mad Studios, let us know if there's a song we can play for you.
You don't gotta say it, I know you ain't staying over. I won't even mention the fact that you're never sober. Never know which side gonna get tonight. The closer we get, the less I think I know you. Just my type, the kind that only calls me late at night. You can't decide if you'll be yours or mine. I hate to say it, but you're just my type. You're just my type, yeah. And I'm fooling myself cause I know that I'll never change you. But you told me the truth, so I guess I can really blame you. No, you're not the one, but you're all that one, yeah. People say I'll get hurt, I don't know what they're so afraid of. You're just my type, the kind that only calls me late at night. You can't decide if you'll be yours or mine. just my type. Yeah, you're just my type. Yeah, just my type. Yeah, you're just my type. Yeah, you're just my type. The kind that only calls me late at night. You can't decide if you'll be yours or mine. I hate to say it, but you're just my type. You're just my type, yeah. Just my type. Oh, I hate to say it, but you're just my type, yeah. Just my type. Ooh. Just my type, yeah, yeah. My type. Ooh, I hate to say it, but you're just my type. My type. Ooh, I hate to say it, but you're just my type.
Dad and spicy kale. Thank you for the follows.
What
fam.
is that like?
What do you use to season the kale to make it spicy? Is it spiced?
Let me know.
Smoked paprika?
Yes. Oh, I love smoked paprika.
Thanks,
It's
Dad.
so good.
And Magic Studios will just have to dedicate a win in Fall Guys to you.
I like it.
Spicy kale. I only say that because one, we drink a kale and pineapple smoothie every day, and then two, almost every day we have some type of food that has smoked paprika, and you just embodied both of those things in one screen
In
name.
one go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
We like last night. Hold on, it's caught on something.
I'm not grabbing it. You
Okay,
can.
one sec. I've
You
got to
got
put this down. Last night at like 3 a.m, we were starved, and so instead of just making really simple food, we were like, you know what we should do? And then we ended up getting a tortilla wrap, and then we got tomato sauce, and then put garlic powder, sea salt, smoked paprika, Old Bay, lemon juice, Cholula, butter, onions,
Perfection,
mushrooms,
Ashley's love.
scallions.
Yeah.
Put Courtney melted cheese on the tortilla, and then we put a little bit more smoked paprika down, a little bit of Cholula, put down the sauce, and then had meatballs, and it was just wonderful.
It's fantastic.
Wonderful.
Oh my gosh, we can't make those tonight because we don't have any more marinara. That's sad. Oh my god, be careful, please.
I hate cables! Ugh. That's pretty good.
It was fantastic. Yeah, it was everything.
Yo, what? Dad, that's an insane fact. Pizza Hut?
Uh-oh.
It's probably just a pick.
I thought whatever was
Please,
inside.
please not. Let's not overthink it. I don't have it.
I'm not overthinking it.
have
I just thought
I know,
it.
but you're like highlighting an issue that I'm gonna have to deal with. And
It wasn't an issue.
It is an
I was just
issue.
trying
If
to
there's
see
something
if-
in the guitar, I'm gonna have to deal with it.
No.
That could be the pickup falling out because it's having pickup problems right now. So who knows? I was thinking meatless meatballs. Yesterday, Courtney and I had Impossible chicken nuggets, and they were amazing. So good. So good. But that's wild. Dad, there is a story behind like the rise in kale. Spicy kale. Dad. Theron. Any of you? Do any of you have brains on that? Meta Studios, maybe? Well, I mean, that's definitely like a take, Arco. They're just balls. Balls.
Jeez.
All right, Madge Studios. Maybe that's going to be our dinner tonight. Oh, Arco, you're perfect. You're wonderful. It sounds like you're playing the.
Oh.
That's how you're playing it.
That's a good song. What a good one.
Yeah, maybe we should get McDonald's tonight.
Okay.
It's mostly just the French fries.
If that's what you want to do, that's fine.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. I want a salad with lemon.
Convince me not.
No, it's gonna be hard.
I can absolutely do that.
Madge Studios, I literally hear you saying it. And that's hilarious. With a mustache.
And then making yourself laugh.
Good to go?
Yeah.
Kiss me out of the bed and ballet nightly beside the great glass. Swing, swing, swing the spinning side. You wear those shoes and I will wear that dress. So kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Lead me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, strike out the band and make the fireflies dance till the moon sparkling. So kiss me. Kiss me down by the broken tree house. Swing me up on its hanging tire. Bring your flowered hat. We'll take the trail marked on your father's map. Oh, kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Lead me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, strike out the band and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. Kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Lead me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, strike out the band and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me.
Jack, thanks so much for that follow. And Christopher, thank you so much for gifting that sub to iDad.
Oh,
Kimchi.
Oh, good old kimchi.
Kimchi. What's up, Spatial Heather?
Jack,
How are you?
Thank you for the sub with Prime.
Jack.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Don't even get me started on kimchi.
Jack, thank you so much for that Prime sub.
Thank you so much.
Yo, let us know if there's a song off our song list that we can play for you.
Spatial Heather, hello. I know. Which has multiple meanings now, Magic Studios, which we love. Spatial Heather, how are you?
That's such an interesting visual, a kimchi coat.
No, I haven't, but we just bought this amazing book that has a recipe for it. I gotta master pickled onions first. Then once I've done that, we'll see. Because I'd be eating those all day.
You want to diddle for a little bit for Under Studios?
Sure.
Cool. Oh, CG. Thank you. You. Oh.
How did I hit you? What
Because
happened?
your chair knocked the guitar. I'll switch it out. Nivea, how are ya?
Hello.
Sorry, Nivea. I'm so sorry. I always misplace your syllables, and I'm so sorry. Thank you again so much for bringing the fam over the other night. That's so incredibly kind of you. Spatial Heather, I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, and is it Neve or Nev that you would prefer? Neve, Nev. Nev. Copy. Thank you. Like Dev. Perfect. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How's your night? How's it going? Thanks for being here.
Thank you so much.
What you playing, Coat?
I'm wherever you are. So what are you playing?
I'm on 3. I'm doing E minor.
Mm-hmm.
D to C add. To D. Yes, let's go. Some chill vibes. Played some Smite. I love to hear it. Oh yeah. Our night's going wonderful. Even better because you're with us. Okay. All right, let's do a little diddly for.
So you said E minor, D, C add, D minor. Or I'm sorry, E minor, D, C add, D.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like have a question. How are you so fucking skilled at like everything that you do?
Oh my god, this is not.
It is
that.
alarming.
This is not about that.
Yes, it is.
No,
That was
no.
amazing. You.
This is a collaborative effort.
I know.
You sounded absolutely stunning. Hello. You put me to sleep. I had my eyes closed for like last half of that, so I don't know what happened.
You sounded so good, Finn.
You,
bruh. Thank you. Jeffrey, thanks so much for the follow. Jack, is there a song that we can play off our song list for your sub?
You sounded so beautiful.
Thank you. You. Magic Studio says Doomsday intro. That's definitely a vibe. No, thank you. Thank you for everything that you inspire and enable us to be able to create. All right.
Yes, thank you.
So 440 is what I need. I get a new tattoo. Ashley needs a new tattoo.
I love that. I love that so much. 71. I like it.
Only.
That's a good number.
What? Oh shit, I thought you were playing piano. What?
On what?
Listen.
No, ma'am. Nope. That's all you, me. See, so maybe what you thought was me was actually you the entire time, which means this is like self-love tenfold, and I love this so much for you. You sounded absolutely beautiful. I love your little noodling. You're like, let me just riff real quick, and here you are, sounding perfect. That sounded so good. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, maybe Magic Studios. One of these days.
Oh, Helen, that's nice. That's a good comparison. I'll take it. New skill unlocked. You're not wrong.
Just a little bit.
Well, you know we're all about that.
You know, Magic Studios, you might be onto something. I just don't know what to do with new technology. You know. My brother is hellbent on trying to figure out a way to connect my siblings and I via like online, what is it called? N64 games. And I was like, I don't know if that's gonna work, fam. 440.
Knew that would trigger it. What?
Friday.
What?
Where are we at? Ovals.
Starlet, thank you for the host, by the way.
Ovals.
It's going very well. Thank you for asking. A little zonked, but
15-3.
But all in all, it's quite good. How are you?
And then, what is this? World.
They have a network for it? Oh, interesting.
World. 21. 21.1. And we were playing
Yeah, folders are certainly more helpful.
3, E minor, D, C.
I don't know, but the man in this ad playing piano is just a slaying. Doing well. Glad to hear it. That's good.
Oh, word. You already sing that song? Are you talking about Hallelujah? We have not sung Hallelujah.
No, we don't have that song on our song list. Oh, Starlord, thank you.
I think we're going to switch over to some gaming. I'm sorry for anyone that's here for music. I'm just...
it takes a lot of brain. Not that it doesn't for gaming, but not as much. Unless you're like speedrunning or something,
tired.
in which case, bless you. But
a little tired.
Yeah.
Games! I know. I was here for the talk. Y'all have been here for so many of the talks.
It's been a long day. It's been a very long day.
It's been a while. Thanks, Sumo. Thank you all so much. Yeah, like today feels like not real. It's been such a long day, but it doesn't feel real. Between like the panel conversation this morning and then the incredible conversation about mental health in the Filipino American community, like I'm super thankful and grateful to be able to make art with my life. So thank you all so much for enabling that. And thank you so much. Look at this sub goal, 94 out of 50. Look at this feature film hype.
It's so good.
Almost at 2,500. Like that's really, really remarkable. And thank you.
It's pretty cool.
Thank you so
Very
much.
honored.
We definitely have it on our list of songs to arrange for sure.
Yes.
And if you'd like to check out more of our films, go check out YouTube. We're working and putting on so much content and making sure that we're going to have some stuff up for you. We're going to be creating new content while we're out in Canada and in Maryland and Michigan and Maryland again, and then back to LA. And then it's my birthday. So I don't know what we have going on. Someone asked me about plans for my birthday stream, and that's honest to God the first day that we get back. So I don't know what we're going to be doing. I'll probably be sleeping all day and reading books. Oh, that sounds heavenly. And maybe we'll celebrate later, but I don't know. I don't know our plans, to say the least. Birthday travel plans. I know Courtney was so funny when we were making our initial like schedule, and she was like, "We are not flying on your birthday. We will not." And I was like,
No.
"Oh, it's okay. It's fine." No.
Have you traveled on your birthday? It's upsetting.
I mean, it's pretty like average. Yeah.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
I mean, that's when we would get to be able to go up to the airline pilots and be like, "Hi, this is my first flight ever. Can I get a pin?"
Oh my God. I hope they would give you one.
I will not lie though. I really love Air Canada's on-flight burgers. They're so
good.
They're like on a Hawaiian roll, and then it's like, it's just like really good food. And I was recently reading that the reason that airline food tastes like garbage is because you're deprived of a lot of your senses. Like you're not breathing as much oxygen, and so therefore it affects your sense of smell and your taste buds. And so that's why airline food is like, meh. But I was like, no, Air Canada's burger.
Their burgers are fantastic.
Apparently they do. If you tell them it's your first flight, they give you one. I don't know though.
One of these days, if you were to do it, we would have our frequent flyer miles by then. They'd be like, no, it isn't.
Just wait until your flight. It gets better than burgers. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know because I feel like
it was a good burger.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
Bill Perry, thank you for the resub for 4 months.
Yeah. I won't lie. If you have an opportunity to put your a burger and a pin. What if it's a burger pin?
Oh. Here's an idea.
If you have an opportunity to get Hawaiian, like they have Hawaiian burger buns, and then
so good,
make them a little crispy. Intentionality to food is something that we've really, really taken seriously lately.
Yes,
I love it.
It's important, I think.
Hey, Bill
Very
Perry, important. What's good? How are you?
You may have more leg room.
Oh yeah.
I love leg room.
Courtney will stretch out.
What is his life going to be like? Watch, I'm probably still going to sit in my seat with my knees up to my chest because that's just...
Okay, let's not do that.
How I sit.
Let's not do that.
You know?
Let's not do
Star
that.
Lord, thank you.
I'm alive. That is a win.
That's a big win. That's a really big win.
It's a big win.
I love that for you.
It's a big win. So in a hypothetical world, would Umo, Papasquande, Chris, and Dad be available for science? Hot towels and leg room?
Okay.
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves. As a 5 foot even person, more leg room isn't an issue for me. Okay, so I always have a backpack that, like, honest to God, if they put it in the, like, your walk-on carry-on bag thing, it wouldn't fit because there's just so much tech in it. And so having that extra leg room, it allows me that courtesy of, like, really jamming the back underneath the seat in front of us.
Yep.
And I'm just like...
Our tech is quite the thing when we have to go through security, I'm telling you. Us alone, we use all of the bins.
Oh, it's gonna be bad this time. We're bringing two dash lights, 2 GoPros, the Sony A7S, our microphone.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Madison.
Oh no.
Eileen, you have the greatest day ever. Thank you so much for being with us to get your day started. Oh, there's confetti. Oh. Yep.
Well, that's fine.
I think the stream deck was like, I'm here. Excuse me. And then this is what's going on right now. You have the sweetest day made of cheese. Up.
Sounds good on me.
Oh my god, Umo, look at that emote. Oh my god, it's so cute. Arco, we are traveling with a grand total of 3 bags each, so 6 plus our backpack. Yeah. The dress for my wedding dress. Ew. I need a shot to get that out of my mouth. Do I feel away? No. To make sure that my dress flies accordingly. That's going to be its own thing. And then we don't have jackets, so I don't know.
We're not prepared for Maryland weather.
Or Michigan weather. That's the one I'm scared for.
God.
Yeah. So, but we need to pack a ton of tech, like a lot of gear. And I just ordered a tripod that'll fit in my largest luggage. That'll condense down. Shopping. Are you the bride?
Don't tempt us.
Courtney at frickin' David's Bridal is one of my favorite moments of my sister's whole wedding process. Courtney walking in after I'm at the front desk. Oh, are you the bride?
Oh my God, no. Yikes. Whoops.
No one feels away. Not at all.
I didn't want anybody thinking the wrong idea. Oops. I'd like to order a shopping cheer.
All right, we can do that. We can do that. We're gonna jump over to an overlay super fast, and then let's play some Fall Guy shopping. I'm just really excited to hang out in Vancouver for a moment.
Yeah, it's gonna be really nice.
It's gonna be awesome. Shopping.
All right, we'll be right back.
Barb. Be back. Also, just like for reasons, how great is this guy? Like what?
It's a whole mood for so many things.
Amazing. I forgot about him, but we're gonna need to use him a lot more. And then this, oh man.
That one has had so many opportunities, but our stream deck was always broken, which is very sad.
Check out Fly Over Canada. Court, can you write that down? In your iPhone, 13 messages, not on your hand.
I got it.
Zach, you have the sweetest dreams made of cheese.
Sounds good on me.
Oh my God, you're right, Arco. Oh, what am I doing?
You have a lot of overlays.
We're freezing. Hey. Guys, can I read you this thing that Courtney showed me yesterday? Or today?
Today. Oh man, isn't that weird? It was today.
I accidentally left my speech to text on while walking my dog. This is the transcript. You're doing a really good job. Come. Good boy. Hi, how are you? Such a good boy. Do you guys want to pet him? He's a little jumpy. His name is Tuxedo. Cutie. Because have a good day. Gotta poop, little poopster. Or you just smell them. Let's go. Come. Good boy. Good. That's just a scarecrow. It's not gonna hurt you. Look, see, it's a twig man, like your twig legs. Hi, how are you? We're just looking at your scarecrow. Yeah, he's almost 1. Well, he's been working on the couch, so will do. Have a good one. Good pooper. Hang on, buddy. Wait, let's go home. Do you see? Home. Did I leave it on? How great.
I really want to know what it would look like if y'all accidentally recorded yourself while you were walking your dogs. I would love to see the transcript. It'd be amazing.
Also, now that I'm just catching up on this thread, Chris, you need to get that. Amazing. Why the fuck not? This is amazing. Yes, please, get it.
Big fan. Yes, Munch Studios. We will look that up after stream, or maybe when I go to make tea.
Are you all right?
There was a fuzzer for my microphone that's on my
tongue. A mic fuzzer?
Yeah.
Okay.
God. It's a texture thing. I just thought about it. Ew. All right. So, hi Quinley. How's it going? It would be interesting. Interestingly perfect, you mean? I think that needs to happen. And so we're gonna jump into some Fall Guy. If our
What's up, Digital?
our mod squad and our queens are ready. Very interesting. Yes.
Okay, but like real quick, jumping back to the earlier conversation, for those of you that saw Core and all of that jazz, is that something that you would be interested in, like jumping in and building a world with us? Because like I've wanted to do this in Sandbox, and then there were some bad actors that just like ruined it for me, and like anything that we built, they destroyed because they're a little dingus. But I think that with our community, it would be really, really cool to be able to create all of this, because you all are so incredibly smart and so resourceful, and your breadth of knowledge is incredible.
Man, what a foreshadow.
Yeah, man. What a foreshadow.
But anyways, yeah, that would be super fun. If you guys are down, that'll definitely be something we consider. I hear the music in my head. You're getting that skin today. Oh, what is that? Oh no, we don't need extreme. It's hard enough playing the regular one. We don't need that. Adobo Hanaverse. Yes. I mean, exactly what Ashley said, that what we want to do in Core is we want to build a scene from one of our films and then have a Q&A there. Why the band hello?
I don't know, man. I feel like we got to get it. This is hilarious.
That's fine. Do we have enough?
Yeah, of course we do.
It. Then do it.
Yeah, we do.
That's fantastic.
Oh my God.
But yeah, and do a Q&A in there, because that would be really fun. Adobo Hanaverse. I mean, hey, that sounds fantastic. Oh, that one's nice.
Oh, we're getting
that. Yeah, that one's really pretty. I like that one.
Okay, do we need this one?
Yes.
Okay.
For this reason. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
We need to swap that out.
I gotta switch this out.
Why don't you do the one that brought you joy, and we'll start there. No.
When did this happen? I don't know. This guy makes me very happy. Oh my God, you're so cute. Oh.
Sorry, we're picking our skin. We'll be with you guys in a moment.
You're so adorable.
I know you can't see it, but that doesn't matter right now. Just know that when Ashley, that one was nice. That looked really cool.
This one?
That one with like the contrast.
The white and blue?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're just hearing our reactions to things, but trust me, when this little number pops up, it's gonna be worth it.
When this little number.
Promise. This is speech to text y'all were talking about. Oh. Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, let's switch this out.
Let's do it. Oh, I'm gonna put tea on, yeah.
Fall Gaia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Peach.
With the Ohana.
Oh. Help. Okay. Good.
That's not the right name. Do you believe me that Courtney is a cartoon character? Did you hear that? Okay, let's make sure that all of our stuff. O'Reilly's. The greatest part about that was that when Dylan was filming So You Want to Be a Hero with Us, that was like one of the first things. Oh, there's an O'Reilly's right there. Dude. it was quite the journey. What's up, Doom? What's up, Muppet? And Doom, 38 months sub to us. That's incredibly special. Thank you so much. Hold on, I've got to kill out of Fall Guy. Doom and Muppet, how are you both doing? Shinobi, you have the sweetest dreams made of cheese.
Sounds good on me.
Umo, can we get you into the Phil Lam Discord? Very selfishly, if that's okay, because switching Discords is literal hell. Like, it's hell. How are we gonna do this? I'm gonna message Chris the invite, and then Chris is gonna send it to you. I'm so sorry. I don't have a functional brain right now, so we're gonna work with what we've got. All right. So Chris, if you don't mind sending that link right on over to Umo Papa Squad Day, we'll get this whole thing started. Bam! I set up this whole Discord with like hundreds of secret channels.
Actually, you're the game announcer now.
Am I? Yeah. I don't know. Dad is a mean bingo announcer.
You're right. Oh my gosh.
Dad at bingo is my favorite level of announcing. Yeah.
It's the O's for me.
Yeah, it was the O's. Oh, 3 in a row. That definitely never happens. Not at all.
This is unheard of.
4 O's.
Man, you really must have been paying attention. Well done.
And then the Taco Bell ding. There we go. There we go. Yes. Let's bring Umo into the panel. Hello.
Hi, Doom. Umo, hello.
Hello?
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad.
Hello?
Umo Poppy, hello.
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 Hi, Crease.
Chris, you need to get the minion. That's all I have to say.
I'll have to go back without her.
Damn. Sometimes it needs to be like that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Umo, are you with us? Or like, I know you're here, obviously, but can you talk just so we can hear your levels?
Umo says no.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay, well, hopefully he'll jump in sooner than later. It's time. It's time. Look at him.
You should.
Yeah, Umo, you do.
What's up, Mr. Elgrim?
Hi. Yeah, you're just here to enjoy yourselves. Yeah.
You're a mod now, so. I mean, yeah, no one's needed permissions to talk.
No.
Yeah.
I know, it's Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Oh.
Oh, hold on.
Here he is.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
You're really quiet though, Umo. Like really quiet. Huh? Yeah, I got nothing.
Can you go again, Umo?
Oh. Yeah, you're still incredibly quiet, but that's okay for now.
I'm curious. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, the voice activity is working.
You know, this wouldn't be the first time we've had problems with Discord now, would it?
What? Discord? No.
No, they're
no,
perfect.
not Discord.
Best Robin Hood. You're not wrong, Doom. He's perfect. And a little fanny pack. Oh!
Oh my God! Look at you all.
Oh my God, you look so
I
great.
cannot.
Okay, wait. Who's who? Sorry.
Dad.
Dad.
I think this is Umo, and I'm pretty sure
Chris.
that this is Chris, and I love it. Yes.
I love this so much.
You
Oh
look
my God.
amazing.
You look great. And look, all of you have the same bottom. Almost all of you.
This is so cute. You all are so precious.
Chris has a utility belt, but you know.
Oh, that's
this is-
Umo.
No, that's Umo.
Or Umo, yeah. This is fantastic.
So cute. Chris, I'm so glad you got that. It's so fitting for you.
It really
perfect.
is. It really is.
It's the
Now I
little.
just need to climb some walls.
It's the
Oh,
pencil
God.
in your hair. Dad, I love the watermelon.
Thanks, I grew it myself.
I love it. I love it.
Chris does have the stash. That is indeed.
He does.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't know. I've never thought about men in tights in that way, Doom. No, not really.
So interesting. So interesting.
Are you guys ready?
Yep.
So burly.
Yeah.
Woo!
How burly and manly at the same time.
I love it. I love it. It's the
Are you
watermelon
jealous
stem.
of that Stash Magic Studios?
Oh.
In time. In time.
Can you grow one of those, Chris?
Not
Big
a
ol-
chance.
No? You can't grow a mustache?
Not a chance. Not really.
Yeah, me neither. Wouldn't that be something?
Dylan.
You won't. Wait, Uma, what was that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you did.
I think I forgot to put that one on.
No.
I had the wig, but I forgot the facial hair. 'cause
You
we
wouldn't
were in a
forget.
rush. I did.
You wouldn't forget.
I very much did.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh.
You forgot you didn't forget.
Oh god, I don't remember any of the controls here. What is it? What is it again?
Just
We're just gonna button
just
mash.
move.
We're gonna figure it out.
Move.
Yeah. Right.
Your septum stash is strong though.
You right. Those are really something to wear. They're kind of painful. I know
Ain't
they're your
nothing to
favorite,
it.
Ashley.
But to do it. What?
They're
Oh,
your favorite.
We are not in this.
We're not
mode,
in.
by the way.
No, we're not. All right. Next time. Well, Chris, Umo, Dad, that just means that you guys are gonna have to win this.
We got this.
I'm not doing any of that mess.
I know, but Courtney, there's only 42 people that qualify, so.
I know. I'm gonna try, but I think trying to jump on the end is not good.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not the right button. I know that. Oop.
It's fun watching all the impatient people fall off the edge right in front of you.
Yep.
Ah, some bitch.
Were you unfortunately included in that batch?
I was.
Meh.
No,
I think we're right there with you.
Oh, bunch of turds.
Aw. You hate to see it.
I know. We're stuck now. Ah.
Ooh. That must be the alarm.
What was that?
That must be the alarm that person was talking about.
Your alarm's going off.
Yeah, that was so strange.
Oh, that was almost a whistle, Chris.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, double shot.
We cross this finish line and I'll remind everybody.
No.
Whoa, no.
That's okay. You got it. You got a coat. Remember, the more you lean into it, it affects it.
I need to figure out what that button is. Nope, that's not it either.
Oh, why did I jump on there? That was stupid.
I think it's the right top left court.
Top right, top left. What?
Yeah, right top left.
That
Yeah,
doesn't
you know
make
the right
any
top
sense.
left.
Right top left.
I don't know what that means.
It's the right first button, I think. Maybe. I don't know what you're looking for.
The jump and dive.
Yeah, I think it's it.
Right, top left. I still don't.
This one.
Yeah, court's just the right top left.
Yeah, come on, court.
Oh, good. I didn't think I was going to qualify.
Did you make it?
Yes.
I don't.
Hey.
Oh no! I don't know if I
No!
will. I'm trying, guys. I'm
You
trying.
got it,
Damn
you
it,
got it,
Caitlin.
you got it.
What?
See what you did.
What do you mean?
Next time, champ.
I tried.
It's
I thought
okay.
I was gonna do it.
You did have fair warning.
I did. You're right.
Do you need more water?
Eventually.
It sounds like it. I hear emptiness.
Okay, well, don't call my soul out like that. Shit.
Oh.
All right, let's find y'all. Did everyone qual?
I think so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have been out on this one anyways, so 'tis fine.
There's the whistle.
Chris, is that you?
Chris?
You're sustaining that for an impressive time.
Yeah.
That
I'm in your
is
kitchen
impressive.
letting you know your tea is ready.
Oh, thank you. We really appreciate that. You want to talk about mod love? Whew. Going above and beyond.
Rude, they started me in the back.
Generic jerk. How many of y'all are we gonna have to go through? All right, there's Chris. The powerful fall goose.
Yeah.
How do you
Oh my
have this much grace?
I mean, have you seen Danny DeVito in tights?
Not until now. I guess maybe that's why. Yeah, this is exactly how I look when I'm playing this game as well. 100%. Like what? How did you? That was so incredible. There's a monkey,
Well,
Dad.
There is.
Fucking monkey.
Why can't I find Dad or Umo?
I finished third.
Oh, okay. Oh, you finished. Umo, you finished already then? Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't happen often.
We'd be back like 4 levels.
Oh, that stream delay. Was a great reaction. Thank you, Ashley.
The delay to the whistle of the tea.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that snail. Yo, Crazy Cree, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that sub.
Thank you so much.
That's so sweet of you. Thank you.
Hi.
Hi. You just were either gonna hit your head.
Fucking monkey made it.
Yep.
We have faith in you though.
You got this. Have any of you guys played Fall Guys since the last time we played together?
No.
Oh, so no one's figured out the basketball
Nope.
game then?
No.
No.
Cool.
Oh, great.
And we'll
We
go
just
again.
have to hope we don't get it.
All right. Umo, go ahead.
It is. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for saying that. That's so
Thanks.
sweet.
Yes.
Dad, what's your name? No, that's not you.
Please.
Yeah, Joyful Jumping Moon.
I love that so much for you.
I meticulously went through all the names that it kept giving me and denying them to get this one.
Oh, nice.
I was there for like an hour and a half in the voice chat while doing it.
You don't have to call me out like that. Thank you.
Damn, Chris.
I gave up after like 10 minutes and Kate was like, no, I'm getting a good name.
I love that though. Persistence is key.
You got a good name, didn't I?
You did?
You got it, Umo.
Oh, what the hell?
Yes. You got it.
Oh.
Stagnant. That was perfect.
You are a lucky duck.
Yeah. Go off.
We would have been flying.
We'd have been out a long time ago.
Oh, there's Chris. Oh,
Oh,
no.
what?
Dad, did you qualify?
Dad, did you?
I did it.
Hey.
Hey! Well done. Yes.
I can honestly say finding you will be a lot easier this round.
Oh, the monkey's still in too.
Oh. Oh,
Oh,
shit.
easy.
Oh, I hate it.
Easy.
You've got this.
Dad, you're on the way to the crown.
I feel
Is this
it in the
controller?
air.
That certainly helps. Yeah.
Or it's Dad.
I got a blue watermelon. What?
Love. That's all you.
Nobody saw that.
No one.
No,
No, not at all.
You're doing great.
Yes, Dad. Yeah.
Ow. That landed right on my face.
Hey, blues in first.
Hey.
That was like so cheap.
Let him know.
This is my cardio for today.
I love it.
Hey.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
You're
Oh,
doing
Dad.
fantastic. Oh, you got it. You got it. It's good.
It's okay. They got it. I was just telling them that I was there.
Exactly. Exactly.
Just leading the way. You got this.
You got a good team.
Yeah, you do. Yes.
Get it.
Yes.
Tell 'em.
You guys did great.
Bye, yellow team.
Bye.
Bye.
Of the fucking monkeys on that one.
There you go.
I wonder.
He was. He's out.
No, there's a blue monkey. Oh, there's a monkey on my team.
Oh,
It looks like a mouse.
At least he helped you out, like a little bit.
Well, now you're not on a team, so
Right.
there you go. Oh, Dad, you got it.
Nice.
Oh, look at
Easy.
the little snowboarding hat.
So cute.
Goggles. How cute.
It's the little boots for me.
What are there, 4? 4 per? It looks like it. Maybe 3. 3. That strategy, though. No one else gives a rat's ass about it, but, that's fine.
Nope.
I remember we were always saying that this game was so frustrating because it was just, like, humanity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, man.
This and Hexagon are a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seesaw
Yeah.
as well. Well, there's
I
already
feel like Seesaw is just more stupidity than humanity.
Fair.
there's already 3 eliminated.
It's all you, Dad.
You got this, Dad.
Hell yeah. Half are gone.
Get out of here, monkey.
Right.
Oh, there goes the monkey. Perfect.
6 out of 10. You got this, Dad.
You got it.
No.
No.
It's okay. You did a great job.
You did.
There was silence in this Discord call. Just nobody.
We were all focused on Dad.
That was great, though. You did a great
great.
job.
Thank you.
Very
Alright,
proud.
we're gonna dip out. We're gonna change our game.
Because I had nobody to hug.
Oh.
Oh, Dad.
It's okay. We know. We know next time. This game is goosebumps. This game is infuriating.
Oh, one of the challenges for today is grab 5 players during a round.
Oh,
Easy.
You could do that.
Easy.
No question.
What's up,
Just
Goldberg?
don't grab a rhino.
No.
Yeah, don't grab. I highly suggest not grabbing rhinos' butts.
No.
I don't think that they're a player in the game, though, so.
No.
Chris, you just look so fabulous.
So
There was
cute.
a little bit of pain in that no there, Chris.
Hey, it was worth a shot, but it didn't work out.
Oh.
Next time, champ.
I just wanted to give it a hug,
Also,
know.
but it didn't want to be friends.
your lol in chat earlier. Next time, champ.
Forgot to push.
I don't know what you're
I
talking
forgot to tab complete it. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Well.
I don't know the email codes for anything. That's the only one.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's okay.
Yeah.
You don't need it.
It would have been the fact that it would have looked intentional had you not then pointed yourself out in chat afterwards.
Yeah.
I accept my flaws openly. Thank you.
Mr. Oakroom, thank you so much for stopping by. We wish you the sweetest dreams made of cheese. Thanks so much for vibing.
It was almost as good as that lol Ash account laughing at Oom.
Oh no!
Like I said,
Damn.
I have to be in like both Discords at all times, and it's just extremely exhausting.
Doesn't work out.
I can't keep switching between the both of them.
Just get a whole nother computer? Question mark.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Totally. That's next. Yeah.
So our internet going out today definitely supports that.
Oh my God. So literally right after we got off stream, we were in Hunger Services stream, and out of nowhere, everything was just like, "Brrr!" And like,
Everything shut off.
you heard it in our house. And I was like,
Oof.
what the fuck? Oh my
Is
God.
wireless? I hear that's better than LAN.
Oh god.
No, but literally there was a power outage.
Yeah.
Entirely. Like it wasn't just us. And so we were like, well, thank God that didn't happen in the middle of the panel, because there would have been nothing we could do about it.
Yeah.
It just right after, which is okay.
That chicken adobo looked really good.
So good.
Oh, it looked so good. And so, Daga, the reason why we can't have multiple monitors, like gaming monitors like that, is because there's two of us. And so having our camera angle be the way that it is, we can't have a ton of monitors around. It's a nice idea, but it can't work for our setup.
I wish it did.
Me too.
Soon though.
Yeah, soon we'll figure it out. But like our main cam has to be center. Money. Oh, that was so good though.
What the fuck?
Wow. You trying to grab me and make me fall? How rude.
Who would do that?
Fucking hell.
No one gets to be mean to you, Kreese.
He was trying to be very mean, but it didn't work for him.
Oh, that was it.
That's
You got this.
I don't know. It's not
Oh,
look.
yeah, let's go.
It's not looking that way.
This one's really hard.
Yeah, it's proving to be rather complex.
You got this.
Fucking hell.
Oh no.
It's as long as no one else finishes ahead of us. That's okay.
So you're pushing
Okay,
this
we're
one?
still good. We're still good.
This one?
It's this one. I told you.
Oh yeah, see I did that. It wasn't working.
I told you. It's the top right left
Yeah,
one.
I tried the right side
Top right,
first and it
left
didn't
one.
work. It's acceptable. Just be careful.
I don't know about that.
Just be careful.
Better wide angle, low profile cams with ultra wide curved monitors. Easy peasy.
Easy. Yeah. For sure. Oh Lord.
The problem is if we skew our camera too far this way, you're in the living room. If we skew too far this way, there's a wall here and then there's our kitchen. And so like we really have no place to go. If I even had a traveling cam going above us, it would be hysterical.
We stream in a dining room, so it's like it's not conducive to literally anything. Perfectly framed, yes. It cannot move.
Routinely, the feedback we get when people see our setup is like, damn, that is smaller than I thought it was.
It's so tiny. Like, yeah, yes, we know. Thank you. Yeah. You know, I honestly can't look at this without thinking about Jeremiah.
The bullfrog.
Yeah.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
He was a good friend of mine. You do those flips.
I had a
didn't
friend
you?
named Jeremiah who could not stand that song.
Yes, Ashley. Oh, really? Was that always brought up when his name was said?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know that's always a good sign. Yes! Yes, Ashley!
Let's go!
Hit! That was so good.
Thank you.
Why did your face like that? That was so
It was just like very loud.
Why I leaned away from the mic at least.
You got it, Umo.
You got it.
Let's go.
Good save.
Yes. Yes.
Boom.
Let's go. Let's go.
Boom.
That guy is vibrant. Holy shit.
Make it look fabulous.
He's like, let me be a highlighter, and then some.
Yeah, it's good. Just sip carefully, but it gets still a little warm.
You make it look fabulous.
There you go. I had to fix your snail. Sorry.
What's up, historian?
What was that, Umo?
Whatever. You're always help. You did
I got
great.
this.
See, all we need is one of the teams to have left, and we got it. We're in.
This guy is struggling.
Historian, that was essentially what that was like. Yeah, that was Ashley's face. Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. We
Wait,
could be
what?
safe still. It's because only the top 5 advance. We'll find out immediately because we're on the top row. Damn.
Oh, you guys did so great though.
Damn.
You have to push us out first.
I know. Like, how fucking rude of you.
Scud.
Yo, Scud.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you so much. It's great to see you. Oh my goodness. One second, guys. I'm going to tab over real quick.
Okay.
Boo, boo, boo.
Sit tight. Hold your tuffet.
Hold the dubbits.
Tuffet
Yo,
is
fam,
held.
if you aren't loving on Scud Puddle, what are you doing? Scud Puddle, back in the day, made us our very first sign that says CA in LA out of epoxy and wood, and it's beautiful.
It's so cool.
Scud, how are you? How was your stream? Thank you so much for bringing your family over.
Yes, thank you.
We have to yell it, yeah, but like in a loving fashion. So
Right.
one moment. Raid! They have it all.
Sounds good to me.
Go love on Scud Puddle. What were you up to tonight? And Alexarius, thank you so much for your follow. We really appreciate you.
home.
Anyone that's new, hi, I'm Ashley. This is Courtney. We're CA in LA, Courtney and Ashley in Los Angeles. We're best friends, filmmakers, and musicians. And Scud, because you're bringing your family over, we're donating $1 to charity. And this month's charity is the Filipino Worker Center of Southern California in honor of Filipino American History Month. So thank you. It was a lot of fun. I was playing Hollow Knight.
Nice.
Hey, I love that.
Nice.
A lot of fun is incredible. Yeah, so we're donating $1 to the Filipino Worker Center of Southern California. What was really important to us in finding a charity to support for this month was they needed to be doing some work in the Filipino American community, and two, we wanted them to be local. And I've worked with the Filipino Worker Center several times as a filmmaker, as an artist, as a businesswoman, and they also do a really incredible job of providing resources and support to Filipino immigrants that are here trying to get settled and to really establish roots. And they do that by helping with tax prep, job applications, and all of that jazz. So definitely check them out if you're interested. And Idad, thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. What's up, Chef? Colette?
What's up? What's up?
Sax? It's great to see you all. And Alexaria, thank you so much for that follow. Idad, so if you check out that link right above us, you can see we're at $42 for all of the raids
Nerds.
this month. So thank you. Thank you. Scott, thank you so much for bringing the fam over.
We appreciate it.
That's so cool. It's so awesome to see you streaming. Thank you.
We're so proud of you.
Scud Puddle is one of our earliest Ohana members.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a wild memory.
And thank you for sticking around with us for so long.
Absolutely. We have your sign hanging up in our office.
We do.
That was one of the first things that we put in the office as soon as we could. It's so special and it means so much to us. So
Have you kept up with that, with the woodworking and epoxy and stuff? Well, we always love to have you. You know that.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're good, Imo.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna take a tinkle super fast.
Off you go.
Thank you. I will.
Okay, I do not have a lot of time to say this, but guys, please make sure you go fill out Ashley's kudo board for her birthday. Her birthday's on November 8th. And please whisper Ahmad to get that link. There are probably 30 of you on there, and that's not nearly enough. So please go fill out the kudo board if you have not done it. You have so much time. Not right now, but like you're in our stream, you're lurking or you're chilling and vibing. This is the time to do it. Please don't let yourself forget. Go fill it out right now because I want this thing completely full by the time her birthday comes. We have 100 slots, and like I said, there are about 30 of you. So please, please make sure that her birthday is super special. She really deserves it. She's not looking forward to it. She just doesn't really care, and she rarely thinks about herself and takes care of herself in a way of just doing things for herself that she really wants to do. And so I wanted to know how appreciated she is because she doesn't hear it nearly enough. So please, please, please go fill out her kudo board right now. Whisper Ahmad, they're going to send the link to you. We greatly appreciate it, and it would mean the entire world to me, and not only to me, but I know it would mean the entire world to her if you guys would go fill that out. So please, please make sure you go do it. Whisper Ahmad for that link, and actually, can one of our lovely mods just throw that link in chat really quick? Domination time! Thank you for the raid! Oh my goodness, double raid! We love it! How was your stream? What were you up to? Yes, guys, please go fill out the kudo board for Ashley's birthday. Pronto. Toot sweet. Please. Domination time, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna put that raid call. Raid! Oh, you were playing with Crash? Oh my gosh, how was that? Was that super amazing? If you guys are new, hello, we're CA. Courtney and Ashley's in the kitchen. There she is. In Los Angeles, we're best friends, filmmakers, and musicians. Welcome home. Welcome to the Ohana. Because you have rated, we are donating $1 more to Filipino Workers Center of Southern California. So thank you so much. Oh my God. Crash is one of the greatest human beings. He really is the best. I hope you guys had an incredible time. And we're super honored to have you guys here. We're in the middle of playing some Fall Guys, which we're going to jump back into. But we wanted to take a second and welcome in the raids and welcome all of you in. Thank you for giving us your time and your energy. Yes, Arco, all the claps. All the claps. But what were you guys playing? Oh, thank you. Please go get that food and whatever else you have to do. Tom Nation, thank you for the follow. We're gonna go smash that follow button for you as well. Let me. Oh my God, Crash, thank you for the raid. What is happening? Oh my goodness, thank you so much. All right, we're gonna smash that follow button for you right now. Done. Oh, Crash, thank you for bringing your family over. We gotta do one more raid. Ashley, are you up for it?
I think so.
Okay.
I think I can do it.
Raid!
Freaking go love on all of these remarkable humans that just brought their families over. Scud Puddle.
Do it.
Domination Time and Crash. Crash is another innovator who is radically redefining what it means to be a content creator, a gamer, and all of the things in between. He is a incredible coder and spends so much time for good, you know? Go love and Crash. Please
Do
go love and
it.
Crash.
Did you have
Also-
an incredible time?
Also, this man has like, I don't know how you maintain screaming at the velocity and veracity that you do every time.
We're always like, oh. But also, we've been singing for 4+ hours at that point, but still, we're like, oh, I could drink some tea, please. And you're like, prayer, prayer, prayer. It's crazy.
Sincerely. Tons and tons of maple syrup.
Oh, I love that.
All right. All right.
I love that a lot.
Maybe we're going to have to adopt that diet and see what happens. And see how that works.
Oh, God.
Adad, thank you so much for donating to PWC. That's amazing. They
Thank
do
you.
such great work here in Los Angeles. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Crash, you're doing very well. Thank you for asking. It's been a very intensive day, but it's been worth it. Every part of it's been worth it.
Yeah. Thank you for bringing the fam over. How was your stream and how are you? We're playing some Fall Guys with our incredible mod squad.
Woo!
They've been with us. We were on a panel this morning for the metaverse with Core and talking about the future of content creation and the metaverse. So that was like really inspirational and I loved it.
It was great. And we Coyote, thank you for the host as well.
Heck yeah. Playing Back for Blood. I
Nice.
love it. I love
Nice.
it. We Coyote, thanks so much for the host, fam. We really appreciate that. Again, go love on Crash, Domination Time, Scud Puddle, some really phenomenal creators and streamers. Love to see it. Crash, I see that you have a special announcement coming up really soon, and I'm counting down the days. I can't wait. Thank you for always being so incredibly inspirational and uplifting. Crash is also just like thriving on TikTok, so go love on Crash on TikTok,
All
as
the
well
socials.
as well as Twitch.
All of them. All of them.
For sure.
Such an incredible content creator. And we always love when we get the chance to raid you, which we know is few and far between, but that when we do, it's just that much more special.
It's hilarious, Umo.
All right, you ready to jump back in?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Boop. Are our mods ready? That's the question.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh,
it's fine.
Oh, your snail just wants to leave.
I know.
You know?
I know. I know. I know. I know.
Are y'all there?
Yeah.
Yay.
All in.
Oh, that's so much better. We can hear you.
Yeah, I got it. It turns out after the last Windows update, things all got reset and messed up.
We know your hell.
Oh my God! After a Windows update, what are you talking about? What?
I couldn't even. Yeah.
So surprising.
Not me ignoring the last one.
Same. Same.
It's a forced
I did
update.
ignore it for like 2 months.
Yeah. They're horrible. All of your audio settings just go to shit. Like, what happened?
It was trying to get us to update our Stream Deck, Streamlabs, and Windows, and I was like,
Ooh,
not
triple threat.
today, Satan.
Triple threat.
Jason, isn't that wild?
Ugh.
It has no care. It's like, that's fine. Everybody all
Back.
together now.
Dylan.
What was that, Imo?
Oh, Dylan's just put a picture of me in chat. It revived me again.
It's the worst though, because you don't know, it's not consistent with what it messes up. So like you can have your audio settings completely fine in your streaming interface, but then literally just the input in one setting somewhere randomly is what gets you.
Mm-hmm. And then you're scrambling when you're trying to stream. It's fantastic, really.
What? You want to take it?
Let's try again.
You got it.
Let's try again. I was
Let's
just
go,
gonna say-
Cam.
I have faith.
All right, is this one?
Yeah.
Top right, left.
Top right left. See? Top right left.
Right, obviously. Yeah. You get to be the sound effects, Ashley.
Okay. All right, we've got Chris doing jumping jacks.
Oh my God,
everyone
I just
was
grabbed my
doing
own
jumping
butt.
jacks. Oh, and Courtney takes
Wow, I
off
missed the
on
first jump. Let's
on
go.
that first one, grabbing her own tuffet. Up the domino seesaw she goes. Holding tight. Up, ooh, and then jumps across, and then ooh, there she
See,
goes.
it didn't work. I wonder.
What?
Ooh. You just have to do that. Ooh, and ooh. I
And
love
then,
that.
a little ooh.
Can that
look,
just be it all the time?
Chris. Ooh.
Hi, Chris.
Hello.
And then a little ooh. Oh. Ooh. And then a little ooh.
Oh, that doesn't.
Ooh. Okay, try the back one.
The back one.
Yeah. The right one.
Okay. Nope.
I'll figure it out.
Hello again.
Hello.
Hello.
Great to see you, little Danny DeVito. What is with that one?
No.
It's okay.
I don't know what it is, Ashley. I can't figure it out.
I can't tell you. I would have to take the controller. You got it, team.
No, 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 no.
Dad.
Dad, run.
You did.
One more jump.
Let's
You got
go.
it.
Hey.
I've tried all four. I don't know which one it
Third
is.
place. Let's go.
And
And ooh.
and then a little.
It's the Dad, your GIF.
Wild gaming hero. Up. Oop. Then a little. Oop. Third place, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Woo! We're all looking around like, who is it?
Not us.
Oh.
Not Robin Hood Men in Tights. And Danny DeVito.
I mean, always. He's always part of it. And a shoot. Oh, bless.
We got this. At least we don't have to count on this one.
That's fair. That's fair.
As long as there's no.
But will
spinning
there
thing.
be the spinny thing? Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Just jump on top of it again, Umo. That worked out well last time.
That did work
One
really
thing
well.
10 people.
Yeah.
I'll leave it for the first one. Don't give away my tactics.
But at least like what you guys were saying, Umo, you were saying that you're actually able to practice certain things now, whereas when it first came out, you couldn't do that. Right?
Yeah, you can like focus on like certain games.
Yeah, when it first came out, that was not an option. Nice.
I'm out.
No.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I must have distracted you.
No, I was trying to get to the corner one, but the spinny caught me right as I landed.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Well,
Launched.
that was rude.
We got this.
That was rude.
Oh no.
Dad?
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh.
That's okay. That's
It's okay. Chris, you got this.
it.
Wait,
Look at your little
6.5.
tail. What was that, Umo?
We got top 6 still.
Oh no! Oops.
It's okay. We got 2
I
seconds
was on-
left.
I thought I was on the right one.
That's okay.
Okay, we won anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yay!
We all lost, but we still won.
Still won.
What's the
No
morality
winners in my
story in
heart.
there?
Words to live by.
Bye, guys.
You got a gold glizzy up there.
Oh.
It could be one of these two. Courtney, I don't know, fam.
I don't know either.
Do you want to do this
Shoot.
one?
Sure, why not? Oh god.
My first introduction to Fall Guys. Chris getting smacked
Blueberry.
with a blueberry.
this one is so stressful.
Oh no.
You got it, Crease.
You got it.
Ooh.
Banana was close.
Oh, we got this. We qualifying for sure.
Oh.
Yes, let's go.
First place.
Let's go. Great job.
Please, let's go.
Oh, look at this guy. Oh.
Dylan.
Oh. Nicely done, you guys. Ooh. Look at that gold hot dog. What a moment. Starwood, have a great evening.
Thanks for vibing.
Thank you for being here and hanging out with Johanna. You have a great sleep. And dare I say, the sweetest dreams made of cheese?
Ooh, dare you. I dare you to move. Courtney, aren't you good at this?
No.
Tag, let's go.
No, I'm not. I don't know how to grab. I don't know how to do anything. I mean, I can try, which will probably just end up in me running around, but, you know. Okay, wait. So do you guys prefer, and everybody in chat too, do you prefer to have a tail or to grab a tail?
I prefer not to play this one at all.
Fact.
It feels like someone could reach across the whole map and grab my tail, but I'm like right on them hugging their ass and it won't give me the tail.
I feel that.
Yep. That's how I feel too. Oh,
that's unnecessary.
Off the edge?
Okay.
I don't know.
It's uncomfortable.
You guys just had a moment.
I know, but like, it's alarming. You won't leave me alone.
Oop. The hammer just saved me. Let's go.
Huh.
Get out of here, green
Chris
guy.
is
No one
little
likes you.
You guys are doing great. You have 3. You have the most.
We've got 4 temporarily.
Hey.
This dude just keeps chasing me. He really wants my booty.
Dylan, what are you doing in this game?
27 seconds.
Now, this guy's way less aggressive than Dylan.
Oh my god. Dylan, what do you have to say for yourself? Can I answer this question
right.
seriously? Fair enough. Got 10 seconds.
Give me that damn tail back.
You guys have the most. You're killing it. 3, 2, 1. Bam, bam, bam. Qualify!
Yeah.
Well, that's what whispers are for, Dylan.
Dylan. I get enough.
Trust me, he uses
of
them.
those whispers from Dylan throughout a stream. Mine and yours and his and Dad's. Doesn't matter.
And his?
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like he's versatile. Listen to that ingenuity.
You're not comfortable enough to say what you want to say in your own stream, Dylan? What is this?
Push your snowball through the snow. All right.
Push your... What?
It seems like that one game that you're like rolling.
You have to collect snow on the ball.
That doesn't
Basically like building a giant snowman.
You got it, guys.
make any sense
We
to
had
me.
to build a snowman?
So we just have to push
Yeah,
it
but
around,
we only
essentially?
we only build the base.
Oh, yeah.
That's no fun.
So we just got to push it around?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep, into the piles of snow.
So we feel like sideways is better.
Right.
So we get more on the way down.
Yeah, but the faster we get down, the more snow there is at the bottom we can
Oh,
keep
yeah,
them
it's
from
plenty
getting.
far. I'll go and disrupt the other team.
Oh, God.
Okay.
The blue team are doing a good job themselves, though.
You guys got it. 12%. Let's go. Let's go.
We're making a big ball.
There you go.
Yeah.
26,
Nope,
26.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
Oh.
Every now and then.
Yes,
Yes,
Dad.
Dad. Every now and then, Nicholas Spark hosts
Where am
book
I?
signing
Who
and
am
then
I
charges
right now?
$30 for a free book.
$30 and a whole bunch of people stood in line.
All them desperate women.
Oh, nope.
Waiting to
Oh
find.
my
What is?
God.
Oh my God! The yellow. This is crazy.
You guys got it. 41%. 41%.
What is going on?
You guys got it. You got it. All right, you're in jeopardy, but no
You
pressure.
need to just get out of here, little man.
This goddamn blue guy.
I know. Hold on. Let me just hug him for a little while.
No, we need the ball.
You got it. 50%. 50%.
No.
We need to hit 100. They're at 71.
All right. Oh,
Oh,
no.
shit.
We got it. 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 Oh my goodness. Run, guys, run! I can only hold him back for so long. No.
Next time, champs. Next time.
That was the first time I've seen that one. Oh. So we almost made it.
It was a slow drop for me.
Yeah, that was really painful. They really drew that out.
No, we don't have to play basketball in the final though.
Oh.
True.
Do you feel like they're just going to keep giving us that till we get it?
Hopefully not.
I hope not.
I hope not too. Has anybody in chat played that one? What was that, Chris?
I said that would be torture.
Yeah, it would.
Maybe it's like that thing that they're trying to make us better by making us worse first.
Okay, we'll make everybody else better. How about
Skill-based
that?
matchmaking in Fall Guys.
Well, they have Andy cheat. They had it longer than Warzone.
Dylan, what the hell?
Dad, is Leo still in his little romper?
No, he got a little warm, so I took it off.
How do you know that?
He was warm.
But like, how do you?
He was warm.
he kept getting up and moving around, and he went to get water. So I took
Okay.
it off.
Fair.
He didn't just go stare into the pantry.
Oh.
No. Just Leo things.
Right.
He was so happy.
Yes.
Clothes make him happy.
That's amazing. They do the opposite for me.
I like when I buy new clothes until I take them home, then I don't like them anymore.
Oh.
Okay.
Well. I have trash at this one.
It's okay.
You got it.
We don't play because we're trash at games. We play because we enjoy playing them.
Yeah, but isn't part of enjoying it is when you're not trash at it?
Maybe.
Well, okay.
I play Warzone, so
Yeah, I play plenty of games that I'm terrible at, but I still have fun.
But like, would this be one of them? All right,
It was
I
for a
rest my
while,
case.
quite a while.
yeah.
It what?
It was for quite a while.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's a lot happening. Oh, you made it.
Yeah, they changed this one up a little bit.
Yeah, they did.
Did they?
Yeah.
I remember the first time Ashley played this one and she was like, oh my god. Oh, you got it.
This would be so easy if there wasn't other people here.
Nicely done.
You got it.
You got it.
Yay! You got it, Chris?
Oh.
There you go.
There you go.
Just had to roll over on my tum-tum real quick.
You got the Zumo? It's okay. Danny DeVito vibes.
People that walk onto the buttons in that part just want to watch the world burn.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
That's correct. They hear about things like global warming and it excites them.
Oh.
You know?
Oh.
And you're just like,
Oh my.
you're really not conducive to like the greater good right now.
Well, at least if it excites them, they're smart enough to believe in it. Because the people that don't.
We understand.
Hey!
Done. Woo! We got you, Chris. That's a whole other conversation.
Yeah.
We're here though.
Every time we successfully do one round, I feel like Dora at the end of her episode. We did it!
Oh God. Oh God.
What was your favorite part of the map?
I'm just gonna try. Okay, so for this last one, what was it, Dad?
I'm a fan of the slow part, like where it makes you jump really slow.
Uh-huh.
I like the sounds. They're very satisfying.
I'm going to try my best.
You got this, Coat.
Like, I don't even know where I am.
You're right there. Well, you keep hitting the button that like brings everyone's name up, and so that's kind of confusing.
What button is that?
It's the left one. The left one.
The left one. I just pushed it. Nothing happened.
Well, I can tell you, you've pushed it.
Cool.
Hit the other left button. Left right button. There you go.
Okay.
That should be a little bit easier.
Ooh. I can't see. Ah!
It's where you turn your camera.
I know.
You got it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't fall a single time that whole round.
Hey.
Holla.
I fell at the very beginning, but we're good because I'm across now.
I've fallen quite a few times, so I
Just a couple. They're
apologize.
great.
That's okay.
What's up, Umo?
I just found a chasm.
You did?
Yeah, let's go.
That ain't the one.
Yes, it is. You got it.
Whew.
You got this, Coat.
No. I'm so sorry, you guys.
You still got this, Coat.
No. I don't know how to dive
Time to
still.
get there.
What's that?
Don't have time.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I failed you.
You're perfect.
You
You're
haven't
great.
failed anybody.
I still need to figure out how to dive. None of those do it. I think it's me.
I think it's one of these.
You gotta hit like two buttons, one after each other.
But that doesn't make much
different
sense. If it's one of those, though.
It's one of like the 4 buttons on the front.
We thought that it was one of the back ones.
Here, let's do this.
But now I don't think it is.
It's like the bottom one and then the left one on the front. I think.
Yeah.
Jump is A. Dive is B.
B. Okay.
Which is what I was telling you. Left, right.
Sure. Yeah.
Left, right.
So are you guys, or were you as opposed to your names as Dad was? Are you guys proud of those? Or are you proud of your names? Do you like them?
I like powerful fall
I didn't
boots.
get to pick properly. I just had the first one that came up.
I don't think anybody knew that you could pick them.
Scared raring punk.
Oh.
I think that's fine.
I don't like one has last in it.
I mean, Chris is pretty powerful fall goose. I like it.
I mean, if they ever put Danny DeVito in his name, I'll cycle for hours until I get that.
That would be fantastic.
Also, I couldn't do that, but you can? Okay.
Oh. We're out. Y'all continue on.
It's been great. I think our audio's cutting out. It's weird, but
It's weird.
You going through a tunnel?
you could say that. It's called the privilege tunnel.
Oof.
Choo choo.
Oof.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Choo choo.
Choo choo. Dylan, I don't want to hear
Here's your
that.
snail.
You're supposed to you're supposed to be on
That's a cute mug there.
my team right now, Dylan.
It is quite. There's a little surprise inside. Everybody calm down. It's okay. Oh, Dylan, you're all right.
Just go look at that picture of Chris as Jollibee.
Oh.
Okay.
There's no need, Dylan.
Well, that was a solid gulp.
It was.
How do you feel?
I'd like to thank the Academy.
You thank them.
Yeah. I feel like when that moment happens, I'm going to forget to do it. And that's going to be like the epitome of my life.
What?
I forget to thank the Academy.
That would be very on brand for you. Well, this is why people bring speeches. I don't know where you're going to put yours. But
No, I can't. You can't plan that. It needs to just like
Write it on your tattoo. Hello.
pour out of your
See,
brain.
but then people get so overwhelmed that they forget. You know?
It's
That's-
okay. My whole Oscar speech is going to be dedicated to you. So,
Well, let's not do that.
well, why?
Because you have to thank
I
the
think that's a good
Academy
use of the
and you
speech.
have to thank
I think
the
so, too.
Ohana.
I will thank the Ohana. I said the bulk of my speech.
You're gonna have a few speeches, Ash, though.
All right,
Spread
Umo.
it out,
That's correct.
just a little bit each time.
How pretentious would it be if it was like I would give a speech?
Part one.
Yeah, exactly. And be like, to be continued.
I do wonder this though, like
Just end your speech. See y'all next time.
an honest question. So if somebody were to, and I honestly don't think I've ever seen it, but if somebody were to win, we'll say if Ashley were to win cinematography and directing or best film, like win more than one thing, they go backstage, they get their Oscar, they talk to the press, and then do they just filter back into the audience because
Yes.
they're nominated twice and then you just never see them? And
You don't talk until after.
Unless it's right after and back to back, then they just come back from stage from the side.
Yeah, you head back later, and then that's when they engrave your trophies. They have the engraver like on hand.
yeah, I know they do that. You know, probably just the people to turn your silver medal gold as well.
Oh my God, Courtney.
I'm just saying. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You can play.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm a little fidgety, so I'm just. Gonna...
Yo, I was so fidgety earlier, and I was like, "Who am I right now?" But I was playing
Who's
fist,
that?
and I was like, "I'm Coat."
Oh, what did you fidget with?
That.
What is that? Twisty tie?
Yeah.
Hey, that works.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh my God, Dylan. So we're friends with, okay, the girl that's in Fate, that's Courtney's like coworker. Her name is Ashley, and her boyfriend, his name is Hayden, Hayden Hiller Smith. And he's like, he used to be, what's that YouTuber?
Logan Paul.
Yeah, Logan Paul's editor. And he was so infuriated that that movie won for best editing that he went in and he did a cut of his own.
Well, also, what's the scene where they're all sitting around the table? There were like 100+ edits within a minute.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was really bad. We don't know who let that go off, but that's fine.
And then he was like, we went over to like chill and like talk movies and stuff. And he was like showing us his edit, and he's like, "See, this makes sense, okay? This makes sense." And I was like, no, I feel you.
And it wasn't just that. It was also this scene where like there's that huge live concert, and I think the whole thing was that Rami Malek did it action for action. But he's like, this edit doesn't make any sense at all. So we saw a couple edits from that movie that he was quite upset about. I was upset too. Yeah. Yeah, that edit really didn't make any sense. It was so confusing and you couldn't follow it. But I don't think that anybody who's outside of filmmaking would have really noticed. And if they did, then you know it's really bad. So maybe a couple people did notice it. Was that Dad that I saw just chilling on that? Actually, that might have been Umo.
I was doing a little woo.
I got a watermelon on my
Wow.
head.
I almost got pushed off by a monkey. I would have been so mad.
No! Oh, uh-oh.
Let's go. All 4 of us survive.
You guys are doing great.
Yeah!
Woo! Let's
Holla!
go! Yeah, it was quite bad. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, that witch hat was cute.
I still like this little dragon.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
That's the one that's at level 50 something, right?
I don't think it's on this one. I think it's elsewhere.
I want the genie bottom to go, the Danny DeVito top. I think it'd be majestic.
You just have to play like a lot.
Yeah. Do that film thing,
Yeah.
Dylan. Do it. I'm upset. Arco, why? Totally understand though.
Top 3.
You guys got this.
Oh, genie grabbing me already? Oh boy.
It's the cloud bottom.
I found a loophole.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I don't have to do any of these. I just stay underneath everything.
Oh no, where happened?
Umo!
It disappeared.
You disappeared?
The platform disappeared.
It's okay, Umo. We'll avenge your death.
You guys got 1 minute left. This is it. This is the one.
We need a couple people to fall off.
Yeah, it'll happen. And it won't be any of you.
No, we got this. We need one more person from that 3rd place team to fall off.
Oh god.
Oh, it might have happened because we're gaining on them.
This is it. This is the one.
Sorry guys.
It's okay.
Nope, we did it. We qualified. We're good.
You did.
Got
No, we
end
didn't.
is
No, we didn't.
Wait, what?
No, we didn't.
We all fell right
Damn
at the end and they got 3 more points.
Oh no.
No.
That's okay. You guys did great.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on. It's okay. We at least unlocked another crown. That's something.
Did we?
I think so. Yeah. Oh no, never mind. That was on the last one.
We got a color, which is green. Okay, we need to survive. Do a survival round.
Opinion, thank you for the follow. Welcome home. Welcome to the Ohana. I'm Coat. This is Ashley.
Hello.
Welcome.
In Discord, I might be known as Lola Ash, but that's not here nor there.
And in the Discord, we have our lovely mods. Say hello.
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 Oh, listen to that harmony.
All incredible streamers themselves.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Ooh, looking fancy there.
Oh God. Umo, I just had to type your name out for the first time, and I'm like, what? We got it. We got it.
Oh, no.
Easy.
Please go follow all of our incredible mods, please, and thanks. Whew, man, because I usually say Squande, and then I realized the end is not that at all. I was like, wait, wait. Wait, what's his name though? Umo Poppy. It's Umo Poppy. Always.
Umo, someone was asking about you, and they were like, you know, your one mod, it's like Pappas. And I was like, oh, oh no.
I love going into new streams though for that reason. They're like Umo Pop. I'm like Umo Poppy. That's it. Oh, Umo Poppy. I can do that.
I love the ones that try for like 2 seconds, just go, yeah, I give up.
Oh.
And then they get your name wrong.
They do.
You never get my name wrong.
That's a nice easy one. There was someone who called you Kathleen once.
Kathleen?
We don't talk about that.
What?
Yeah.
Oof. It's okay. We've all had our names said wrong.
What's been the worst iteration of your name that you've heard?
Or ever? Or just
Ever.
on Twitch?
Oh, Twitch. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like the worst version of Umo Papasquande.
Well, it was kind of the best one though.
Okay, well, that works. What was it?
They came up with you mop up piss then puke.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you spell that out? Can you put that in chat, Umo? What?
Oh my God.
Over a voice. This is like over a voice chat on the Xbox. So like a long time ago.
So just not spelled out, just spoken.
Wow, that's really something. Well done. Okay, Dad, Chris, what about you?
It's honestly the people that call me changes. Like, I'm trying to figure out where they get the N.
It's because you're fast. You're fast, like like looking at your name so quickly. You know.
Oh, Umo, that's really good.
Oh God, Umo.
Yeah, changes is good.
I was like, yeah, you got it. That's exactly what it is.
Ooh, Dad, what about you?
I don't really have people mispronounce my name that much.
So Kathleen then.
They just spell it wrong.
Yeah.
Mm. Or they think that you're the singer Caitlin Smith.
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Literally, yes.
Especially because like we're in music, it's so relevant.
Now I went to Johnny and Heidi's stream one time and they thought I was her. I was like, I am not her. I appreciate that. She sings pretty great. Thank you.
I
but
am her.
I am not.
I am her, but I'm not her at the same time.
Okay, Ashley, go ahead. What's ours?
California and Los Angeles, like
It's the California, Louisiana, and they say it with such conviction, and they're like, "That's it, right?" And you're like, "What?"
No, it's California and Los Angeles for me.
For me, it's when the raid call says your name and they still.
Yeah, I made a point of that.
Yeah.
I thought I've solved the problem.
Where am I right now?
You got it. See? Perfect. Yeah.
Oops, my bad.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah, like I'm fine with Caw-in-Law. Like, okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then people are like, oh, that makes sense because you guys are like Baltimore Ravens. Haha, Caw. And I'm like, no.
Caw? Like a caw? Oh, no.
We're reaching here.
Oops, wrong way. Sorry.
Damn, that was a false.
Come on, Coat. Really?
Court, what's
Oh,
going on here?
that guy grabbed you.
He did. What a
rude.
turd. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yo,
How
I need to get the
rude.
fuck away from you. We're gonna have problems. Ew.
He did it not once, but twice. The disrespect.
I hope both sides of his pillow are warm.
Oh my
Yes.
god. I also hope for that.
Always remember, Dylan, 69 for 96.
Raphael, I cannot say that I've ever done that. No.
Oh, Arco, that's so fresh.
I love that.
Oh. You're a mood.
But also, not only that, Ashley, so when people say con law in California and Los Angeles, but also when they are well aware of what our name is and they just can't bring themselves to say CA in LA. They're
Or just like, yeah, a lot of people have problems pronouncing the in, and so it'll just be like, CA in,
We're like,
thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, bucko.
We're like, CA works. That's fine. Just 2 letters. You got it. They just read 69. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Like, there are definitely some where they're difficult, but then I feel like Chags is really hard to get wrong. I think.
You would think.
Oh no.
Oh no, the fruit.
Oh no, there's fruit.
Oh god.
No, not the fruit. This is just.
Wow, this dude really just tried to push me off the edge.
Chagus. Oh yeah, that one's always really good.
Is it?
Yes.
That clever
Yes?
bronze. Look out for the clever bronze one.
What was that, Umo?
Clever bronze is the guy trying to grab you.
Wow.
Is it that
Yeah,
same?
I just got
Robin
pushed
Hood
off by
hat.
one of them.
No.
Just stay away
I'm
from
getting
looking at
bullied
the
by
Robin
this
Hood.
wolf over here.
Oh my lord.
I feel like that's the strategy some teams use. They're like, all right, you two survive, we'll push everyone off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad strategy. It's just annoying.
Well, it's very rude.
Yeah.
It's
Fucking
definitely
blueberry.
rude. Oh, nice. You got.
Nope. There we go. You fucker. Yeah, he totally
Tell him,
pushed me
Ashley.
off.
You got 18 seconds. You got
Yeah,
this. You
what a
got this.
fucker.
Yeah, that was.
We believe in you, Dad.
You got it, Dad.
You got.
I don't think I got
You
this.
had 8 seconds. You got it.
Yeah, but
Channel pan. 20
we're not
seconds.
gonna
You got
make
it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You
We're
got
not
it.
gonna make
You
it.
got it.
Yeah! Yay!
Yeah, Dad.
You made it.
Survive.
It's okay. That was great. That was so good. You got an Ashley from Dylan.
Did we go?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
Right.
Next time.
No Team Blueberry.
What? Do you say Team Blueberry?
Dylan,
No,
what?
No Team Blueberry.
Oh no.
They didn't help us.
They
I'm
did
just
not.
saying I need to level up one more time. Because you know how you have the little saying underneath your name? I'm about to unlock Rhino Tamer. And I'm just saying.
For reasons?
Unlock
I
what?
need this in my life.
Is it going to fix your trauma, Chris?
It will.
All right.
Oh,
All right, let's do this for Chris.
for Chris.
I will continue to hug the rhinos after I get it. If I'm their tamer, they can't get mad at me, right?
I think that's how that works. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just have to show them your card that says you're the team.
Exactly.
You're like-minded.
Just show them the card.
Try it.
I don't need to become fidgety.
Yeah, I know you don't. This is not meant to become fidgety. It's meant to curb it. So, you just... You look so disgruntled.
I'm just trying to find the parameters in which this doesn't work, and I immediately found it.
It's when you get it with one hand, and then it's quite fun.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's okay. Chris, you're now perched on a magnet. We had to take the
Ooh.
fidget toy away.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm playing with the throne.
The throne?
It's okay. I'm still majestic.
game takes quite a while. I mean, not as long as, what was it? Heroes of the Storm?
Oh
People would be
my
sitting for,
God.
what, half hour?
Bruh, that got so bad.
At least. Did you guys ever play that? Any of you?
Play what?
Hots?
Heroes of the Storm? Yeah.
No.
What? We played
Dota's similar one.
we played some Hots and you didn't play Hots? That's wild.
You said you played something similar? Umo?
Yeah, Dota 2.
Mm. Dad, did you ever play that?
It's like a big tournament
No.
Dota 2 is on right now.
Oh, okay.
First place is like $30 million or something.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's like crowdfunded as well.
What?
That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that unicorn's gonna almost become an elf on the shelf during streams.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you're always here.
Like, we don't have many places, like not a lot of options, but
You guys got it.
you know,
The thing that threw me off on this last gate crash is that there was the spinning thing in the middle.
spinning thing.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, this one's got those. Oh.
What is this? Oh no, I've never
What
played
are
this.
those?
Oh.
Pendulums.
We got this.
Oh no. Yay! Huh. Oh my God.
You got it. Yeah.
Get up.
Get down. Get up, get down.
Feel the turn rotation and stop. See the next one waiting.
Yeah, look at you.
Get up, get down. Get up, get down. I thought I was going to make it.
Really?
Yeah.
It's ambitious.
Oh.
You got this.
Yeah.
Easy.
Why are you laughing at me, Dylan?
Nobody. Don't be rude.
I didn't get a good point, sorry.
What?
I didn't get many points for us.
Oh, neither did we. It's
I didn't
okay.
either. It's okay.
Gangsta Kush. Let's go.
Some Super Saiyan monkey?
Oh.
Oh,
Ew.
I mean, he's really vibing. Look at his little shorts.
Those little shorts.
Oh, bud.
Little bunny.
You got it.
This is the one.
Oh my God.
This is me playing. Oh no.
Buddy, you got this.
It's the one. Oh,
Oh.
no. This person's sitting behind their controller swearing, and we're all like, go, buddy, go.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yay!
Oh no. Oh, this one's fun.
Oh.
What is it?
Oh no.
You had it.
It's kind of like Baymax right now.
Yeah, it is. Oh.
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 Oh, damn. You,
Oh.
you knew it. You knew it.
I'm so sorry.
Poor guy.
I mean, that was entertaining. I love the dive. You gotta.
No. There we
I'm
went.
sorry. You can do one more if you want.
I'm sorry, Leo's barking in his sleep one moment.
Oh.
No.
Little butts having nightmares.
You know what? I know what's going on. I know exactly.
Oh.
You going back to the hot dog?
Yeah.
Oh my God! The little conductor was so cute. I think it was, or no, like he was part of the marching band. That was super precious.
If we're changing of bottoms,
Yes.
I know the perfect one to go with Danny DeVito.
You
Go.
wear whatever bottom you like.
It's a little koala butt.
Shut the front door.
What? Can't wait to see. Oh! I love that. That's super great. That's a good question, Arco. Does Leo sleep in a bow tie? I imagine yes.
Yeah, it's his collar.
Yes is the answer. Only small ones though, right? Well, sort of.
Yeah.
Like smaller bow ties, not the big ones.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I had to take my fanny pack off.
It was holding you down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the hair
much front
underneath
weight.
the watermelon for me.
It's my singular earring for me.
Oh. Yeah, that one's good. Woo!
Oh, now he's awake and is digging and circling. Oh, there he goes. Yep, you go, buddy. Good job, Leo.
Oh. That was audible for a second there. You still what, Emil? Also, thank you guys again just for everybody who was here for the panel this morning for CORE, and then here for the Filipino American History Month panel, and then sticking around for music and being here for gaming. Oh my gosh. We greatly appreciate you guys. So thank you for giving us your time and energy and support, because this is a big day.
It's a long day. I really wish we could get Pokey.
Yeah.
Well, we can get it on our way back.
Yeah, I'm down. You know what we didn't do?
What?
We were like, when we were out,
I
that's
know.
totally fine. We'll go get
I know.
Vietnamese coffee
I
while we're
know.
out. And then we're
not going to have it until we're back in Canada.
We just didn't.
I've already accepted
I know.
my fate.
I know. Me too. Oh, dang.
There's just been too much stuff going on.
Yeah, there has been. Your Pokey sounds really good.
I almost got poke the other day, but then I got tacos.
Nice. What kind of tacos?
Birria.
Pardon?
Birria tacos.
Unfamiliar. What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
It's beef.
Oh, okay.
Beef and cheese, and then they cook it in the soup and fry it in the pan.
What?
And it melts the cheese.
What?
I've never heard of this.
Hold on,
It's
hold on.
amazing.
What? Yeah, that sounds really good.
Basically, you slow cook the beef, and then you cook the tacos again in the juice from slow cooking the beef.
The link is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be.
Wow. Oh.
There's a bit.ly for that.
Oh, that looks really good. Some lemon on there, though, would be very fire.
Of course.
Just saying. Yeah, those look really good. We usually
a little
do...
bit of chopped onion and cilantro.
Oh, yeah. Cilantro is iffy. But...
Oh, I love cilantro.
Well, it's a really sharp taste. Like, it's not... You either hate it or you love it.
Oh, no, you got the soapy taste?
Oh, no!
I feel so sorry for you.
I do, too.
I'd cry if I couldn't eat cilantro.
That's so soapy taste. Man, that is something that I have not experienced. I just don't like it.
Hi, rhinos.
Yeah, it literally tastes like you cleaned the pan and then you didn't rinse it out.
Ooh,
Ooh. With the whole dish soap in it.
Yeah, that's nasty. Wow, that's so crazy. Does anybody else in chat have that? What's another? Oh, yeah, look at you, Ashley.
Oh, nice.
Boop, boop,
The
boop.
point and stuff, you know?
You did? What's the other food that's like that, where certain people taste something very specific? I know that's not a lot to go on, but I know there's another food that people talk about a lot that's like that. I can't think of it, though. Yeah, guacamole's bomb. It's so good.
Oh, you just got sent.
We put hella onions in there. Lemon juice. Ashley and I have discovered that we have a huge affinity for fresh squeezed lemon on just about everything. And
It's a good addition.
It's good on fish and chips.
I like eating lemons.
Yeah, well, yes.
I thought of you immediately. We just got the 6-pound bag of lemons, and I was like, Dad would be all about this.
That must be like a birthday twin thing.
Dude, I guess I just like intense flavors of vinegar and lemon and lime, but like I eat that shit plain, just
You eat
straight
the
up.
segments of lemons. Cause
Like the meat in the inside?
yeah, normally you just see them like sliced like horizontally.
Yeah.
It's just like an orange. You can just eat the segments.
No, it is not.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh God. How do you guys not? I don't know. How are your sour buds not just in rough shape?
Dude, I love that stuff.
See, we just put fresh squeezed lemon on our salads, and it really brings out a lot of the flavors, which is nice. So we can do fresh squeezed lemon, but I could never just eat a slice of lemon. Oh.
Yeah, I'm with you, Courtney. It's too much.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Lemonade is one of my favorite drinks of all time.
Gotta look out for the seeds, though.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. But lemonade, you add some sugar to it. Well, you would just drink straight lemon juice, probably, Dad.
I would.
Umo,
And
would
I
you?
have.
Would you just drink straight lemon juice, Umo?
Yeah.
Oh, bless ya. I just feel like after a while you wouldn't be able to taste anything at all.
It's good at the end of the meal as well.
Oh, like a palate cleanser, like an orange.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ooh.
like a palate cleanser.
Ooh. Christopher, you too? Oh. Raphael, that is quite the phrase. Or straight lemon juice. Oh God. Like even the thought of it, my sour buds are not happy.
Yeah, no.
Ooh. More power to you if you like it though. That's awesome. They're good for you. Get your little tough it up there.
We're working.
Oh, really, game?
Yeah, I feel like if you did salted lemon, the salt would cut it a little bit. I still don't think it would be enough though.
Have you ever had salt on an apple?
No.
Try it next time. It's really good.
I've had salted caramel on an apple.
Does it matter what kind of salt? Or is it just regular table salt?
No, and if you do it on like a Granny Smith apple, it's better.
Oh, ooh, they're too sour. I can't do it. That makes sense because it's cutting the sour.
For making like apple.
Yeah, it makes it less. It makes it a little bit less sour. The salt.
Interesting.
You bouncing, you got it.
I've also eaten a raw onion, not a whole one, like probably like a half one, but.
Oh God. Hey, nice.
Go.
When my mom like roasts like turkey or whatever, and they they put like the onion quarters in like inside the turkey.
Yes.
I eat those.
But it was cooked though, right? It wasn't raw.
Yeah, but I mean it's still like a whole half an onion.
Oh, Christopher, I bet you were. Dedication. Oh.
Nice.
Whole raw onion. Man, you guys are something. I cannot. I love onion, but I don't think I'd ever use a whole raw one. I always wondered when I watched Holes how they just ate those sweet onions. I don't get it. Could you eat a raw onion?
No.
No. No.
No.
No.
Go ahead. This is the final one. Go
Oh
ahead.
God, this one.
Push, push.
We'll probably do one after this a little bit. Okay. Oh, Dad, we got this. We'll just work together on this.
Yes.
Yay!
And everyone will use us.
This is like kindergarten when they separate y'all in groups.
Oh my God! Look at the chicken. Using everybody. How rude. You
got it, Dad.
You guys go. Yeah. Oh.
No way.
What happened?
I was about to finish, and my guy didn't grab the wall at the end.
Oh no. See, Raphael,
It's okay.
we've
I still finished first. Let's go.
off you go. We've rinsed onions and it doesn't matter. We cry either way. And by we, I mean me.
I'm really gonna cry making those pickled onions.
Yeah. It's okay, I'm used to it. I actually one time put I thought this was gonna help. You know those like chemistry goggles that strap around your head? Or like you wear them when you're sanding stuff? I put
Yeah.
those on once to see if that would help. It didn't. Nice, well done.
Fuck yeah.
Go off. Or like I'll be
Dad, you got this.
out of the room and I still cry when an onion's being cut. Were you like that at
Yeah.
first, Chris?
Not really.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Oh, nice, guys.
Go team.
Woo!
Great job, guys.
That guy has a whole ecosystem in his butt.
Like, there's been a couple times where I was cutting an exceptionally strong onion and it made me tear up a little, but not normally.
Oh, it's brutal. This is the one. This is the money.
I'm not gonna lie, that creature next to me was like giving me Donnie Darko nightmare vibes.
Which one?
I don't know. It was like right next to me.
Oh.
It was not kind.
This should be the final? No.
Oh, we got this, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we got this.
Yeah, we don't have to collect snow. We just got to push the bitch to the bottom. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah,
so
you guys got
rude.
this. You guys got this.
Yeah.
Don't be so fucking rude.
All right, who's gonna go and mess with people when we get down there?
I will.
Okay.
I wouldn't
Maybe
want it
we
any
do
other
the
way,
troll.
Chris.
I'm already picking on yellow. They're going to be the team I stop.
Believe in you. You guys got this. Well done, well done.
Shoot, I ain't even going to have to stop anybody. We just going to finish first.
Yes,
Oh, God.
You got it, you got it, you got
Get
it.
out of here, yellow guy.
You guys are in
You
first.
can't stop
You
the
got it.
inevitable.
Jesus
Go.
Christ, Chris.
This is it. That's the one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
Nice.
Woo! Good
I
job, you
think that
guys.
snow one really trained us for that.
It
Ooh,
did.
this is going to be a close finish.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh
close.
man, that was close. Well done. So this should be the final then.
Yes.
I
Where
love that
it's
our characters all
basketball,
just
I'm gonna
waved at
cry.
them. We all were like,
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Have a great time.
it is really hilarious that it's just the bun that's blue. LMAO.
Oh,
What
Okay, this one's not too bad.
is that? What is
At least
that?
it's
I've
not
never
bad.
played
Oh my god, this is the one that you just run over the tiles. I love
Yeah.
this one.
Hold the battery, I think, or something.
Yeah, hold the battery and run over the tiles. If you run along the line, it'll color both tiles on each side of it.
Noted.
There's only 3 batteries.
Okay, so someone
Yes.
has to go fuck with people. Look like I'm gonna go hug. Who wants a hug? Baby wants a hug. Baby wants a hug.
I love this so much for you, Ashley.
Thank you. Baby wants a
Battery's
hug.
gone.
Baby wants a hug. Nope, you can't have it.
Yeah, this is different. When you played it before, it
You go, Ash. Just keep running.
there
Okay.
wasn't a. You didn't have to hold a battery. You just kind of ran.
Yeah.
That's all you. That's all you.
It's okay. He's not getting it.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Get it, Ashley? You got it. Nice.
Yeah, there's a whole corner over there, Ash. Just run into the corner.
He's really coming after you. He feels some sort of way.
I mean, I would feel a way too.
Yeah. Oh gosh. You got 9 seconds. You guys got to do something.
Yeah, no one got onto. Up in the middle. It's all blue.
Oh, I didn't even know there was an upper part.
I think that's what.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Damn. Yep, I didn't even know that was there.
It's okay. Next
It's
time,
okay. You
Tips.
guys did great. You
Next
guys did
time,
great.
Tips.
Oh my god, the eyebrows.
Oh,
That's aggressive.
Wow.
her name is Fran.
Use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah.
Do you need anything?
No, best friend.
No. Good hugs. I know. That was good. That was really good.
Chris, do you level up?
No. I got like 300 points left to level up.
All right, let's do one more. I have faith. 300 points? What did we just get from that last one?
That. I'm not sure.
I think we got like 300 something. We made it all the way to the end, so.
So we just get the crown here, and then we...
Easy.
Let's go.
Easy.
Oh, I have a whisper from Dylan. This is always a dangerous game.
Ooh. Whispers from Dylan are a dangerous thing.
They are. Oh. Dylan. Oh. Nope.
Oh.
Not saying that one out loud.
Our sink is so unlevel.
What?
Like when you just look at it, it's like, that's not right.
To be honest, the showmanship here, there was not a lot of pride taken in the building of this place.
No, not at all.
They did not care. They were like, bare bones, what do we need to do? Got it.
This is Los Angeles. Somebody will pay for it. It's fine. We are those people, I realize. But
we are.
Once there's an earthquake, it'll straighten it out.
Oh my God. Maybe that's the issue. It was straight once upon a time.
maybe. I doubt it though.
We were like trying to figure out what to do with all of our pottery because we have like 20 pieces, and Courtney was like, we'll just put it in the awards case, and I was like, well, if there's an earthquake it's gonna shatter all that glass, so like let's not do that.
Nothing's safe here.
You wanna do this?
That's okay. Go ahead.
You
Do this last one. Go ahead.
You can do it.
I know.
You're giving me that face and I don't like it. It's like the smile.
I don't know what that means.
It's okay. We're both very tired for this. Your teeth are very, very wonderful.
Did you get your 3 to 4 last night, Courtney?
I'm sorry?
Did you get your 3 to 4 last night?
Of course I did. It wasn't for lack of trying. It's just when we know that we have something early in the morning, we just are too scared of oversleeping our alarm, you know?
Especially because
Yeah.
it was like super late in the day last night when we found out that we had to be up like by 8:30 for tech checks.
Yeah, we were not prepared. Honestly, I'm glad we did have that at 9 though, because we had some issues.
Oof.
But we really tried. Did you?
Sure.
What about you guys, Dad, Umo? Did you guys get your 3 to 4 hours of sleep at least?
Yeah.
We're batting 1,000, y'all.
The day before.
The day before.
God.
If you average out the last 6
I can't even
days.
say that.
Yeah, we can't either. Like I said, it's not for lack of trying. We really would love to. It's just, there's just too much going on, you know? Way too much. There's a lot on line right now. We can't really afford to be, I guess, we
kinda
can't
watched
afford to
Netflix
not be
for a
sleeping.
few too many hours last night.
You what? Sorry?
I kind of watched Netflix for a few too many hours.
Nice.
What were you watching?
This show. Oh god, I'm trying to think what it's called now. It's like a foreign show dubbed in English. I can't remember what it's called, but basically everyone starts getting sick, and they're trying to figure out why.
Huh.
Oh, it's called The Rain. That's it, The Rain.
I always wonder how
It's
much
not
we
that
don't
good,
see.
but
Oh.
I watched it anyway.
Stunt! Welcome home. Thank you for
Yeah,
the reset
Stunt.
for 17 months.
Josh, welcome back home.
What's up?
Is it the rain that's making them sick?
Yeah, the rain makes them sick, and they're trying to find a cure, basically.
Huh.
Josh, how was the ocean?
How much of it have you finished, Chris?
I finished the first. I won't
What's
finish
that
the
move?
first season.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna go to more, or is there only one season?
There's 3 seasons. I'll probably binge season 2 tonight.
We got I think it's Paramount. We got a free subscription to, or a free trial, and we were watching this one show that was, do you remember what it was called, or like what it was about? The one show that we started laughing and we paused it and within the first episode because we were laughing, and then we started talking about something else, and then it's like your standard, everybody's getting together and has different powers or different tropes.
Scorpion?
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Courtney got to experience Big Brother for the first time last night.
Oh.
I had no idea what that was about, or actually, I'll tell you what I actually thought it was about. Don't laugh at me. Feel free to laugh. What I thought it was about was that it was like you know, when you are in a frat or a sorority and you have like your little person that you're like,
Your little person.
that you're, yeah, like the freshman or someone that you're mentoring, and it was a situation like that. I don't know how to go into more detail.
Stand on the great. Yeah, my mom's a big fan of Big Brother. I never got into it.
4 coconuts.
2 dragon fruit, and I only see one of the green ones.
Yeah, same. Yo, you dick. Holy fuck.
Yep.
You guys got it.
Ow.
1, 2, 3. Oh my god, this is a
4
lot.
coconuts, 3 dragon fruits, 2 pears.
What about jacks? Do they count?
I don't think they count for anything because I've never seen anything but a fruit.
There are 3 of them.
Yo, that one is a little douche.
Which one?
I can't
Robin
even.
Hood hat.
Is he a
Coconut.
spaceship?
Coconut. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice, y'all.
Nicely done. Biggie Smalls, hello. How's it going?
What's chilling?
Yeah, I thought that Big Brother took too long in between things. Like when they have the host that's speaking, it just happens for so long. So we didn't get past, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes into episode 1 of season 50. I don't know.
Dad!
20 something. Now's your chance.
Dad, it's our game.
Yay!
What happens here?
You're
This
getting
is where
pummeled.
Ashley and Caitlin hug.
You just
Yeah, I have
stay
no
on the
idea what
platform.
actually happens in this one.
It's a really great strategy.
Here, hop
Oh,
on.
my god.
No!
I just watched that happen.
Nothing
That's
else
so
matters.
sad.
Nothing else matters.
So sad.
You guys didn't even get a chance. There was no connection at all.
Who else went out?
I was gone immediately.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Oh shit!
I'm
they're not
lost.
me.
I'm lost. I have no sense of direction. Help me.
Sent me flying.
No!
Oh my god.
Well,
I just turned left and immediately see Ashley and Umo get destroyed.
that was aggressive. This is like another tier of aggression.
The planet just comes skating through.
No kidding. Yeah, we have no shot in hell. That's 66 versus 178. Yeah. All right, I'm backing out.
Oh. You guys did great. That was upsetting.
Your squad are still in contention. According to who? devastating, guys. All right, I'm sorry. One more. I can't go out that way. I just got pummeled by a shooting star.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm so excited for that game. Yeah, that was
Yes.
Who knew stars would lead to the downfall?
That was like, oh my god.
It's instant.
I saw you just leave from my mission.
I was like, oh, there's Dad. All right.
It was I have no sense of direction.
Nope. Why? Okay.
You said you wanted a salad, right?
Yeah.
For sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
That's not going to be enough.
No. We have those like little shrimp lobster balls that we can put on top of it because I don't know how much crab meat we have left.
We have enough.
We could do an Impossible Burger.
Okay.
I think a salad Impossible Burger will be good. Yeah.
Oh, that's the music. I was like, what is going on? It sounded like the audio was glitching or something. It's still the stem on your head, Dad.
Thanks.
It's like a little antenna.
I really love the mushroom.
You mean no one is trying to play squad this time at night? What?
What the hell?
Everyone's like, we've won one. That's fine. Ugh.
And then we're like, no.
It's the thought that counts. And the persistence, obviously.
Oh, oh. Almost there.
Yoko, thank you so much for the raid.
Yo, thank you.
How was your stream?
We really appreciate you.
And we're dancing.
Is Earl still on?
We're working.
Good.
I can't imagine he would be, though.
I mean, we are.
Well, I don't know that we're the best.
So. I think that we might hit like 65 hours before Monday.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It is.
That just leaves our baby photo stream.
Oh, God.
I can't wait.
Baby dance!
That's going to be so interesting.
I'm just really thankful there's not like a ton of photos of me in my awkward phase, which was like a decade of my life.
Oh, why aren't there?
They just didn't take a lot of pictures.
Oh, that's rude.
It's the third child situation. You get like Olin Mills photography for your first two, and then the third one's just like, whatever, we're tired. Oh. Dylan, was that a thing here? Like East Coast, every Filipino I know had like a photo session with this one photo company called Olin Mills. And they would get so many portraits done. Like I have those portraits that it's like fuzzy and there's like a extra person here.
It's amazing.
And you're just like
I don't have any photos like that.
No, we're gonna have to fix that.
No. Well, my I had this photo with my parents and my sister, but I didn't have anything by myself.
We'll make it happen with baby Amira.
As long as we can wear turtlenecks.
Absolutely, 100%.
Turtlenecks.
Turtlenecks and fanny packs.
Yes.
Parachute
Yes.
pants?
Lost two
Ooh.
before the raid. Oh, it went great though. That's good. Well, thank you for bringing your family over. We greatly appreciate
Absolutely.
you.
And we're going to be donating $1 to charity on your behalf.
Woo!
So thank you. Thank you so much.
That photographer in the city, and it was so named that photographer in the city. I love it.
The one everyone went to. That's why, like, I had PTSD after watching Napoleon Dynamite with Deb in her basement. I was like, oh, damn, I've been here.
Oh, man.
I've been here.
I believe it. I absolutely believe it.
We just use church bulletin photos. The church would bring out a photographer and everybody would get portraits at the church.
Yeah, I feel like that's exactly what my dad would have done. He would have found the church photographer and been like, all right, well, that's it. That's the one.
There was a lot of, there were some Filipino families at our church. And so in the whole time that we were there, only one time did a photographer come through to do this. And my poor friend Bethany, her whole family had red, like maroon, $5 Old Navy shirts. The whole family, like both Lolas and Lolos. Like we all are in the same t-shirt. And she's like, damn it. Because they were...
And on the lemon.
They were,
Lemon?
Yeah, I was
It
out.
looked like a lemon on my screen.
Chris!
I saw a lemon when I was counting. That did not look like a pear.
Chris, I'm concerned about your cooking now.
Okay, look at the bottom of it. You just see a yellow. Okay, listen.
I can see that, Chris. But no. But yes, I feel you. I see it.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't count this round because I was.
I saw 2 coconuts. Oh god.
Just follow the crowd. Follow the crowd.
Is Ashley painting that lovely picture of the whole Bethany's whole family in the maroon Old Navy t-shirts?
Yeah, me. That's like one of the worst photos of me ever taken. I was really into the crimping phase, but I only got like done half my head, so half my hair is crimped. And then I was like, oh, I can do this makeup thing. I could not do the makeup thing, and I don't know why anyone told me I could. So like it was bad, and I had braces. Like, ooh,
There.
Yep.
yeah.
Nice.
It was a really good time for me. Spectacular.
Oh my god, look at this guy next to you. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Woof. Wow. You stoked to go get your nose swabbed in the morning, Ashley?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Oof.
Hooray! Dylan, girl, no. It's okay. I'm sure you'll find him.
Dylan, tell me that at some point in your life you dyed your tips bleach blonde.
Oh my god, I
brother
can
did
totally
that.
see that.
Like, please.
My brother did that from 10th grade to like freshman in college.
Oh, Uncle Sam.
Oof. I couldn't. Fair.
Dang it.
Nicole, hello. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How was your day? Yes, give yourself that room. Whoop. Beep.
Really?
Oh man, I thought you were gonna land. Oh,
who's that beauty?
I don't know. Oh, Nicole, we hope you have a speedy recovery. That's no good. We hope you feel
So we're
better.
at third. Let's go.
Damn it. You all are assholes. Just fucking get up there, dude.
Right.
You don't need that bottom one. You can jump up to that one and grab.
It's not working out for me.
No, you can't. You can't jump up to that one. You can jump up.
Oh, that one's just slightly too high. Damn.
Yeah.
You got this.
I apologize, Tim.
No, you're perfect.
Yes. Woo.
1 point.
You did great.
Damn it.
That one's tough.
Yeah. Yeah. They do it to us so slow, too.
They really do.
Fuckers.
That's rude.
All right, y'all. It's been real. Thank you so much for playing Fall Guy with us.
Thanks for inviting us.
It's always a pleasure.
Good
Okay.
buddy.
I'm sorry? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with that. Cool. Cool. Close out of here. You all are wonderful. Thank you for being with us for the last 7 hours.
And all day, really. All day you've been with us.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Sorry,
playing
y'all.
and vibing, and we love you guys so much.
So much. We'll be back at 8 p.m. Later today doing a music stream. Please tune in if you are down to. From noon to 3, Zach, CGA, to the max, is going to be hosting an art stream. It's going to be a collaborative stream, which is going to be really, really cool. We have the links in the bio below, and then we also are sharing it on socials. We'll make sure that it's in Discord. Josh, thanks so much for your resub
Thank
and for stopping
you.
by and hanging out with us. We hope that you're doing great.
We appreciate you.
And on Sunday from 2 to 3 p.m., we're going to be interviewing Charles Gray. He's a filmmaker, writer, director, very closely entwined with Philam Creative, and a huge reason why I have had some of my work in different events. And he's just been really, really kind and remarkable. And he is trying to crowdfund a new short. So we're going to talk to him a little bit about his life as an artist and do that from 2 to 3. And then from 3 to 6 p.m., we're going to be hosting a Filipino film festival. So please don't miss out. We're really, really stoked for all of these events. And thank you all again so much. Today's been such a wild ride. It kind of feels like a fever dream, but this can't be a fever dream.
Do you dive in? But please jump in Discord if you guys forget. What's that?
It can be a fever dream if you go to Spotify.
So yes, please check out the Spotify for the 2 albums that we have, Aurora and Calm Before the Storm, and jump in our Discord so you guys don't forget about any of the events that Ashley just said. Follow the socials because you'll be reminded there as well.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go raid
Gulia.
We've never had a chance to raid him before, so this is new and we're super excited to be able to do that.
Get all the sleeps, y'all. We have rated him.
Have we?
Yeah.
A long time ago.
A couple
though.
times.
So sorry.
It's okay.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you all so much for the raids, for the hosts, for the gift subs. Thank you so much for annihilating our sub goal. Thank you so much for the donos, for hanging out with us, and just for being such kind-hearted humans. We love you so, so much. Please get some rest, get some noms, and we will see you all so soon. This has been a really fun night. Dylan, congratulations on tonight, and we're really, really proud of you. You did such a great job. Jen, Earl, amazing jobs as well. Thank you all. Thank you so much for giving us this space and place to be ourselves and sharing some fun with you. So it's been great. Thank you so much. This morning was great. Tonight's been great. Let's go show Kuya all that love. Mods, we love you. We love you. Go love on Umo. Go love on Chris. Go love on Caitlin. And we will see you all so soon. Okay? We love you.